Why, hello. Good morning. Spotify updated and did some weird shit. And now all of my playlists are in the wrong order. Why? Why? Yeah. I don't know why. It's really weird. Good morning, Thor. Good morning to you. I'm drinking chalky milk. Share? Nope. Chalky milk defeated. Ooh, man. The hype train overlay timer is wrong. Let me fix that. Yeah, I know why. I updated OBS and it updated the timer script. And put the seconds back on it, or put hours back on that. So now it's messed up. I'll fix it when this hype train ends. Yeah. I will fix it when it ends. And burp. I exist. Doing game dev stuff today. Block game dev. You crave chalky milk and you have none? Skill issue. Absolute skill issue. It's cold today, man. The wig just large today? Dude, probably. I haven't even looked at my hair today. Oh yeah, it's pretty big. You've coffee and a seaweed snack? Damn, I wish I had a seaweed snack. The Void Planet is at 15%. Is it? Check. That's not very good. If we're at 15%, we're failing. What is it? Helldivers Companion. Oh, wow, we're really failing. Shit. Those damn bug divers. Those damn bot divers. The bugs and bot divers are killing us, dude. Actually, it's beyond that. Why is 14% of the community on the wrong purple planets? What the hell are they doing? That's why we're losing. Jesus. Yeah, no, in Helldivers, there's 14% of the entirety of the player base right now is on the wrong planet. Even though they're fighting Illuminate, they're fighting on the wrong planets. People are getting bodied over there? No, you don't get bodied. Just do it at a lower difficulty. There's no reason for that. This one is stupid. These ones, I get it. You don't want to fight the Illuminate. Fine. These guys, dumbasses. Like, there's literally no reason for that one. Yeah, no, that makes no sense. Like, you're still fighting Illuminate. You're just fighting the wrong ones. Like, why? Fixing some stuff real quick. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no, it's really weird. No one sent them effects? Dude, maybe. It's like, I look at that and I'm like, why are you doing this? I think we're going to fail this MO. I think we are. I was already worried about it yesterday because we were at like 103% and then 97% and then 101% and then like 98% and it just kept like flipping back and forth. But now we're hitting downtime and there's a bunch of players that are just shitting themselves in the wrong spot. So that's a failure of the community not working together, as is always the MO. Cyberstan all over again? It actually is. Like, there's no reason to be fighting on any Illuminate planet except for the Void Source planet. You could do it at level 1, and it's worth it. Even running 1s is worth it. People just playing for fun? Sure, but if you're fighting, if you want to fight Illuminate, at least fight the right ones, right? Because if we look at this, like, that's very silly. We turn all these off. They're fighting in the Void, even. They're just fighting on the wrong planets in the Void. It's like, what are you doing? You know? It just doesn't make any sense, dude. It's like you're fighting in the wrong place, man. Yeah, it sucks. We're not going to win that. Not even close. 78% at the end. Unless there's some kind of a storyline thing that happens, we're going to lose that. I'm going to keep trying anyway, though. I will keep trying, even if we don't make it. Boop. Alright. Patch notes. We've got some things to fix today. We've got some weird bugs to fix. Move the space station? The DSS can't move right now. At least it couldn't yesterday. It probably can move now. Well, yeah, moving the DSS is a good idea. Ugh. Need to throw more bodies at the problem? Yes. I upgraded my old school RuneScape character last night. I have my Amulet of Accuracy and a Rune Simi now. It's a good day. The story adapts? Oh no, the story always adapts, but like, I kind of wanted to win that one. We could have gotten rid of the Illuminate Void bullshit. But now that we're not going to be able to get rid of it, I wonder what's going to happen. Picked up Monogame recently. Slightly different from Game Maker. It's nice, so much control though. Oh yeah, no. It's going to be very different from Game Maker. There we go. There we go. Live stream on that. Stream settings. There we go. That also got changed. Cool. Making sure that the titles of the streams get changed. Oh, did Pirate Software do this? I know, right? Bug divers need the station. Send it over. No. No station for you, dude. Alright, so... You think about this. This got fixed as well. What's up? Many stream collected. It's a lot of streams. 400 stream streak, dude. That's crazy. Okay, so a couple of things I need to fix today. I've added New Monsterinos. Let's grab this real fast. Whoop. I need to change out these areas in here. Also, Heimdall looks to be pissed. So I gotta fix that as well. Let's see why Heimdall is angry. Who is Heimdall angry at? Okay, nobody. That's fine. Easy peasy. Neato. All done. I need to do this kind of a pattern on this, I think. Whoop. Actually, wait. Oh. Yeah, that'd do that. Let's see here. Should be like right about there. Stop swallowing squeaky toys, dude. What? Alright, that'd do that. That'll work there. And we can take these ones. I need to fix a couple of things for your guys' stuff, too. Like for crafting today, so we're going to do that as well. We'll fix crafting stuff. And I think that'll make things quite a bit better for some people in the video game. What? Hold up. I accidentally replaced everything. That should fix that. There we go. Neato. Cool. Did this get replaced? Oh man. I think I accidentally replaced the water in this. Let's see. Effect. Give pirate software night vision infinite. Oh. Well, that sucks. These were not filled. Whatever. I'll fix it later. I don't give a shit. That's funny as hell. It's had like water pipes going through it. It's like all stupid now. Oh well. Nita. It's dirty business. It's just it's a bunch of dirt. It's a bunch of dirt. No, in the end it'll look like this when I'm ready for it. But right now it looks like this because I haven't finished it yet. Alright. Yeah, crusty dungeon, dude. Alright. So, I recently fixed the warrior. Warrior crafting is way better than it was. It was kind of ass before. And I'm going to be doing the same thing, I think, with other classes now. We're going to do this with Ranger, is the idea. But it was absurdly expensive before to do this. You're curious about after rewatching the stream yesterday, where I almost ran you over? What? Why did you think I almost crushed you avoiding a static object? I didn't say you were avoiding a static object. You ran directly into the boxes right in front of me. Inches from my face. And I was like, what? Basically what I've learned, Ashley's, is that if you're driving, I shouldn't be anywhere near you. Because you're dangerous. You're like really, really dangerous. That's what I've learned. Because every time you're driving and I'm near you, I die. Or I get badly injured. I just have to stay wherever you are in a car, I need to be away from you. Cars are bad. Means the enemy will also get hurt? Yeah, but it also means that in that moment, I am the enemy. So leather drops need to be changed up. This is an atrocity. It's time to change this. Let's go take a look at this. Yeah, we're talking about Helldivers too. Good old Helldivers. Come on. Server's not loading its shit. It's taking 10,000 years. This host kind of sucks. For some reason it takes forever to load files. And I don't know why. You usually play like that? It's funnier when you die? Jesus. It's terrifying. Okay, so crafting stations. We need to go to our leather worker next. And I need to make the leather worker kind of in parity with the warrior, I'm thinking. People seem to think that the warrior crafting was better. So I'm going to pull up the warrior real fast. We'll look at that, and then we're going to pull up the leatherworker. Leatherworking, there we go. And we'll move this to other view like that. And then I'll also do this real fast. Get rid of that. 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 That. And do that. There we go. Okay, so between these two different stations, I need to put all of these kind of crafts sort of in parity with each other. Oh wait, this is actually the war one. This is the wrong one. Not warrior. This is the PvP guy. Warrior. There we go. There we go. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so the PvP vendor is gone, so I don't have to worry about that. This right here is what I have to care about. And I'm going to go grab the armor. So the armor, we're using 1 rudimentary core, 2 essences, and 8 flavor item. The flavor item is irrelevant in this case. I'm not too worried about that. But the the other ones are the normal difficulty within this. And if we go grab this up, we can see that these here take 1 rudimentary core, 4 pristine hides, and 2 of that essence. I don't know if pristine hides are that easy to make. I think this should be cheaper. I think that should probably be cheaper overall to build. Like, maybe instead of 4 of them, it should be like 2 of them. And we should reduce the amount of cactus taken, too. Yeah, they require too much animal punching. I agree with you on that. So I think what we'll do is we'll make that maybe 1 pristine hide for each one of these. And I'm also going to reduce the amount of cactus needed over here to 2. Because cactus is pretty simple to get. Like, we're just going to start reducing things, basically. Add breast knuckles for better punching. Maybe I will, actually. That's been a weapon type I've thought about for a while. Yeah. Yawning at death. Yeah, they're still fixing lots of shit in Hyto. Okay, I need to get my other RuneScape account going. Excuse me? Come on. Where is Toe Maxer? Ugh. Morning, Thorb. Morning to you. You got 99 sailing and you still haven't gotten soup? Jesus. I'm getting my RuneScapers up for the day. I'm doing strength training today, I think. That's kind of the goal. Move this one over here. Grab that. There we go. Reset all of those. Which world am I on? Let me see. Yeah. You ever just wake up and like be filled with slime for no reason, dude? Oh, I am on the same world. Weird. Okay, add to that. Add that. Add that. And add that. There we go. Alright. Both characters are now farming. Good. Okay, so what I'm going to do overall is I'm just going to make it really easy to craft stuff. I think the number of essences on this is fine. I don't think that the number of hides on this is fine. I do think it's a little bit weird that we have... Oh, wait, no. We could just do a little bit more, resource on this. Just make it 2 pristine hides. Instead of, 1. And the reason why is because you need a recipe for these now. So that'll be fine. Now, for the next one on this, we need a mithril ingot. And this one needed double leather. But I need to look to see what double leather actually takes to make. Because I think that might be a problem. I'm going to reduce the total number of leather scraps needed to make a pristine hide, too. Oh, yeah, that would be a problem. That's really expensive. That's why. Okay. No, that's stupid expensive. I'll reduce that. So, double leather and mithril ingot. God damn it. Also reducing the total cost of these. There we go. Yeah, I'm just like slimy for no reason. They did, Ian the Woodchuck. They did. It's quite funny. They are wrapped up downstairs on the counter. Literal goblin behavior, dude. Ugh. Okay. Rebalance that back out. This will now be 100 instead of 250. I think I can get through this and through casters today. Before 6. It's 153 right now. And I think we can do that. I think that'll work.
Apex Cthulhu on Twitch with a 26-month sub said, wow, 26 months already. Good morning, Thor. It was really great seeing you enjoy my puzzle from the TTS last night.
Yeah, it was cool.
It made me want to do this more. With the advent of Puzzle Game Fridays, I am excited that there will be a day devoted to puzzles, and I had an idea.
So,
would it be okay if I periodically send puzzles via TTS?
Yeah.
Hopefully I won't accidentally nerd snipe you while you're diving again.
You will. Yeah, I guarantee it. That's just gonna happen. But I think that'd be pretty cool, man. I'm super down with it. Cost in these is gonna be 1 each. Double leather. What does a mithril cost? Let me go grab that real fast. I removed a bunch of these songs originally, and I think they've added themselves back to the playlist, and I don't know why. Oh, weird. Oh yeah, no, they totally deleted all my playlists. Something happened with Spotify, and now it's shitting itself. It removed all of my, like, look at this. Let me show you this. It removed all of my playlists. And I don't really know why. It's just got my local files and that's it. It's like really, really weird. So, yeah, no, they just changed everything and it's like all missing. Yeah, no, it's just removed everything. I have no idea, man. Oh, wait. They put like a filtering system and defaulted the filter on. There we go. Oh, there are all my playlists. Okay, so there's like a search thing now, and then there was like a filter, and the filter was defaulted on to only my downloaded files. I was like, what the hell? Alright, that's fixed. I've never used that feature before. I don't know if that's new or not. It's cold. Okay. Let's see. Cactus sword. Okay, so I need to go through and actually look at the cost of those materials, like mithril. I'm going to bring double leather in parity with mithril ingots in terms of complexity. So let's go grab this. We're going to look at blacksmith. And there we go, mithril ingot. And this is 4 meteor shards, 4 essence of fire, an iron ingot, coal. So double leather is probably going to be 4 pristine hides, 4 funky leather, 4 meteor shards, and this is using essence water. I don't think we should use essence water. I feel like something else should be used in place of that. Also, I'm going to make this 4 leather scraps instead of 8. That should make that much easier. Probably swap to kick on laptop, so you can RuneScape on your phone. Dude, I feel that. Escaping them runes, dude. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do... I'm trying to think of what essence I want this to be. I don't even think I want it to be an essence. Because Steel and Mithril is not using essences that way. It needs to be 4 water essence, because these are 4 on this side. But I feel like there has to be something else added to it. Yeah, the community's working hard, but we're going to lose that one, Ancient Shadow, and it's mostly because there's people doing anything else than they should be. Like, if you look at this, and we reload this, we're going to fail at 80%. And if you look at this here, 14% of the community is fighting Illuminate on the wrong planets. Like, I don't know why they're doing that. But they definitely are, you know. It's really kind of weird, but... you know. The Galactic Impact mod being funky? What do you mean? Oh yeah, no, it looks like it's lower than it should be. That's a bit weird. You're totally right. What the hell's going on there? Did they announce there's a bug there? Because this should be... Impact mod should be up here with the community this low. And it's like half of what it is. No, this is entirely normal? If the community size is down here and the impact mod is up there, and the community size is also down here, but the modifier is only there, what's going on? Are they giving us a scripted loss? Because that looks like a scripted loss to me. Because it's half of what it should be right now. Yeah, they're giving us a script. That looks like a scripted loss to me. That makes me less interested in playing, though. Legit. Like, if that's a scripted loss, if that's what they're doing here, it makes me way less interested in playing the game. It has a total quantity of galactic modifier over a 24-hour period. Since the big hump on the left disappears, we're going to be back on track. Doesn't make sense. As far as I knew, it was directly tied to the amount of people currently online. There was no 24-hour cap. Because if there's a 24-hour cap, then it negates people playing at certain times a day. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. I don't think that's true. You won't say more? What? Just blame Joel? Dude, fair. Okay, double leather and mithril ingot need to be in parity. We're going to put this to 4. Magisteel leather needs to be in parity with... We had Moonsteel before. Moonsteel is that middle ground that I messed with. I think there was another thing I had to make here. Because Moonsteel was for tier 4, yeah? Let me go look. I'll look in game. Make my life easy. Yeah, so it's Essence, Mithril, Moonsteel, Diamond, Magisteel. And then Essence, yeah, Essence, Steel, Moonsteel, Diamond, Magisteel. So I think we need to make a new resource in here. And make it so double leather is that middle ground somewhere in there. I think that's how that's got to go. And I have to rebuild this. We must rebuild it. It is time. Moving my dudes. Okay, so by rebuilding this, we can make it so that there is our baseline material, which is our pristine hide. And that acts like pristine stone, dropping directly off of the opponent, right? Then we can take funky leather, which is the mysterious meat that comes off of the enemy. That comes off of zombies, I think, only. And we'll have that turn into the funky leather. And then double leather will then be like a mithril ingot or a steel ingot. And then we'll make a new thing out of that. We'll make some kind of new material. What should we call it? What kind of leather are we doing above that? It's going to be equivalent to a moonsteel ingot. It's going to be equivalent to this. We must come up with a new name. What if I called it triple leather, actually? It'd be even funnier. It's triple leather now. Moon cotton leather? Well, it'll be in the moonsteel tier. Sentient leather. It knows it's leather. That would continue the sentient meme. That would continue that. What am I working on? Block game. Block game is fun. Actual leather would be funny. Moon leather? We could call it moon leather. We could call it that. These actually have a profession mining to them. This doesn't have any profession cost to it. I feel like it should. I feel like there should be a profession level to this, but I don't know what profession works with that. Maybe farming? I think it's going to end up being farming. You know what I mean? Because farming are going to be the ones who get the most leather out of that. Yeah. Moon leather comes from moon cows that also produce moon milk, which is used to make moon cheese. And they poop moon pies. You know, I could actually do that. That would be all day's work, but I could do that. Alright, so warriors and guardians are tied to mining. I actually think that archers should be tied to forestry. Archers are really a forestry thing. Should be a forestry thing. Right now it's all leather. And leather doesn't work that way. I'm trying to think. Moon leather makes moon armor? Yes. Have I gone through the Game Jam games on stream yet? No, after this. It's gonna be later today. Yeah, rogues love leather because it's made out of hide, dude. Exactly.
Troy Tech on Kick said fun fact. 1 parrot is lonely, 2 is a conversation, but 3, it's pandemonium. You don't like the haunted room, right? Give me 1 second, I got a passage here from the Necronomicon. Kandar, Estrada, Kandos, Thruz,
What?
Indactu, Nosfranas, Kandar, Dematos, Kandar. There, that should wake him up, so theoretically they will move on. I think, I hope. Oops. Anyway, I'm sure it won't cause me a problem. By the
What
way,
is
is
happening?
your occult insurance up to date? No
What?
reason. Just checking. Sure, it's fine. You can hear them, right, Thor?
What is happening right now? Yeah, no, all my furniture is floating around the room. Exactly. You casting a curse on me? Nah. Nah. I don't think it'll work. Oh, is that from Evil Dead? No, it's not from Evil Dead. Is it? No, because that's Klaatu Barada Nikto. But you have to say it kind of wrong. You are cursed. That's to do it safely? Wait, what? What do you mean safely? Yeah. The opening chant that summons the Kandarian demon is what you put. Oh. Yeah, I had no idea. Alright, there we go. Crab slapping continues. I can't believe my main is getting double the experience over my hardcore Iron Man. It's kind of insane. Also, my main is now at 87 strength, which is awesome. Okay, I'm just going to call it triple leather, because I think that's funny. And we need to make it in line with Moonsteel. So I'm going to take this, and we're going to make it material double leather, and we'll use 2 of the double leather. And then 8 meteor shards. And then get rid of that. Because this one uses 1 mithril, 1 steel, 8 meteor shards. And then it uses gold ingots and coal. So I think I need to use something else. It's got to be some other material in this. And I just don't know what it should use. Maybe hunting requirements. Like dungeoneering stuff. I gotta think about this. Double leather? Alright. If you're going farming, golden or sentient beetroot, I don't feel like adding beetroot to the leather makes sense, right? You know what I mean? I don't think that makes sense with that. I do need to add more food stuff to farming, which I'm going to be doing soon. Beet juice for tanning. I guess we could do that. I mean, I guess that makes sense. You know? I think I'd have to rebuild this then. Because right now we have pristine hide and funky leather. It's 2 separate sources. What if I have it use... Okay, idea. I make it use beetroots, like beetroot juice, to do that. Oh, no, because then it only make it so that beetroots matter. Nothing else would matter, right? Oh, or I could make vegetable juice. I have an idea. Okay, hear me out on this. We take the alchemy vendor, and I make a low-level alchemy system where you can use any of the vegetables we have in the game to make vegetable juices. Then use vegetable juices with leather to tan the leather. And that starts at level 10 gear, I think. And I think that works. Because then it's easy. And it ties in leather with alchemy, which I think works. And ties alchemy in with farming more, which is good. Oil instead of juice? I'm gonna guess. Vegetable oil? No, because I want players to be able to drink it. You know? You already have that with bark tinctures? Bark tinctures are kind of hard to make, though, aren't they? Like, if we go pull this up and we look at extracts. Yeah, because that takes witch's butter to build that, man. I guess with the solvents, it's not so bad. How hard is it to get cactus flesh? Is that difficult? You can farm it easily. What about bark? How hard is it to get, like, tree bark, Piranha? Trivial for tree bark? It's mostly essence burned. Okay, what about like a new player? Are they ever going to make that? Because I don't think they will, man. I don't think the extract being used for that is a good idea. I think we should keep that in there. In alchemy. I think I'm overcomplicating leatherworking at that point. That's way too complicated for no reason. Because if we look at smithing, right? It's all self-enclosed. It's mining and only mining. I don't feel like it should be farming and alchemy and, you know, that's just too much. It's making it too obnoxious. These are supposed to be milled, you know? You want to make like 50 of them, not make one. As cool as I think it would be, I don't think it would be fun. Just use beets. I just need one profession to tie to leatherworking. Like, we use one profession here, and I think it should be forestry. I think forestry should be tied to this. That's kind of how I feel about that. Yeah. Forestry should be tied to being an archer, being a ranger. Have you been summoned? Yes. Alright, so idea. Instead of just leather scraps on this, we'll do leather scraps, we'll do mysterious meat there. I'll do pristine wood. Because you're building the frame to build this back out. That works. We'll immediately type pristine wood into this. I'm going to take that, and I'm going to make it give you experience on this for forestry. We're going to make it so that the level for forestry is required to be 1 for these. So it'll say that it's tied to forestry that way. Then I'll make it so that this gives, I don't know, 10 forestry XP. Something like that. So a valid strategy for upgrading forestry is turning in pristine wood and leather scraps. I think that works. One sec. Get rid of that. And then we'll go over to this, and we can do the same thing with double leather. And I think that could work. And instead of meteor shards, we could take something from wood. Because meteor shards are kind of like a rare material from mining. I know, right? Peter over on YouTube. It's just absurd. Yeah, so I think instead of using meteor shards on this side, because we use meteor shards over here, we can use specifically forestry materials. And I think that works. Rid of that. Report that. Alright, there we go. Okay, so I don't think we should use that. So no meteor shards. Then I'll do We'll do pristine hide as the baseline. I'll use funky leather and double leather as the two above that. We'll actually use funky leather as the middle ground for that. I'll get rid of this triple leather. We don't need that. Instead, we can do funky leather as the one next up, which is going to be like, like mithril ingots. That'll be equivalent to that, and then double leather is going to be equivalent to moonsteel. That way I don't have to make anything new at all. No new items. And then we'll use magisteel leather as magisteel. I think this will work. Alright. The stream is paused for ads. Waiting on ads. Yeah, block those, dude. You think lapis is a bit annoying to get in block game? Yeah, it's not that common of a material, though. You don't have to use it for very much, outside of, like, potion crafting, so. I think alchemy is fine where it's at. Yeah, you're not literally transmuting the wood and leather, you're using the wood as a frame for drying and tanning the hides, yes. You figured it out, yeah. I think using forestry for this makes the most sense. Okay, so this now takes forestry skill. Actually, wait, that's going to be equal to moonsteel. So that's going to be level 25 forestry, and it will give 500 forestry skill. This one down here, how much is it going to cost for moonsteel? 25. And then for magisteel, that'll cost 100 and require 50 forestry skill. And give you 2,500 forestry XP. God damn. Ugh. And now our funky leather is going to be equivalent to a steel or mithril ingot. Dude, I am like sneezing and slimy and shitty today. This sucks. Ugh. Pristine wood is going to be 2 here. Meteor shards were used before, so we should use essence water for this. Water, there we go. Amount to be 4. This also uses an iron ingot and coal, which are not going to be needed. Those are flavor materials, but it uses meteor shards, and I need to use something other than meteor shards. What can I use other than meteor shards? I guess it'd be bark? But which bark? That's the difficult part here. Sure you're gonna be alright streaming today? Yeah, I'm just having like a slimy day, dude. Okay. Yeah, essence water is going to be fine here. Okay, so pristine hide is our baseline. 1 wood, 4 scraps makes the thing. Done. Right. Takes 1 forestry level, gives 10 forestry experience. Actually, it should be 5 XP. And then we'll do... Yeah. That works. That works and it's fine. Is death by deviled eggs? That's a great way for me to go, dude. That'd be it. I'm leaving. Mysterious meat on this one, and we'll use pristine hides in there as well, I think. Okay, pristine hide. We'll use 2 pristine hides, 1 mysterious meat, 4 essences of water, and 2 pristine wood. That works great. And that'll make our tier, what is it, 3? Is when that starts? Let me see when we start using that. When we go to warrior, and we look at warrior, we have cactus as tier 1, stone at tier 2. Tier 3 is when we start using this for mithril. And it's just a mithril ingot. And so that would be pristine wood, pristine hide, and mysterious meat and essence water. I think that's a great change for that. And then tier 4 is going to be a moonsteel ingot, which would be equivalent to our double leather. And if I go look at moonsteel, all that is for that is a funky leather of 1. And then actually it should be funky leather of 2. And then that was basically it, because the rest is meteor shards, gold ingots, and then coal. I wonder if I should use that. Look at YouTube now? What? What are you talking about, dude? There's nothing on YouTube right now, man. Just, yeah. What are you talking about? Oh, top chat is broken. Okay, one moment. I banned some stuff over on YouTube, and then it appeared on YouTube, and then when I banned it, it stopped making the chat move, so I had to change it to the top chat, then change it back. It looks like when you report a channel on YouTube, it breaks the chat from working anymore. Now I report that, and then I have to go back over to this, change it to top chat, change it back to live chat, and now it'll actually make chat work again. Yeah, no, it literally wasn't moving it forward. Somebody's using multiple accounts. I've just been banning them one at a time. Yeah. Cool bug with YouTube. Yeah, so if you ban a guy and then you report the account because it's reporting for hate speech, it's spamming the N-word. It stops chat from moving ever again and just doesn't load new messages. So you have to change it to top chat and then change it back to live chat and then it starts loading new messages. Cool bug, YouTube. That's great. Awesome platform. Yeah, it's fixed. I don't know how to load YouTube chat faster. No. Alright. So with this, what does top chat even exist? I don't know, man. That's a stupid ass feature on that platform. Like it should not exist. Yeah. That one guy at YouTube working on live is crying. Yeah, there's another one. It's a weird day for this, man. Are these all just compromised accounts? Let me go look. Let me see here. They look like they're compromised accounts. Is this guy a real dude? Go to that channel. Yeah, this one joined in January 2017. Yeah, these are compromised accounts, man. Wild. Yeah, that sucks. Hold up. Getting rid of all these. I think YouTube's like moderation tools are pretty bad comparatively. There we go. Not only are they compromised the accounts, there's a dude manually doing each one of these because he just spoke in chat. That's weird, dude. Alright, there we go. So many sevens, and alright. They're all fixed. It's not a big deal. Yeah, single character message should be easy to filter out. That's true. Or seriously, you had OBS plugins update with Trojans and malware? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Which plugins? I only run like a plugin on OBS personally. What's happening in the chat? Just some weirdo. Hold up, I gotta update this countdown, not Lua. Whoop. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Save that back out. There we go. That's fixed. Yeah, it's some weirdo using compromised accounts to like spam hate speech. That's all it is over on YouTube. I just keep banning it, right? That's all. Yeah, like, it's just kind of weird, right? And he's like clearly manually posting them too. It's just like even stranger. Just report them. If you see it, just report those accounts, guys. I already did, but every time I do it breaks my chat because YouTube is a great platform with no bugs. So Moonsteel is going to be equivalent to this. That works. That works. And then we'll do... What should I add to this? It shouldn't be meteor shards. Do we need another special material from forestry? I don't think so. There's like a bunch of forestry materials, right? Let me go to materials real fast. Yeah, YouTube's a perfectly balanced platform, exactly. Material. We go to bark. You know? Do I even use that? How common is amber? I think chunk of amber was supposed to be the rare piece. Do we use that for anything? They're used in spells. Are they super rare, Farana? Not obscenely rare, but pretty rare. I wonder... I wonder what we could do with that. Because, like, if I make that equivalent to, like, meteor shards, right? And then I make it so that meteor shards, the drop rate is about the same as amber. And make it, instead of amber chunks, it's amber fragments. You know what I mean? And I think that'll work really well. You have meteor shards in the Fallen Stars currently? I do. I have them in Fallen Stars, but they also drop from tons of other sources, or they drop from, very commonly now, from gravel. Amber chunks need to drop more often for just spellcrafting alone. Yeah, you know what we'll do? We'll turn this into amber fragments, right? We'll change that. Guess I think resin clump is its own thing, right? Let me look. Resin... Yeah, resin clump. We'll use resin clump as the model, and then we'll make that so it's amber fragments. Come on, YouTube. There we go. Amber fragments. Not... Why is that set there? Do it like that, and then make it so it's amber fragments. This is going to break all the amber chunks that people have already, and it's going to break a bunch of crafting, but we're going to fix all that crafting today, so it's fine. I'm going to turn this back down to uncommon, and we're going to change out amber fragments or amber chunk. I think that is in professions and then in forestry. I believe that's tied to that. Do this. Grab that over there. No, that's not what I want. Amber. No amber in this. Is it under overall? Let me go look at that. It might be in total drop tables globally. Amber. Yeah, amber chunks. Okay, so I can match that. This is in any forestry, any wood, is what it's showing there. I think that'll fix that. Working on block game stuff? Yeah, I'm rebuilding leatherworking stuff right now to make it in tied with forestry. I'm kind of like thinking it through in my head, and I have to change amber to amber fragments. Material, amber fragments. S. There we go. And then I can take that. We'll go look at items on this. Forestry skill. I need to look at the drop table specifically for mining. Pristine stone, earth and heart, mining might, mining jumper. Is it archaeology? It is. It's specifically archaeology. Professions, archaeology. We can do... Hold up. Let me see if we can do something fast. Okay, there we go. Add. I need to grab something real fast. Streamer bot. Yeah. Grab that. Looking in streamer bot documentation real fast. Should be message. Let me see, streamer bot. Grab this. That's annoying. Come on, man. Do they not have one for this? Oh, that's really annoying. There we go. Okay. Grab that. Grab this. Grab that one. Alright. I'm gonna try something. I've tried putting something in over on YouTube. We'll see if it works. I don't know if it will. Okay, so with this in mind, if we go into archaeology and we look for gravel, gravel's the one that's actually producing meteor shards, and it looks like amber fragments. We can do the same thing. The problem is this is really common, but it's from a singular material, so you're targeting that. With the way I have this set up right now, it's going to make it so that it's way too common because it's from any piece of wood. So I need to come up with something better than that. That's really what it comes down to. Grab this real fast. We'll go up here to forestry. Do amber fragments. This would make it way too common. Like way, way too common. So I think what I'm going to do is I'll do that. So we'll multiply the chances of it dropping by 5. And then we'll make it so that you use less of that material across the board in basically anywhere that it is used. Right? And I think that'll work just fine for that. We'll make it an uncommon. We'll make it go from there. Because I think oyster mushrooms are also uncommon. Look at materials. Yeah, those are uncommon. So I think that works. Basically, anytime you are ever chopping down a tree, you're going to have a very high chance of getting this based on your forestry skill. I think that'll work. Okay. And now we can use amber fragments like we would use meteor shards. Cool. So double leather is equivalent to that. So our steel ingot is our funky leather. This is normal. Funky leather is going to equal to steel ingot, so we'll do amber fragments here. Amber fragments. We'll use 4 of them. Mysterious meat is 1. Pristine hide is 2. Pristine wood is 2. Yeah, I think that works. I'm going to use 1 pristine hide. 1 mysterious meat. 4 essences of water. Actually, use 2 of that. That's fine. And then 4 amber fragments. Okay, then we move on to the next one, and the next one is the same thing. It's using that funky leather. It uses 2 of it. We use even more of these amber fragments. We use 8 of them on this. There we go. Yeah, trying to rebuild this is kind of complicated. And then this uses gold ingots and coal. I'm not going to use that. I have to use something else. There are other materials I can use specifically from farming. You know what I might use? Actually, this isn't even from farming. This is from forestry. There we go. That's from forestry. What I might end up using is I might end up using mushrooms in this. Oh wait, no, that is from farming. I have to move the mushrooms. Hold up. Mushrooms are not part of farming at all. They're part of forestry. Bark. Where's my bark? There we go. Forestry. There we go. There we go. So I think what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to make it so that mushrooms are used in the crafting of some of this stuff. Probably just oyster mushrooms. Maybe chicken of the woods. 1 oyster mushroom, 1 chicken of the woods. Might be fun. In the double leather. We'll do that. And then... yeah. I think it'll work just fine. Mr. Streamer, what's up, dude? Or we do one of each of the... should I do one of each of the uncommon ones or one of the rare ones? Because in our drop rates, the uncommon ones are pretty easy to get. They're really simple, actually. Trying to think of how we handle that. Because that'll be tier 4 gear. And that means we'd need one of each of the mushroom types per tier 4 item. Problem with that is that half of the... What is this? It just disappeared. Half of the common ones only come from mushroom islands. No, we're not talking about those mushrooms, Farana. I'm talking about the ones that come off forestry, off the trees, man. Like, if you look at the drop rates for those, like, I'm talking about, like, shiitake and oyster mushroom and chicken of the woods, like, that's all from trees. How common are those? Actually, who does a lot of forestry on the server right now? Because I don't believe you do, right? You grow those at home? Same. Yeah, I grow them at home IRL as well. I grow lion's mane a lot. You kind of do? Yeah, but you don't. You're not, like, big into it. What does shiitake drop from? All of these drop from the trees. They're pretty common. So right now, for tier 4, you need a mithril ingot, a steel ingot, 8 meteor shards, 8 golden ingots, and 4 coal. And I think what I'll do is for double leather, you do 2 funky leather, 8 amber fragments, which are already coming off the trees, and then 1 of each mushroom type. And I think that works fine. The more that I think about this, the more that it makes sense. And it all kind of just grabs back into, or like, rolls back into what you're doing with that. Because you're already doing forestry. You know what I mean? It's just going to be 1 of each. It's just another way to, like, use mushrooms. Because I think right now they're just used for alchemy, which is a little bit weird. There we go. Double leather. Oh, you know what? We could change the name of it. Instead of double leather, I can change it to mushroom leather. That works. It's got little guys growing on it, dude. Mushroom leather. Save. Alright. We'll call this mushroom leather then. I think that's more fun. I think it's more interesting. It's more thematic for that. Nice. Oh, it's for fun, guys. Oh, hold up. Warning. Only for fun, guys. Done. Double apostrophe, that's important. It's part of the formatting. So, because this is using a single quote, I need to do a double quote to make sure that it actually escapes it correctly. So, like, this is escaping it to make it so it's only that. Right? Yeah. Normal basic stuff.
Faye Viking Princess on Kick said we need more than answers to our questions. We need questions for our answers.
Oh. It all makes sense now. Thank you for what is this? Oh, it's a TTS message.
Moth of Man Plays on Twitch said wanted to let you know Thor, I recovery from Sugray.
Hmm? Wait, you recovered from what? Bro, what did you just say? I gotta look at this. That's gotta be a Ligma, dude. That's gotta be a Ligma.
Tommy Drop Table on Kick said what do you call a group of chubby babies? Heavy infantry.
Okay. Yeah, it's gotta be. Sugary sounds like that's a Ligma, dude. That's gotta be a Ligma.
Crackner on Twitch with a 26-month sub said 26 months already.
Wait, unless they misspelled surgery? Is it surgery? You tried to say surgery, didn't you? Totally did. Totally did. Totally surgery, dude. Yeah. Waiting on these heads.
Lucas_Highwind has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
If you recovered from surgery, nice, dude. Congratulations. Get away on Lucas getting their cursed, their cursed quest. Go vote, you goblins. It's like art never gets chosen anymore. It's actually kind of wild.
Chat has cursed Lucas_Highwind with programming.
It's always programming, though. It's always programming, though. What are we going to choose for this? What are we going to choose for this? Programming-related task for Lucas Highwind. Yeah, programming-related task for Lucas Highwind. Yeah, I know. I gave them a new option weeks ago. They've only chosen that since. Program a toaster to play Twitch clips? Dude, maybe. We gotta choose a programming-related task for Lucas Highwind. Yeah, it's programming, dude. It's programming. You know, we've tried this one before. I don't know if anyone has accomplished this one. You need to use any language you want where you can take an image in bitmap format, so BMPs, and output it as ASCII. So that way, you can take my face and turn it into an ASCII image. There are already examples that exist out there like this, so you can learn from one. You say tough. It's not that bad. It's not as scary as you would think. There are ones that already exist. And that makes it fun. Image ASCII translator. You could do it. You could do it. Oh, the horror? I know. Ask me if you need Thor's faces. That's awful. That's horrific. All right. Mushroom leather, I think, works better. We'll take that. And then that'll use one of each. It'll use 8 amber fragments. We'll go down to Magisteel now. Magisteel uses 1 mushroom leather, which is fine. And then instead of meteor shards, this uses meteor shards. We're going to take that. We'll put it over here. And that is instead going to use amber fragments. There we go. And now we can save this. Nice. Okay, now we don't want that. We just want to do this. And that'll be fine, just like this. The satchel is going to be 8 pristine hides for that. 4 pristine hides for that. Shot color helmet. Now we're going to go down through this list. This is going to make things insane. The other thing that I'm going to have to worry about is mining has its own version of like a diamond, basically, where you like compress a diamond and then you imbue it with an element. And that's used, I think, for tier 4. So I'm going to have to swap that out for something else. Maybe it's tier 4? Wait, maybe it's tier 5. It's tier 5 that's using that. All right. We're going to have to do something else for that then. so I don't have anything set up for that. All right. Down to cactus level. Okay, so for shot color is rudimentary core, 2 essences of water, and a pristine hide. That seems fine. That seems totally fine for that. I want to put the hide, I think, after the water because it looks weird. Oh, come on, man. I want this. Thank you. Grab this real fast. Okay, and then we can go to Ranger helmet. That'll be stone. And Ranger. There we go. And we can do 1 pristine core, 8 pristine stone. That seems about right. Because the first one uses 1 hide. This uses 2 hide. I think we just double the cost, right? I think that'll be fine. And this is exactly the same across those. Okay, now is where it starts to get complicated. So in mithril tier we use a mithril ingot. This one uses double leather. We're going to make that use mushroom leather. Okay. That works just fine. Okay, and then in the next tier, so tier 4, that uses our moonsteel ingot, which I think is... Oh, wait, no, that's going to use funky leather. I'm dumb. Funky. There we go. Yeah, I was going to say, I was like, that's kind of a jump for tier 3, but I get it. And there we go. Now it's this. This one down here is going to use mushroom leather. What is crystal water? Oh, that gets bumped. Okay, I remember now. Hold up. There we go. Yeah, so water crystals get moved to tier 4 or tier 5. This should only be 1 mushroom leather for each one of these. Grab that one out of there. And then tier 5 is just the water crystal. Because it's a totally separate thing. There we go. It's like a reset, basically. And then tier 6 is Horrid Helmet, Core Horrid, and then Magisteel Leather. And we could just remove this off of it. There we go. All right. You heard about the Star Citizen disaster stream? So I heard about this, and everyone was saying that it was like really bad, but I haven't seen it yet. Like how bad actually was this? Because I heard that it was like, it was bad enough that they ended it early. Everyone is freaked out, and it's brought like a whole lot of scrutiny to the game. Yeah, no, like they did a developer stream, and it was like really, really bad. Like really bad. Like everybody came in and immediately was talking about it. What actually happened? I don't know. Like, that's the problem, is I haven't seen it yet. Does anyone have like a link to it? It was super bad. Watch it. I'd love to watch it. Does anyone have a link? Like, game is bad, or the community been naughty? Oh, I heard that the game shit itself violently. Like, there were serious technical problems throughout it, and then they ended it early. This was 14 days ago. Not sure if it's this one. No, this was like 2 days ago. They may have deleted... Did they delete the VOD? Oh, they may have deleted the VOD. I'm not watching that. I'm not watching somebody else's video on it. I want to see the original, man. It was a few weeks ago, but only hit the news recently? That doesn't make any sense. Let me see. Their subreddit is on fire. Yeah, it's completely on fire. You know how I knew something was wrong? Do you know how I knew it was bad? Because the short that I made on Star Citizen, calling it Store Citizen, like a year and a half ago, suddenly started getting hits. And I was like, why is that short doing well again? So, like, you know... I was like, something's definitely wrong, and then somebody was saying like, oh, they had this horrible video, they had this horrible stream, and I was like, okay, now it tracks. Yeah, I don't want a reaction video. But no, I've played Star Citizen. I didn't have a good experience. Now let me tell you my entire experience, because it's insane, right? Because I didn't like it. I was like, you know what? This game looks stupid. It looks ridiculous. It looks like they've got some serious problems. And I shit on it, and then people were like, you haven't even played it. And I go, okay, fair. So I'll go play it, right? So I went and played it, and I played for about 4 hours. And I played with another player who is very well accustomed to the game, has played it for a long time. It was Tix. And she showed me around. Tix showed me around the video game, right? And I got into the game. There's no indication of what you should be able to do. I found out you could eat hot dogs. I found out you could buy hot dogs and just throw them on the ground. And they are a physical object that all other players can see. So I immediately built a hot dog pyramid. That was the first thing. Which, by the way, all those hot dogs have collision, and they have physics. Meaning you can crash an environment for everybody nearby by making a pile of hot dogs. Because they don't despawn. So I left them there. I left weird objects all over the ground. And then Tix showed me how to get a ship. I had to get like stuff for that ship. I went into a store. The ground was missing in the store visually. And I said, hey, is this asset just not loading for me? And then she was like, no, it's not loading for anyone. So like the ground was missing in there for everyone. That was weird and neat. Just the asset was gone. None of the items in the store for your ship had any descriptions whatsoever. There were no statistics on them. They just had a name. That was it. In order to look up the stats for the item and see if they even worked on your ship, you had to look it up on a third-party website, a fan-made website, because none of it actually was in-game. Got out and did salvaging, because I thought salvaging would be pretty cool. It kind of worked. The ship that we found to salvage had spawned like dozens of duplicates on top of itself, and only one of them actually allowed you to salvage from it. So the other ones that were ghost duplicates were just taking up space, and when you tried to salvage them, it would salvage but give you no materials. At one point when I was sitting there salvaging, my ship activated its boosters as fast as it possibly could without any input from my keyboard whatsoever, because I was actually just talking to Tix with my hands off the keyboard, and it launched itself into the ship and exploded, and I died. That was neat. What else? There were multiple locations around that just had no air. Like, it thought that I was in the middle of space, even though I was walking around in the station. And so, like, when you walked over it, you'd freeze instantly and have no air, and you'd start suffocating, even though you were inside. We went to go do the first-person shooter aspect, because I was like, this is just a shit show so far. Like, everything was broken, everything I interacted with. Soon to go to the first-person shooter part, and I was like, cool, this seems kind of neat, but the guns didn't have any progression to them. Enemies just dropped guns, you just picked them up and immediately could use, like, the strongest gun imaginable. And also, enemies would just appear in monster closets, And so you'd stand outside the monster closet and two guys would appear and they take about 2 seconds before their AI turns on. So you just shoot them in the head and then you sit there and then the door opens again. You shoot both of them in the head and you just kept doing that. And that was the entirety of the first person shooter experience. So it was, overall, it was just kind of ass. Like the whole experience was just kind of ass. Like there was nothing that I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. It was more like there's a lot of space and nothing works. So I didn't have like a good experience at all. In fact, most of the time when I have a bad experience with the game, I go, you know what, I'm going to give it another try. I'll probably try it in like a week, and then I'll go see how I feel about it again and see if it was just a bad run. I uninstalled it. I've never installed it again. That's one of the few times in my life where I was just like, I don't need to play this again. Like, so I've just never touched it since. Literally ever, dude. Yeah, it's just none of it's good. None of it was good. It was a really bad experience. Give it a year, maybe? Which game are you talking about? Star Citizen. Like, I played it, and I thought it sucked, man. Like, I feel like the store, for real money, had more of a progression system than my experience in-game. Which is why I call it Store Citizen. Yeah. People are calling it Scam Citizen. I call it Store Citizen. I always have. Yeah, no, it's super weird, though. The game has been in development for 14 years. That's not really relevant. Like, the relevant part is that it just doesn't work. Like, it just doesn't work, right? Like, none of those systems feel fleshed out. Like, at any time during that, you would expect there to be, like, fleshed out systems and then systems that are kind of chaotic. But, like, nothing worked. Like, none of it, right? Like, even down to, like, weird shit, like your inventory was super weird. Like, you know how, like, most games you have, like, a player portrait, and then you put items under your player portrait and you equip them that way? In Star Citizen, you have your character model, and you have to, like, turn it around and put items on your character model in 3D. And if they overlap even a little bit, you can put the items in the wrong spots. There's no character portrait to put it on. It was just like, everything felt bad. Every interaction, every UI element, everything. All of it just felt like all of it was wrong. And I'm like, and this was last year. Why? I don't know. It was like a game being obtuse for the sake of being obtuse, right? Like, where they're like, we're going to make this wrong on purpose. It felt like that, Zarin. Where like you're like, oh man, I can't wait to make a game that's difficult to use. Like, why? But why? You never know. It might turn out to be GTA 6 1.0. Dude, maybe it is. But no, that was every experience I had with it, was just that. And it was super weird. I think even down to like little stuff, like taking things out of your ship to go sell them, was even like weird with that. Is like you have to take each individual box out of your ship, and sometimes the anti-gravity tool you use to pull the box out of the ship doesn't work right, and it flings the box at you and kills you with physics. And that's how you sell items, so like you have to do that. That's like part of the game. They tried to be different. They try to be different, but they try to be different in the dumbest ways possible. Like, I went back to that space station 3 hours later, and my hot dogs were still on the ground. And every player that goes to that space station can see those hot dogs. There's no reason to ever do this. There's no reason to have physical object persistence when players can drop those. Because I could literally just go to an environment and be like, here's 50 hot dogs. And the next guy can be like, here's 50 hot dogs. And you just cover the environment in physical hot dogs. And then anyone who walks through it, their computer explodes. Like, there's no reason for this at all. There's no reason for it. Every time you drink, like, water, because you have to drink water in the game to stay hydrated, when you drink water, you have to get rid of the bottle. And so people just litter bottles so there's just bottles everywhere, all over the place. It's super weird. I think the funniest experience I had in it was actually global chat. So when I was in global chat, I was talking on there, and someone was like, are you actually Pirate Software? And I was like, yeah. And he goes, what are you doing playing this game? And I was like, my friend got me into it because I wanted to try it to see, if it was as bad as I thought it was. And their first response was, that's not a friend. And then they just proceeded to shit talk the game. Like all of global chat was just shit talking the game for like the next half hour. And I was like, oh my God, dude, like even the players are upset here. But they said that's not a friend and then shit on the game. And at the time, apparently there was some kind of a money dupe, like an in-game money dupe. So everyone had infinite money. And what they were doing is anytime anyone said anything in global chat, they'd try to send that person a shitload of this duped money, which was also really funny. So that was going on as well. Yeah, what game are you talking about? Oh, we're talking about Star Citizen. So anyway, that was my whole experience in Star Citizen. I was like, what the living shit is this game, dude? Like, this makes none of this makes sense. Because I went into it thinking this is probably going to be kind of scuffed, right? But it may not be as scuffed as, people make it out to be. And I left realizing it is way more scuffed than anyone could possibly imagine. Like, it was so broken in every possible way that I am amazed that there is game still. Like, people are still playing that game. Yeah, no, it was super bad. You want to look at the VOD? It's on Discord, on Stream Chat. Thank you. Thank you for sending that over. It's been that way for such a long time. That's the thing that's really weird about it, is like, people said none of this shit is new, and I was like, what, dude? How's it going for the Hytale version of your MMO? We're waiting on Hytale to, like, settle. I think that's the biggest thing right now. I need to wait for Hytale to figure it out. It's going to take some time. People are, it's super weird, because, like, if you bought into that game, I don't think you're an idiot. Like, it seemed like it'd be really cool, but the experience that I had as an outsider going in was probably one of the worst experiences in video games I've ever had. Like, ever. And it was nowhere near release ready. Like, nowhere at all. Nothing worked. So, yeah. You bought it really early and you regret it? Yeah. Yeah, I understand. It's super weird. Even Ashes wasn't that broken? No, not even close. Ashes was so much better put together. Like, there was a game in that game. What are we on about? We're talking about Star Citizen. You hate them now and you're an original founder backer? I'm sorry, that sucks. That's fair, it's not friendly to new players. Here's the thing, though. It wasn't not friendly to new players. I had an expert, like Tix has been playing the game for years, that was with me. And was guiding me through all of it and showing me how completely broken everything was. And I found tons of new bugs that Tix had never even seen before as well, which was hilarious. Yeah. Which is normal when I play games, but... So it wasn't even like a bad new player experience. It was I have a Sherpa with me that is teaching me the video game, and it's bad. You had all the luck finding weird bugs from the sound of it? Oh, they were pretty weird, dude. Playing Star Citizen isn't playing a game. You're alpha testing it? I wouldn't even say it's like a good alpha test, though, man. Like, Dr. J, you have to understand something, is alpha testing isn't doing... Like, what I played wasn't really an alpha test. What I played was more like a... I would say it's more like a tech alpha, like a technical slice, where there were a number of systems that could exist that had no polish whatsoever. Yeah, it's more like a proof of concept. So it's not even an alpha test. I wouldn't even say that's like a playable alpha test. It's an experiment. It's a technical alpha, which is not good, right? It's a million tech demos that don't mesh. Yes, that's a great way to describe it, actually. I would agree with you entirely on that. It feels like a million tech demos that don't mesh together, don't connect, and then each of those tech demos is designed in a way that is insane. Like, I don't understand the idea of let's have persistent hot dogs in the world. There is no reason, like, you have to understand is when you're building something like that, when you're building... like, I'm dropping consumables on the ground, those turn into a physical object, and they make a physical thing that interacts with the environment. You have to go the extra mile to be like, okay, even when this environment is unloaded, store where those hot dogs were, store the rotation those hot dogs were in, store the size of the hot dog, the item, who dropped it, all of that data. And then when the next person loads this environment, pull that back out of storage and reload it so that those hot dogs still exist. Persistence is dev time. Like, somebody had to sit down and develop that out to make those hot dogs persistent. They took extra time to make it wrong. That's basically what I'm getting at, is everything that I saw in the game was like, oh, wow, you spent way extra time to make this shitty. Like, why? Does that make sense? That's why I'm just like, what are you doing, dude? It's super weird. Yeah, plus persistence of storage, lag, it can be client-side issues because you have like a shitload of hot dogs in that environment. It makes no sense. And that's the same thing with the inventory system is the way that I felt, the same way with the salvaging system is the way that I felt, the same way with ship control. Like, there was so much in that was just like, you spent so much extra time to do this in a way that you're going to undo this later. You're going to have to. Kevin, you're right. He said, this is reminding me of the useless profession update in Ashes with the extra objects. Yes. Remember in Ashes of Creation when they updated all of the professions and the professions just suddenly had hundreds of new items that you bought off vendors that didn't actually do anything? They didn't add any modifiers. They didn't add any like extra skill. It was just gray items you bought off vendors that you needed now for all of the crafting in the entire game. This is the same. You implemented something that took development time that you're going to undo later, isn't fun for the players, and is unstable. That's it. It was super weird. You just gave up at that point? A lot of players did. Yeah. So, like, I want to be clear. I don't shit on Star Citizen needlessly. I have played the game. I just look at everything that they've done and I go, this doesn't make any sense. Like, the development direction doesn't make sense. It's not about the time. It's not about the money. It's the direction of the in-game systems and the state of the in-game systems do not make sense to me because they're very broken and they've developed themselves into a corner in weird areas that they're going to have to redesign that entire system. Makes no sense. Even on core functionality, like item persistence. Very strange. Take the inventory system. We're on inventory version 3 or 4. Iterations are getting better. Do you still have to drag and drop the item onto the physical model of your character without any indication of where those inventory slots actually are? Because that's how it was when I played. And it sucked. I wonder how much they're paying their devs. I don't know. No, there was no paper doll. No. See, that was the thing, is I expected a paper doll where you drag and drop onto the paper doll. It was actually the character's physical model, and you have to rotate your character and then like drag and drop it onto the different portions of your character, and there was no overlay showing where those inventory slots in your character were. You actually had to drag the item onto it, and there was no other way to change your inventory around. That was the entirety of your inventory, and it was, I would say, clunky at best and frustrating at worst. Because it would just do it wrong a lot of the time, or you wouldn't know that there was like a slot there. Little things too, like in order to drink water, you couldn't just like drag it onto your character. You had to put it onto your hip on your character, and then you had to raise the visor on your helmet or remove your helmet, and then put it into your hand after it was on your hip by equipping it, and then drink it. And then you had to drop the bottle into the world, thus adding another physical object. Like, it's just complication for the sake of complication on a lot of this stuff. You're like, yes, that's super necessary to do all of it. Just let me drop it on my... I would just need to drink. It's like, why, dude? Yeah, tedium for no reason. I guess it's a cool way to have belt slots and bandoliers and stuff. I mean, I guess, right? They vouch for realism. They try to go as realistic as possible with stuff like that, but it's not fun, right? I think that's the biggest problem with it, is that's not a fun experience for that. Any gaming today? Later today, yeah. There are many places in the game where it feels like the devs have been trying to reinvent gaming for unknown reasons. Exactly. Oh, honestly, that's a really good way to put it. It feels like there are areas of the game where they tried to reinvent the wheel, but they made a wheel that's a triangle. And you're like, I guess that kind of sort of works, but a wheel is better, and we have that, right? And it's like I don't know, it's like they just tried to reinvent a bunch of shit, thinking they might strike gold, and instead they found out, oh, this is why everyone in the industry does it this other way, instead of reinventing this wheel. Like, this is why we have paper dolls in inventories. You know, like that kind of a thing. It's just super strange. There are now senior people in the team that now understand and not keep reinventing a solved problem. Did they need this much time to realize that, though? Like, these are... Everything that I saw in the game was like, this has been solved in every other game ever. Why did you reinvent this? It's just a waste of time and money, right? Does that make sense? No, not really, Mahudo. I don't really care about World of Warcraft, to be honest. Save that. And then we'll do weapons. Weapons. I'm going to here. And we'll grab items, crafting stations. I need to grab bows. Please. Oh, come on, man. Takes so long. Bows. There we go. There we go. Change this down. It's going to be 10 and then 25. And then 50. And then 100. And then 250. There we go. Change all these out as well. For all my totems, it's the same. So we'll do 25. 50, and then 100, and then 250. Archers are going to have a much easier time of shit. What is this? Too much pride and hubris, wasted their opportunity believing they were more talented than they were. I think one of the things that's just really weird about it is seeing them reinvent the wheel on shit that just doesn't matter. Like, you don't need to reinvent inventory, right? Like, if you want to add a cool flavor to inventory, totally fine. Make a working basic paper doll inventory first, and then design something that you think is unique and improves the form afterwards. Instead, they took the opposite approach, which is, let's completely redesign and reinvent this in a way that doesn't functionally make sense, like doesn't feel good to the player, and then try to iterate off of that broken form. And everything in the game feels like that. Like, that is a really good example of how it feels that they developed every system in the game. Everything that I interacted with was, let's make this as tedious and difficult and clunky to use as possible, and then invent off of that to try and fix it. It's very strange. Yeah, just do the thing that works first. Yeah, what are we talking about? We're talking about Star Citizen, my experience playing it. Reinvent what? The paper doll inventory system. You know, like in like, hell, we'll just pull up Minecraft. Here's a good example. Your character in Minecraft, let me actually do this. Is it just inventory? Hold up. No, I don't want building blocks. I want my stuff. There we go. This is your paper doll. Like these right here, it's your helmet, it's your chest piece, it's your legs, it's your boots, it's your offhand, right? That's your paper doll. They don't have that. They have a 3D model, and you have to drag and drop your items onto every part of the 3D model on your character. So you can't quickly and easily add stuff to your character. You have to like figure out where those slots are, and they're not indicated. So there's no like reticle on them. You have to like mouse over and like find them like it's a puzzle to determine where you could put things on you. And that's the whole inventory system. It's super bad feeling. Yeah, you just want to do right click equip. Exactly. And it was really awkward, man. Like I didn't like playing that at all. Dr. J said, to be clear, back in 2015, I fell out of love with Star Citizen a long time ago. There are some genuinely talented people making amazing things. The problem has always been a flawed genius control freak at the top. Okay, fair. Yeah, totally fair. To me, what I saw was every system was reinventing a wheel that we had all seen in every other video game in a way that wasn't fun and felt like somebody who had never played video games made it. Like, there's a reason we don't do object persistence in 3D environments. Like, you don't drop a hot dog and then the hot dog physically stays in the world infinitely in a shared multiplayer environment. It's because of performance reasons. There's a reason we don't do that, because you will crash somebody's computer when they try to do all those physics operations on their client, on their side, right? Instead of on the server. We don't do that on the server, we do it on the client side. There's a reason we do that. It's not to blow up your machine. Star Citizen, I could drop 50 hot dogs on the ground. They stay there forever. Literally hours later, they're there. The only time it gets cleaned up, and I asked other players in the game, when does this actually go away? Daily server restarts. So I could just go to an environment, fill it with hot dogs, and even if they put a cap of like 50 per player, I could get my friends, we could get together, fill a station with thousands of hot dogs, and then make it so that anyone who walks in there, their client crashes until the daily restart. Like, there's a reason we don't do these things. There's a reason there's timers on objects like that to get rid of them. And it's just like, there's no like real tangible reason to do that I can think of that makes any sense. And also, the players automatically create garbage like that because you have to drink water and you throw the bottles away. And most people just throw them on the ground. So it's just like, I don't know, man. Why WoW kind of does that with sort of persistent decorative objects? No, dude, like imagine every player in World of Warcraft needed to drink a bottle of water every hour. And then that bottle, they just threw it on the ground. And it was persistent and physical for every other player. See the problem now? It's a very different thing. That's the issue. The inventory was updated this year. I'm not a fanatic about Star Citizen, patiently waiting for SQ42. If it fails, it fails. What is the inventory like now? Because when I played it, it was like this. It was super strange. Wait, what? No, I don't want to sign up for your garbage. Star Citizen is doing bedsheet deformation physics now. What? Wait, what? We knew early on to hit the fidelity we expect for SQ42, which is the one you just talked about, we would need to do some research and development on bedsheet deformation. This is what I'm talking about, man. Like, what? How old is this article, even? This is from 2022! Why? Why would you ever do critical research on bedsheet deformation? Oh. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I remember something with God, how long ago was this? So this is before it was... Hold up. Let me grab this real quick. I'm going to give you guys the old days data. Okay, so a long time ago, before it was called Overwatch, there was another team that was making a shooter game inside of Blizzard. That game died. But one of the things that I remember from their development cycle was that they had working physical blinds before they had most other physics in the game. Yeah, it was Titan. They had working physical blinds in that game. This, with Star Citizen, reminds me of that. Because it makes no sense. Like, why are you building bedsheet deformation before you have a working model with your ships and your stations? That makes no sense. Why are you developing that into that minutia of like, yes, we need to have physical bedsheets that deform organically? It's the same vibe. Same vibe. Yeah. AOC did the exact same thing. Same deal. Makes no sense. Very strange. It's just wasted time. It's wasted time on shit that could be like gameplay related in some way. They don't have any priorities, man. I think they do have priorities, but that shit makes no sense. That shit makes no sense. Yes, there you go. They're building the aesthetics before the gameplay. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Because when you are building a system like that, when you're building an environment, when you're building gameplay, gameplay is going to change those aesthetics. So effectively what they're doing is they're developing something that they're going to throw away later because it's not going to fit into the system because they haven't built the system yet. When you build the system, then you build the aesthetics on top of that because now you have a working, like, standardized system. It's performant. It's got all the gameplay features you want into it. But if you build the aesthetics first, gameplay is going to change later. Now you're going to have to rebuild those aesthetics to fit into the new gameplay model or into the new physics model or into the new performance model, like so on and so forth. Makes no sense. It's all there to look like they are developing a game when they're just selling ships. That's kind of how I felt about it too. Yeah. You say, sadly, Thor, his answer is always Chris Roberts, just like Richard Garriott, etc. before him. Chris wants things, people were making it. I mean, fair. I don't know. The only thing that I know is that as a player, I look at it and I go, this doesn't make any sense. And as a dev, I go, wow, that really is dangerous because you're developing yourself into an area that not only doesn't make sense, but it's going to waste a bunch of time and money down the road. Yeah. It just doesn't make any sense, dude. Visionary development. Yeah, I know, right? People value their salary more than their professional integrity. I mean, it's a job. Like, I'm gonna be real with you, dude. Like, if a dude came down and was like, I'm gonna give you $200,000 a year to make bed sheets have physics, you just say no. Like, whatever. It'd be like, cool, I'll make bed sheet physics in your game that we'll never release. Like, fine, thanks for the money, man. Like, great, bye. You know. I'm not going to put shade on the people who are working there at all. Not at all, man. You've been self-employed for too long? Yeah, no, you'd just say F it and walk out. I wouldn't. Do you know why? The way that I've always felt about jobs and the way I'll always feel about jobs is you do a job to make money so that you can do cool shit elsewhere, no matter what. So if you got a shitty job, if you're working on Star Citizen, you got to make bed sheets have physics, and you hate it, who gives a shit? Go home, make something else, right? You got a paycheck, done. Do something else. Yeah, shade on upper management leadership. That's really strange. Really, really strange development. It's funny, too. You want to know the worst part about this, dude? The last time we had this conversation was probably about a year ago when I played it. And when I had the conversation then, there were a ton of people in chat crashing out and saying I was an asshole for saying that Star Citizen was bad. And now no one's doing that. And it's the exact same story. It's not great. It's not great. I feel bad for the people who are super invested in that game, dude. It just shows me that they've lost a lot of the, like, longest term, heaviest supporters of the game, is what it shows me. It shows me that Star Citizen is losing its core base of people that will rabidly defend it because of their actions of the last year. So, and I think that's it, man. Yeah. They're literally just milking the players. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Bedsheet deformation research and development, dude. Let me see. I want to see that video. I want to see how bad that was. What is this? Where did it go? Let's see if we can find this. What is this? You guys have so many messages in here. It's called the Siege of Orison. Is that what it is? That's what happened here? Wait. So they... Hold up. They did a live stream of this, and then they cut and edited it into a video. And released that video? Wow. Why? The VOD is gone? I'm waiting to see if there's anything that makes any sense on this. There's a little nitpicky stuff in it, too. Like, I was looking at this, and they've got some of, like, the video on this for, like, actually doing the combat. None of this looks bad. So I'm wondering, like, where is it that it all went wrong? Does that make sense? Like, this doesn't look bad. Oh, that's weird. I think he got killed there and his body, like, ragdolled into the sun. Is that what was going on? I think he gets shot here is the thing. Check the most viewed sections. That's what I'm doing. Because, like... Okay, he didn't get shot. He just got incapacitated randomly. That's what happens to your camera. So maybe he did get shot. There was no audio. There's no sound for it. So what the hell happened in this live stream? Their party wiped and then they ended the stream. What is this? What is this section here? Oh my god, they actually... Is that a ragdoll now? Or is that a... Sorry, is that a paper doll now, finally? This didn't exist before in the UI. What is that? Is that the paper doll now? Did they actually add that to the inventory finally? That wasn't in there a year ago. After 13 years of development, this is the new UI. Okay, this is, to their credit, this is better. Do you know why this is better? Because it's standard across every video game ever existing. This didn't exist last time I played the game. You had to drag and drop onto your character model. No, Star Citizen is not back. No, no. This is the latest iteration of the inventory system. My man, that shouldn't be an iteration. That should be level 1. That's every other video game in the history of time that does inventories for your character to equip items does a paper doll. Like, there are two ways to do this. A list of items you are wearing, like Final Fantasy style, or a paper doll. And they decided, what if we did a secret third thing that doesn't make any sense? It was very weird. That doesn't make sense to be an iteration. Everything is an iteration? I hate that. So what went wrong here? I'm not saying anything went, like, terribly wrong here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see, like, somebody's gotta find the issues in this, because I'm not sure what went wrong. Is this the edited video? Yeah, it's edited. Did they remove all the really terrible shit? Is that what happened? That might be it. They might have removed all the really terrible shit, because this is the edited video, and they got rid of the VOD. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what? I'm listening to the end of it. So the stream was supposed to be 2 hours long, and they cut it at 1:45 for the gameplay. People are like making fun of the specific language that they use, but like the guy told him, "We're at time. It's your show. Wrap it up." Like right at the end, it's a little bit weird. Yeah. Do these guys normally stream this kind of stuff, or is this the first time them doing it? Like, I don't think it's passive aggressive conversations. It may just be awkward people. Legit there. It may actually just be awkward people. And I'm wondering, like, how often do they do these actual streams? Someone said they stream once a week. Are they normally this awkward? Or was this... They were all pissed at each other during the mission? Oh, they cut out all the banter. So I see what you're talking about. Is there's tons of areas where they're actually running through the mission and they do time skips everywhere, like camera time skips and everything like that. Wait, too little control. Are you serious? Where is that in the VOD? Or did they edit that out in this video? Do you have a timestamp for that? You're kidding me. It was in the VOD, they edited it out. Do you have a link showing that we can actually see that in the VOD? Scuffed game, scuffed stream. At least they're consistent. Oh, I kind of want to see that, though. Talk about it? You watched Philip DeFranco talk about it. Have you actually seen the video, though? There's some of the quotes in the article. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Kotaku. Kotaku's a meme most of the time. Neither the players nor the developers star citizen in the game raised over $1 billion. Blah, 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 blah. What we decided to do today is show you the intended design. How it's supposed to work, only it did not work. Not only was the mission riddled with bugs, but it seemed like the developers straight up were not having a good time with each other. Yeah, they wiped an hour and a half in. Wow. Then Elliot, one of the developers, tells his teammate Ollie, another developer, to kill himself, which inspired a rash of awkward laughter. Before Elliot finally appended in-game to his comment. Man. Yeah. The worst moment, quote, shrivel up and die, happened at the end before the cohort of developers could respawn to attempt the mission again. Wow. And then Huckabee says, your group is at time. They cut that out. They cut that out of the video. Wow. And then he walks up to Ollie, who seems to be the developer behind the livestream project, and promptly murders him with a, it's your show, wrap it up. Yeah, and then he looks around with a confused panic before trying to salvage his casual. Yeah, there we go. That was, that's really bad. They took that out of the video, because that wasn't in the video at all, so they edited that out. Yeah, that's a getting fired thing, usually. Like, if you talk like that to another employee in pretty much any place, you're probably going to get fired usually. You know, that's usually how that goes. That's not that's a symptom of internal issues for sure. Extremely mean and unprofessional. I think the thing that's really awkward to me is that means if they were that casual about it to do that in public on a live stream, that means that they're casually doing that inside of the office, like at all times, right? Yeah. So, like, that's not good. Yeah. The ending is in the video. It's not edited out. Yes, the ending is in the video, but the shrivel up and die comment, I didn't see that in the end of it when I listened to it. And the kill yourself, they edited that out as well. So, yeah, no, they definitely took those out. There were a bunch of jump cuts, too, throughout the gameplay. So, yeah. No, Retro, we're talking about Star Citizen, my man. All is on Twitch VOD? Someone linked here 2-hour VOD. Send me the VOD. Yeah, send me the VOD for that. Grabbed it. Is that the full one? So they only cut out like 6 minutes. Something like that. Let's see, it's 2 hours. 2 hours, 1 minute, 2 seconds. Versus, let me go open this back up again. I grab that. Versus 1 hour and 50 minutes. So they cut out 11 minutes. Just 11 minutes out of that 2-hour broadcast. Go to the end of this. What time is that at? 11 minutes of shame. Yeah, a lot can happen in 11 minutes. Oh, yeah, no, they cut it out. Hold up, found it. I found it immediately, actually. He just straight up says that. He just straight up does. We go and pull this up. Pull the audio for this.
Down. Elliot's down.
We've wiped. It's a party wipe.
I think so.
Right. Attempt 2.
Don't queue up in the...
Kill yourself.
Right there. At 156. This guy does it. Just says kill yourself to his teammate. That's insane. And they cut that out of the video. They cut that out of the video. If we go back to the video, go grab this.
Kind of like repeatable.
Go back to the end of this. Because that's the same moment there.
Oh, right, fair enough. We lost.
Wow.
It's on the way.
Okay.
We're all down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down.
Did they cut it?
Elliot's down.
We've wiped. It's a party wipe.
He slaps the table in a second here.
Right. Attempt 2.
Don't queue up in the...
Kill yourself.
Oh no, they left it in the video. It's actually in the VOD. They left it. Why? Dude, they left it in. They left it in. That's insane. Even that alone is insane. Why would you leave that in? If you were going to edit 11 minutes out, why would that not be part of the 11 minutes you edit out? My man. What did they cut then? Oh, that's insane. No, he's not telling the guy to kill his character. He's not telling the guy to kill his character at all.
In the bed.
Yeah, he didn't tell him to kill the character. They'd already wiped. They'd already died. He just tells him to do that. And it's just like, dude. What an awkward thing, man. Why would you leave that in? Why would you leave that in, dude? Oh. Yeah, it's super weird, man. No wonder the game is that bad. It's just so weird, man. You think the good old Xbox chat times will have a comeback? I mean, it's not really about that or not, dude. Like, it doesn't matter what you're doing in an Xbox live chat with your buddies. Like, there's a difference when you have a $1 billion invested video game and you're trying to show it off to the player base and you're the employees working on it. That's a different experience than you shitting around on Xbox Live, right? You have to understand that there is a professional appearance you have to put on when you are doing that. That is not you in Xbox Live. And if you cannot understand the difference between those two things, you're cooked, man. Like that's crazy. Yeah, that's wild as shit. Wait on ads. You find out what went wrong yesterday? No. So I updated all my network shit. Stop the TikTok reaction stuff, man. What the hell are you talking about? What? You have to unalive yourself? You tell me to stop TikTok reactions, and then you say unalive instead of suicide. I'm gonna put you in 10-minute timeout. Think about your life. If $1 billion, maybe they should have hired a pro PR team to make this vid. Agreed. Yeah. No, that dude was on Twitch. I timed him out. That was not a YouTube comment. That was a Twitch comment. What are you doing? Waiting on ads. Yeah, no, him telling the other guy to kill himself, they'd already all died, guys. That was not him telling him to kill himself in-game. That was him telling another employee at the company to kill himself and then catching it and saying in-game later as a joke. Yeah, that had nothing to do with the in-game characters. They were all dead already. And that guy was frustrated, slapped the table, and then said that. It was a crash out. Like, go and watch the video yourself. Yeah, no. No. The host, Jared, was the director of community? Oh, man, dude. Is it time for you to talk about the game jam winners? Yeah, a couple hours. I'm waiting till 6. All right, ads are over. But no, for the people who are talking to the ad breaks saying, oh, he was telling him to kill himself in-game. No, he was not. All their characters were already dead. You don't understand the context if you think that it's that. Their characters had died. They had already wiped fully. And then he told his coworker to kill himself in the video. And they left it in. It's like on a live stream for their company in which they've gotten $1 billion of player investment for their game. There's no like smoothing that over, man. Like, that's not a thing. Yeah. Again, medbeds? It doesn't matter that he said medbeds after Dr. J. My man, you have a company that's gotten over $1 billion of player investment. They're doing a live stream showing off their new features. And after the party had wiped, he turns to another person on his team and tells him to kill himself. It doesn't matter at all. Those bastards need PR training. This is a professional work stream with employees working on that game. That is the dumbest shit you could possibly say. And it was after he slapped the table out of frustration and then said that and then appended in the medbeds afterwards. Like, dude. It's a really dumb thing to do. It's a product showcase, man. Like, this is a product showcase, not you and your friends on Xbox Live. It's really stupid. It's a really dumb thing to do. These are employees showing off a product that they're working on. This is not a smart thing to say. No matter the context that you try to put on it to make it better. Yeah, no, it's super weird. Hey, what's up, Drifty? How's it going? Oh, RuneScape updated. All my characters got kicked out. F. Let's see. RuneScape crashed. I have to restart it. Looks like they updated. Okay, you got a point in a product showcase. It's a bit much. Exactly. Like, I get it. Dude, if you're on Xbox Live and you're bantering with your buddies, say whatever the hell you want. I don't give a shit, right? But, like, dude, when you're doing a product showcase as an employee of the company on a product that has had over $1 billion of player investment and it's buggy as shit and, like, things are going wrong and you tell another employee to kill themselves in the live stream, like, what are you doing, dude? There's no way that is ever good. Like, none of that is good on a live stream for that. Like, no, dude. Like, but if you're an Xbox Live, I don't give a shit, right? I'm not gonna be upset and, like, you know, I'm not gonna be butt rustled about the fact that you're saying kill yourself to your friend in an Xbox, you know, live chat room with your buddies. Like, I don't care about that. But in a product showcase, that is bonkers, man. Like, that's really dumb. Moving my characters over here. The fan coping will fix it? No, I just think it's really stupid. I think it's a really stupid thing to do. I don't think there's any amount of, like, I think at that point, if you're trying to explain that is an okay thing to do in that context, on that stream, you're just doing mental gymnastics. Like, you have to be at that point. Like, you're trying to make that okay because you're in some way invested in the game, either emotionally or financially, because that makes no sense to do that on a product showcase live stream ever. Like, that is insane to me. Like, no. Yeah. Making some kind of website for crafting recipes? For what? For the block game? No. I'm changing the actual crafting recipes in game right now. All right, let's see. For our quivers, those need to be in parity with totems. 64 arrows sucks. Hey, Farana, do arrows only drop right now? You can't craft them, can you? You only get them off of archers? Is that the case? I think I'm going to remove arrows from the game. Is the ferret stream down? No. What? No. Oh, it looks like it's down on YouTube. F. You can craft them, but you won't? I think I'm going to get rid of arrows. Off of the crafts for this. You have a double chest of arrows? Why? Like, why do you have that? Is Python the easiest language? Can be. Depends on what you're doing. Python's really easy shit. I like it. Just gotta pay attention to your spacers. You want to make games? If you want to make games, don't use Python. Use an engine. Choose the game you want to make first. Like, write down, do a game design document, write down exactly what you want to build, and then choose an engine that supports that vision. And then you'll choose a language based on that engine. Go to develop.games. It's a website I built for you to, like, learn shit. If anything, add arrows to every tier so they're actually useful. Why, though? Right? That just slows down your ability to mill crafts on this, because you're going to craft a whole bunch of these to hope that one of them is good. So, like, making you do that is shitty. I'm just going to remove them from the game, man. Like, you know? There we go. That makes life easy. We'll make it so that it's always like 1/2 the amount of stone. I think that works. Because you increased their drop rate just before you went to DEF CON? True. Let's go get rid of that. We're going to go into mob drops. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of arrows. They just suck, dude. Is it under global drops? I think it's global drops. It's not global drops. Balls. It's going to be each and every one of these dungeons. We'll go to Chop Shop first. Ranger drops. Be gone. There we go. And then save that up. So that won't happen anymore. And then I got to go to Sunken Cells, do the same thing. Where are my rangers in here? Arrow. Is that really not in Sunken Cells? Did I already remove those from Sunken Cells? Wait. I know where they are in there. I know what's going on. Save that. Yeah, no, they're already removed from Sunken Cells from this. I think they're in the, I think they're in Dungeoneering. Yeah, because they're not on this. I think they're in Dungeoneering. You saying to do this with the AI? No. No. What? This isn't... Okay, number one, you say AI is going to absolutely murder the way of writing code for this game. Number one, this isn't code. This is configuration. And number two, no. Yeah, no. Because this is getting fed back into Java, and then Java's consuming it, and then expressing changes in the game itself. It'd have to be fully documented out for AI to learn from it, and then AI would be able to do it after that. But on its own, it's not gonna be able to do that shit. Yeah. I'd have to give it all of the files and say that. Yeah, almost the same as JSON. Yes, formatting-wise is a little bit different. But it's about the same. We need to go into professions, and it's going to be Roadhogs. I'm going to check Roadhogs, but I also need to check... Where are they? Lost Souls, these guys. Arrow. Yep, there it is. That's the problem right there. It was tied to your dungeoneering skill. The sharpshooter drop was. Boop. Fixed. And now we'll check... Roadhogs. Do that. Do arrow. No arrows in there. Okay, so it was only Sunken Cells that it was tied to that. That'll be fine. And then... What is the last one? We'll do Chop Shop. Which I guess is going to be... Not Tangled Threads. We'll do those later. Origin City. Arrow. Nope. Okay. So we're good. Everything is fine. Nice. Alright. That's done. You should replace arrows with an asset that says file not found. No, just get rid of arrows. They're not required, right? Like, it's one of those things where, like, arrows, you're already crafting a quiver. We don't need you to build each individual arrow, right? Like, that sucks. And it was based on drops from those. That's ass. Okay, now we'll go back to the quivers here and start going from there. And we'll do view and stop doing word wrapping. Thank you. That's really annoying looking. Wait, what the hell? Am I in two different worlds? 306. Hold up. Weird. Yeah, there we go. My characters got on different worlds somehow. Alright, there we go. Got them working again. When you're playing Final Fantasy XIV inside block game, am I right? What is this? Are you really fixing someone else's ass code for them? No? What? So, for those who don't understand what's going on, we have Java. Java is a plugin backend, right? I work on that. And then this gets fed into Java dynamically so that we can express new things in the video game. these are individual recipes on characters in the game. So when I talk to this guy, this recipe right here is one of those. And so all the items that go into crafting this are inside of this sheet in configuration. So what I'm doing is I'm rebalancing this to make sure that this is more fun for the players to build this item than it was previously. It's a game design feature, not a programming thing. Yeah, it's a YouTube comment. A team of people fully recreated Made in Abyss in a Minecraft server? That's kind of sick. Made in Abyss is neat, dude. You got a Secrets Herbalism from a Merc drop chest? Yes. Yes, you did. Congratulations. Those are pretty rare. Here, we'll go pull it up. And I'll show you. Where is... Pirate Booty is the name of it. There it is. Taking 50 years. There we go. Cores, pristine. Which chest were you opening? Because there is one that's set up for that. Forana. Wait, might need to update logging to forestry. Oh yeah, no, the supply drop will drop that. Yeah. Supply drops drop that. Those are neat. They're unique as well. Here. So it can drop, it'll drop 2 to 4 pieces of armor, 1 to 3 weapons that'll drop out of that. And then 1 experience tome will drop from that as well. Just one of them. Neat. Yeah. You still crab slapping? Yeah, on 2 characters at once. You're optimizing features that get fed into the actual code. No. I'm changing recipes so that players like here, let me actually change one of these and I'll show you real quick. We're going to go into leatherworking and we're going to look at the marksman helmet, right? Right now, the marksman helmet in game, if we go open this back up, is taking 3 amorphous crystals, a horrid core, a horrid helmet, and magisteel leather. I think that's too many amorphous crystals. So inside of this right here, I've changed this down so that we're actually using 1 horrid helmet, 1 horrid core, and 1 magisteel leather, and no longer using amorphous crystals. So I've saved this now. And then in game, what I can do is I can say this, and I can hotfix this directly into the server. And you can see now in the marksman's helmet, it no longer takes that material. It's now gone. And that's it. And we can hotfix that dynamically into it. There's some things that are broken right now because I have to go and add new stuff to this. So that helmet up there is missing. So I'm going to go fix that. But that's the general idea, is that I can change these things in real time, and on the live server, players immediately get changes. Let's go find out what's wrong with that shot color helmet at the top. Nothing. Is that broken in here? What? That shot color helmet is missing. Let's see. Shot color helmet, consumable core rudimentary, consumable essence water, material pristine hide. That's a bit weird. I wonder what's wrong with this. I may have to check the logs on that. Oh, nothing's wrong with it. It's moved to a different section because I changed the amount of stuff that's over here. It's totally fine. I changed the amount of stuff that's available on here, so it's moved the inventory slots around. Arrowhead nerfed Watcher spawns on the Anomaly planet? Did they really? Really? No, shot color. Like they call shots? Alright, material. Mushroom leather is now in there. I'm also adding new items to the game. I can add new items this way as well. I can change all this stuff. You got this in a public Git in real time. It's not a public one, but yes. What I do is I make all these changes on the live server, and then every day I do a push to the Git. And then I also keep cloud backup on Git. I keep local backup on our network, and then I keep local offline backup in cold storage every day. I push it on all 3 of those, and then I take that back off the network. So always have backups of all your shit, no matter what. Okay, so for Satet bow, quiver here. Okay, the quivers are what I need to change now. And I'm just going to change this to have wood and stone, I think is how that's going to go. Totem unsettling. We use a mithril ingot, so this is going to be like this. And instead of essence, I need to do... Which leather is that? Funky leather? I think is what I changed it to. Yeah, it's going to be funky leather. Tier 3 is funky. There we go. And then this one is tier 4, and that's going to be moonsteel, and that's going to be mushroom leather. We're not going to use crystal water anymore. There we go. Oh, actually, I think I should start removing this stuff, now that I think about it. I think it should be 8 and 4 at the maximum, because I think when you start getting up to like 16 pristine wood, that's starting to get really shitty for the player. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. And then we'll go to the Satet one, and the Satet one is using a diamond fire. We're going to be using crystal water for this, and get rid of that. That's not fun. We'll do crystal water of one of those. And I think we're good to go. Now is the hard part. The hard part are all of these special types of quivers that apply different status effects. So things like poison, venom, shit like that. And I don't know how I want to build these just yet. I'm not sure yet. Because these are special. And they're all a little bit weird, you know? One moment. Go. Grab that. Grabbing something real quick. All right, there we go. Nice. Yeah, rotten potatoes. So basically the idea here is we've got rotten potatoes that you can consume, and I'm using those for the poison-related stuff. It's using a haunted core with a bunch of essence for these, but these are status effect-driven items. And the one that people usually use is the slow. And I think I might want to leave these ones the way that they are, because they're kind of expensive for what they are, but I think they add a lot of utility to the characters, so I don't think I'm going to change these. The more that I think about it. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave these alone. So status effect-based quivers are not changing. I'm going to change the bows out now. We'll change out the bows to be more like the swords. Okay. Core rudimentary, essence water, and then wood and hide. Cool. And then one string. I think that works fine. This sucks. This sucks. This is going to get changed. Look how awful this is. So a pristine core, but then also essence water, wood, hide, rotten potatoes, animated bones, and silk. That sucks, dude. Alright, let me fix this up. Okay, Corperstein. We're going to keep the essence. Wood and hide should not be that high. 2 wood, 2 hide. And then this right here should not be a rotten potato. We'll get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. Animated bone is not needed. What else is animated bone used in? I think it's used in cooking. So just ignore that. Did you want to make it painful when you start making this system? Yeah, so the reason why this is getting changed, and it's why it's getting dumbed down so much, is the original way that I had items working in the game is you made an item, and it was like a permanent upgrade to. Think RuneScape, right? You get that item is amazing forever, right? It is the only version of that item. You will never need another of that item. And so because of that, it was really difficult to craft something. Then I changed it over to be more like items like in Diablo, or in Path of Exile, where it's like randomized stats. You never know if that item is going to be good or not. You never know if it's going to be shitty. Like, it rolls within ranges, and you could make 50 of them and maybe get one that is good, right? So now I'm changing the entire crafting system to be built around that idea of you're making lots of them and hoping that one is really nice, and then you can kind of go from there. This added a lot of cool complexity to the itemization, but it also made it so that all the crafting in the game no longer made any sense. So that's getting updated now. But if we go and grab this, and I get like a whole bunch of these, you can see in my inventory, these are all pretty dramatically different. Did these not work? Oh, those ones aren't in yet. Hold up. Let's grab these. Tier 6 is not set up for that. But you can see these are all like really dramatically different in terms of stats, right? The stats are completely randomized. And based on the amount of corruption on the item, which you have to cleanse the corruption off, they have reduced stats. So you can see it's dashed out with a gray and then showing the purple amount. The purple amount is what it is after the changes there. But see all the different statistics? Like, all the defenses are different. The offense values are different. Like, they're totally different stats than each other. And so because of that, like, I want you to make lots of them. And so I have to go back through and change all my original design to be something that makes more sense, you know? All right. And since I removed PvP as a core functionality of the game, and it's kind of like just in arenas, like, I can change all that design completely now. Okay. This works using a single silk bolt. I think kind of sucks. I'll probably use... How do you make a silk bolt? What is the cost of building a silk bolt? I think you have to do that over on the mages. Let's go to the silk weaver. It's 2 string. 2 string for that? That might be fine. That'll be fine then. Yeah, bolt of silk is fine. Yeah, it's 2 string and a stick, which is easy. It used to be 8 string, by the way. So it was kind of rough before, dude. Anyway.
Psycho_Akumachi on Twitch with a 17-month sub said 1.
1? 1 what? 1 what?
Zafaroth on Twitch with 300 bits said, have you ever considered streaming Kenshi? Could I entice you with the concept of a faction of robots that captures people and pills them alive on specialized machines to wear their skin, because they admire humans so much they want to be them?
Do you know how many times you brought up that game to me, and every time you bring it up, you have something new and more horrifying to tell me about it? That horrifies me. Yeah, that's horrifying. That's what that is. Flayed ones? Yeah, I hate that. I hate everything you just said to me. No. No, I hate that. I hate all of that. Okay. Bolt silk. We'll just do 2 bolts of silk on this. We'll make this down to 8 and 8 on that. This is going to use a crystal of water, I believe. Bloodsnout tier? No. That's going to use mushroom leather. And then this one is going to use crystal of water. There we go. This will be 8. This will be 8. This will be 1 crystal of water. This will be 4. 4. There we go. All right. We can save this out. And go into the materials now. Go to that. Go to here. I need to go into magic crafting, I think is the next thing. Alright, that is all hotfixed onto the server now. I need to change this layout real fast. We're going to move the satchel probably down and then move the item frames up there. Actually, I need to check this guy too. Are you cool? Yeah, you're cool. Ranger is now fixed. Sounds like Necrons. It's a little bit of Necron, yeah. That's kind of what I was getting from that. It's not great. Mushroom leather should probably not be epic. That should be rare. We'll go into items real quick. Where the hell is that? Rare. There we go. Save that out. That is now set up correctly. Easy peasy. Amber fragments, and now I gotta go to probably thaumaturge is gonna be my guess. I don't remember if amber is used in thaumaturgy. Ooh, that's weird. No, it looks like it's not. What the hell is amber used in? Is it used in wizard magic? It is. It's used in all wizard magic. Great. Yeah, that's rough. Piggly Wiggly items not requiring a pork screw is a missed opportunity. You know, honestly, fair. He's building config files instead of editing the actual Java code when adding stuff. So the server, like new enemies, new recipes, etc. So he doesn't have to restart the server for updates. Bingo, you got it. We can just hotfix it live, which is great. So I can add new items, I can add new enemies, I can add new everything. And I don't have to bring the server down while I do it. It makes rapid development really, really fast. Like, I could just do whatever I need to, you know. Anything can change, which is a fantastic feeling. The only time I ever have to bring the server down is when I change something Java-wise and we have to recompile, which is pretty rare these days because, like, the system is pretty solid now, you know, after all the changes and everything. Wizard magic, yes. What about wizard magic, dude? Grey Relic, what are you talking about? Yeah, rapid development, really fast. That's kind of the point, though, is, like, if you can set up an environment where you are developing very quickly, and you can see changes in real time, like, it's the best place you can be. Okay, so for items themselves, we have to go back to crafting stations. I need to look at layouts for leatherworking. Leatherworking layouts, not Java dev. How dare you? How dare you?
Chief Multi-Hat on Twitch with a 34-month sub said 34 months ago or so I found pirate software because I was working on my game. Still working on my game and woot. Thanks for the direction and words of encouragement.
Dude, you're awesome. You're awesome as shit. Thank you very much for being here, man. Leatherworking is there. I need to grab... I said layouts. Did this not go into layouts? Oh, it didn't even load the layouts. Look at this shit. Look at it. Look at it loading. Jesus. I need a new host. This shit sucks. I think I'm going to switch to a new host soon. I'm getting real irritated with this, like, slow loading of files. It takes longer to load a file than it does to, like... to make the changes. You can replace your arms and legs with the robotics in Kenshi? That game sounds insane, dude. Like, that game sounds completely insane. Let's see. The music's so good. Nice, thank you. It's all from our game Heartbound. Alright, we'll go back over to this, talk to the leatherworker, and see what the layout is supposed to be. So, in this case, we've got these items first. We'll go up to the top real quick. And it looks like pristine hide, funky leather, mushroom leather, and the magisteel. And that's 45, 46, 47, 48, so that's along the bottom. Then we have item frame and item frame glow. That's going to be stupid. Fix that real quick. That's 51 and 52. We'll go look in game. Make sure that's 51, 52. I'll make that 52 and 53. 52, 53, so that's along the bottom. And then on the next one, that is a satchel and a leather saddle. So we'll do those above those. That's going to be 43 and 44. Save that. And this should be good now. Oh, you brought up the wizard magic game? That game was cool. The one with the, like, the pixel art one? I remember. That was rad as shit. Imagine Kung Fu fighting robots? That sounds horrific, my dude. You might buy Heartbound now, even though you're a WoW player? I'd wait. Wait till I'm done with it. Ah. Bloodsnout Ranger boots are missing. Let's go find out what's wrong with that. That's a little bit weird. Stop that. God, one sec. This thing is broken. No. There we go. Bloodsnout Ranger. Magisteel's there. Shot Caller, Ranger, Sharpshooter, Bloodsnout Ranger. Boots. What's wrong with this thing? Oh. Wrong leather. Fixed. Save that. Now I gotta wait for it to go onto the server. Nito Burrito. Buy the Heartbound demo. You're the Heartbound demo, dude. And the demo is free. That's right, you're free. Now what? Alright. This works just fine. Perfect. Alright. That's going to work really, really well. Now we can grab these and see the actual randomization of the statistics. That's all working correctly. The cost of that is just 1 mushroom leather. Those are in weird order. Oh, that's why. They're in alphabetized order. Or maybe not. Hold up. Huh. Core, leather. Core, leather. Leather core. Leather core. It's a bit weird. It looks like it's doing it in reverse order. I'll have to find out why later. Weird, but not a problem. All right. Yeah, definitely $47.99, dude. Okay. This is fixed. I need to go fix this now. All right, Amber. We'll go into crafting stations. We need to go to spell crafting real fast. Please. Oh my god, they're just text files. They're 1 kilobyte each. The hell did this go? Spellcrafting. Do you know the story of Warhammer? I know many stories of Warhammer. There are lots of them. Okay, so on this one, I'm going to change out the amber chunk. We'll just do this. Change that to amber fragments. And then replace all with 19 occurrences in that. And I'll have to change any amount of those and just duplicate it by 4, I think is what I'm going to do. For right now, and then later I'm going to change them out. Do 4 on that one. 8 on that one. 12 on that one. 16. I think that's it. I'll need to change it on the turn-ins for them too, because I think you can turn it in on one of the vendors for experience gains. So I'll have to change it there too, because I think it'll be broken there now. Yeah. And I think we're good. I think that's all of them. Let's save that up. Yeah, just building block game? Yeah, I'm working on block game stuff right now. Waiting the items real fast. Yeah, big, I did. 10 years ago, man. Why, is there something you want to know with it? There we go. Grab that. And items are back in. Those are working. This is working. Head over here real fast. Make sure this guy's working. That's working. That's working. We'll go into here and make sure this is working. Stonebeard's fine. That's good. Alchemy, I need to make sure that that is functional. That's working. That's not working. What is missing? The Mega Pint is missing. Alright, hold up. Wait, maybe not Mega Pint. No, it's something else. It's the bottom tier? Why does it say Nina on it? That doesn't make any sense. Are these professional elixirs? This one is Nina. The professional elixir's name is wrong. We'll fix that. Crafting stations. I'll wait. It's got to be professional elixirs. Alchemy elixirs profession. Alchemy elixirs profession. What is the name? What should we name this character? What do we name that one? Nina is not correct. The dog is named Nina. Alchemy? Hubert? Okay, I like Hubert. Hubert is good. We'll do Hubert. He's a human. Alexander? Why are you like this, dude? Beakers? Okay. Beakers is even better, dude. I kind of want to make him a chicken now. You know, like a chicken named Beakers, dude. And he does the alchemy for you. I'm down with that. Or like a duck. Okay, something is wrong here. We have vial, flask, flagon, jug, megapint. What is missing? Vial, flask is missing. Flask of Shattering Earth is missing. But why? Elixir base, extract oak, extract spruce, essence fire. All consumable. Oh, that'd be why. I don't know how that got deleted, but here we are. Is there a character in fiction more hated than Show Tucker? Trying to think. I'm trying to think of one that is more hated than that. You think Dolores Umbridge from Harry Potter? Maybe. Jar Jar Binks. I'm saying Jar Jar Binks, final answer. Yep. Not even a villain. Technically. Unless he's a Sith Lord secretly. Okay, so Flask of Shattering Earth can be crafted again. I'll put that in the patch notes. Let's see. There we go. Arrows have been removed from all crafts and drops. All other working progression and recipes have changed. All bow crafting has changed. Let's see. Actually, Jar Jar balanced the Force. Everything he did led to the events that allowed Palpatine to come to power, and thus Anakin's fall to the dark side. Without that, he would not balance the Force later on. Jar Jar Binks is evil. The hype train time display is off. Oh, is it still broken? Hold up. No, it's fine. No, it's in the right spot. That's good. Unless it's slightly to the side. Let me go look. No, that's fine. It's in the right spot that it normally is. We're cool. Darth Jar Jar uses luck as his power. The seconds are cut off? Wait, what? Shouldn't be. No, it's minutes and seconds. Seconds. Minutes. Minutes, seconds. Is it not displaying correctly? Buh? That doesn't make any sense. I should be fine. Yeah, minutes, seconds. Minutes, seconds. Is it not working when the hype train came up? Okay, let me try something real fast. Well, that's weird. The hell? Hold up. There we go. Now it's working. Alright. It just didn't reload the Lewis script. It's fine. It's fixed now. Shouldn't the patch notes say what the changes actually were, not just things changed? In this case, I changed absolutely everything. Like, absolutely everything. I could list every single minute change, but it's easier for the players to just be like, hey, this entire section of the game is different. Normally, if it's like a small change, I'll be like, here's the actual change. This change from 1 to 2, this change from 5 to 0, right? But this is every single item in the entire craft. It's like a rebuild of the whole craft, right? Like, that's not... I could do the minutia, but that's not relevant or useful for the player, right? It's much better to be like, hey, this is completely changed. This is why it changed. This is everything within that, right? Yeah, bow crafting has changed. There we go. Bow and quiver crafting has changed. I'm also going to do another thing here, which is ember chunks have been changed, been removed. Ember fragments now drop from any tree. Uncommonly. There we go. I guess we could do from any tree. Are now an uncommon drop from any tree. Looks like everything's changed. Go rediscover the system. That's exactly what it is. It's literally like everything is completely changed from all of it. And so because of that, you have to go rediscover the entirety of the system. You know, like that's the whole
Karamak on Twitch said in regards to taking the Void Source planet, not only can you contribute on D1 missions, but because of hidden game mechanics, spamming D1 missions awards more progress than any other difficulty except maybe hyperspeed running D10s. Reason: completing an operation has a minimum planetary damage floor and D1 operations are 1 mission long. It's actually very funny that this is the purest definition of optimizing the fun out of the game. Did I break it, Kiata Slurp?
It kinda is, actually. That's wild. Alright. This will get pushed up onto the Git from this. There we go. But yeah, you'll see in like previous batches, it's like individual changes for each one of these, right? That's sort of the idea behind all that. Oh, I forgot one piece on this. Forestry levels. Now grants forestry XP. There we go. And that's the deal. Yeah, this was all changes for that kind of a thing. Done. Cool. Boop. Block a game boo. Yeah, last update was 20 days ago. I need to work on block game stuff going forward faster. The next changes that I want to put into the game is I'm going to be fixing all of magic. So wizards and thaumaturges are going to be changed completely for this. Same kind of crafting change. Yeah. And uncommon drop. Did I put and? Oh, I did. Yeah. And uncommon drop fixed. Yeah, so thaumaturges in block game are the healers, and the way that they work is instead of just on cooldowns, which I think cooldowns are kind of lame, they spend some of their own health as the resource to cast healing magic on others. So you're constantly healing yourself and healing others over and over again, and you have to not accidentally blow yourself up. It's sort of the idea with that. And it works. They're like a blood mage, and it's fun. That's the class that I play, and I really enjoy it. All right. 1049 will be the next one. Boop. Neat. Neat. What's up, dudes? What's up, dude? Having a good day. I just did an update for block games, so that's out now for the nerds. And that should be... Actually, let me do this. Reloading that. Reload that. Reload that. Alright. All those changes are now hotfixed onto the server. Enjoy. Boop. They're done. Alright. Change to this. Switch to that. Alright. We got a game jam to review, my mans. It's time. It is time. It is time. The game jam. The game jam. The game jam. Alright. I need to go through the results real fast. Up. We're going to go through each one of these. Okay, so the game jam was set up differently this time. If that'll stop, there we go. The game jam was set up quite a bit differently this time, and the reason why it was set up so differently is because I wanted to switch it over to community voting. I actually talked to some other people that run game jams, and community voting just scales really well, so we're going to start doing that, I think, going forward. And I think it was fun. By making it so that you guys have to submit something to vote, I think that's important. And then I've got all these different categories for this. One of the categories I might remove is the game design document category. And I think the reason why is because people voted on, like, the one that won has a really verbose game design document, but it seems too verbose to me, if that makes sense. So we'll go into that a little bit. They did win, so they're technically a winner. I'm not going to take that away from them or anything like that. But I do want to talk a little bit about verbosity, and I want to talk a little bit about like game design documents and what the intention of a game design document is. But I'm not going to remove your guys' decision as the winner for that, you know. With that in mind, we've got community choice, artistic style, game design document, theme implementation, playability, and then overall as the winning categories for this. So effectively, we'll have like an overall complete winner, one that did the best out of everything, and you guys really liked it. I have intentionally stayed away from getting super spoiled on these. Also, one of them won twice. So the one who won theme implementation also won the overall score, which means that you guys thought it was awesome. So that's a pretty big deal. It actually got 4.712 total score in theme implementation, which is really high, seeing it's 1 to 5, or it's 0 to 5, technically. Yeah, an entire winner, the big winner. So we have 5 winners in total, so do keep that in mind. But the first one we're going to do is community choice, which I'll go grab this real fast. I'm going to grab each one of these and do their itch.io page for this. There we go. And this game is quite cool. Grab this real fast. And we'll do probably switch to this UI and get rid of that and then switch to this. Hey. All right, so the first winner is actually for the community choice. You guys chose this as the freebie slot, which is like you just like this game. You just think it's cool. And it's called RedSec. And this is freaking cool, actually. So we're going to play this real fast. I haven't seen anything like this. From our teams, let's see. Does it have audio? Is there audio in this? Where's the audio? There it is. All right. I was blown away that you guys managed to build this in this short amount of time. Welcome to RedSec. You are not in a machine. You are the machine. A frame the corporation wrote, ran once and kept. Escape the simulation. Also, I'm bad at this game. RedSec never runs the same way twice. The deck is written as you reach it, and decoheres behind you. Do not stand still. You will not clear it on the first run. Nobody does. The corporation budgets for this. Every failed dive is data. When a frame is lost, RedSec keeps what it learned, issues you a new copy, and reseeds the volume. Augments you paid for are hardware. They survive. Scrap does not. It corrodes on every death and every breach. Run it again. That is the job. Reach the second breach door to close the current contract. The first door only takes you deeper. Red Sector thanks you for your service. Let's do it. So it's a twin-stick shooter with some really interesting mechanics with this. Because the environment is destroyed as you fight through this. And if you fall off the map, it's the end of the run. Yeah. Grab this. I'm going to jack into the monument. I don't have enough scrap to do an upgrade. F. I love, by the way, if you look at this, look at the text and how the text does the narrative screw like wiggle as we go through. It changes. It's just nice, you know? Eesh. Touching the spicy floor hurts you. Cracking the cash. Oh shit. Eek. I love how they disintegrate into little pieces like that. How enemies actually break the floor as they die. Got him. You gotta kill everything in a room before you can move on. Yeah, it's like .hack, TXT, or text, yeah. Ooh, more weapon damage, more movement speed. Crit chance seems like a good idea. These, I believe, stay. I'm not sure if they do or not, actually. Fire rate, power. Yeah, fire rate seems really good right now. Do not fall in the pit. Top Down Mech Warrior vibes? Yeah, dude. Ah, rude. Gotta stay away from the spicy floors. Cool ass game, it really is. Now remember, anybody who was part of the Game Jam made this in 2 weeks. So very, very fast. Shit. Alright. That's spicy. I don't like that. Made it. Wow, they're really hyper aggressive. Not great. This is it. I'm not gonna make it. Oh! I lived. Somehow. Oh my god, hull. All the hull. The platform destruction is really, really tense. Tough if you get stuck on an island. Yeah, if you get stuck on an island, you'll just die, right? Okay. We'll go this way. So you kind of got to think about where you're standing the whole time, so that you don't accidentally ruin the whole environment, you know? Because there's just more and more enemies that spawn, so like, yeah, baiting enemy to preserve a path, exactly. Which is cool, that's fun and interesting gameplay, you know? There's also a cooldown to your jump. So you gotta think about that as well. Alright, I think I made it through this. Yeah, they made this in 2 weeks. Yo, okay, that's a new enemy type. I don't like that. It's full of pain. It's amazing for being made in 2 weeks. Agreed. And just imagine if they keep working on it, right? More and more cool shit. Leaderboards, all kinds of stuff they could add to this. The enemies seem to be getting tougher to kill. Made it. Thought you said you're bad at this game? I feel like I'm bad at this game. You can go play it, see how bad you are. You know? So what happens if you die the first time? When I die. I need to find another shop right now. Like, that's the biggest problem I'm having, is I don't have any shops. We got ads. Waiting on the ads. Love the audio in this, too. Yeah, pause screen is cool. Audio in the pause screen is cool. All this feels really nice, man. .70 strength. There we go. You kind of wish enemies respected the destroyed floor. They do, but they're drones. Flying drones. Yeah. You can totally see this being a successful game on Steam. I agree. Yeah. Check something real fast. Okay, there we go. Mute. All right, we're back from the edge. So something I want to stress on this. This was a solo developer team. They made this alone. As per their submission, anyway. How long until I can go deeper into the dungeon? I'm on Sector 28 right now. Shit. Sector 29. Sector 30. Hey, there we go. This will corrupt me in some way. More crit, more speed. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That actually just made me really strong. Okay. Oh, dude, he's donezo. He's donezo. Minus 18 hit max HP. F. But plus 54 HP. I got a legendary bonus. And an uncommon negative. Okay. That's, It really doesn't want me to live. I never made it this far. Open the breach. I lived. Enter the arena. Bank corrupted by the breach. Defeat the drone, bank 2,000 scrap. Return to unlike it. Okay, so I made it to the next level. Oh, the enemies are way stronger. there's more of them. He's got some kind of aura. I don't like that. Oh my god, there's a bunch of them. There's more. All right. You like the sound? It's getting way harder than it was, dude. Ooh. Okay, I have a lot of stuff now that I could use. Movement speed seems really good. Vitality, movement speed. Leech, power. And pickup radius. Yeah, that's really a nice combo. Oh. Speed. Okay, everything was positive, thank God. Horrifying. You like the sound, though? I do, too. I think it's really nice. Plus 24% power, minus 18 health. But plus 24 health. The corruption cubes are kind of weird. Ah, shit. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it! All right. I get to live? Maybe, maybe, maybe. We live. I think I'm starting to get the hang of it on the higher difficulty now. Yeah, the platform destruction makes this very hard, because if you fall off, it's instant death. Got better or lucky? That's the same thing, right? Ow. Spicy floor. The floor is lava? A little bit. It's a little bit of lava. Oh god, that sucked. There we go. You make this look kind of easy? Go play it. Go play it and find out. It's kind of how I feel about it. This is why you'll never get into cutting properly? Why? You don't need to make this game. You can make any game. Don't look at other people's stuff and feel disheartened. Look at it as like, oh man, I want to make something. Make something weird. And it won't be this, because this is what they're making, You'll make something you want. If you're constantly judging your own stuff based on other people's, you know, finished stuff, you're never going to make anything interesting. Because you're just going to be beating yourself up the whole time, you know? Floors are randomized. It looks like they are on a set of potential floors, and then they have randomized enemy spawns. Oh, we got an overseer. It's got a shield. And some bullshit. I wish it a very many death. That was very easy. That's a really good... $50 damage per shot. Yeah, no, I crushed the shit out of it. Oh, here we go. Deep horror. Got it. Sec, moving my RuneScape characters. This feels like Smash TV, kind of. It's just like a fun roguelike, right? And like, I know I'm kind of crushing it right now. But it is really fun. Oh, that's interesting. Integrity compromise speed. Is that making it harder each time I level up? Contract closed. You reached the edge of Red Sec and stepped through it. No previous frame got this far. Red Sector has no exit. It has an edge, and the edge is where we put the next door. What you escaped was the run that came before you. The next volume is already being written. It will not look like this one. Your performance has been added to the training set. Thank you, Unit 7. Red Sector will run it again. Cool. I beat it. It is, not easy. But it's very fun. Alright, so, with that in mind, let's go take a look at the game design document. They have an introduction on here where they actually talk about the inspirations they have, which is Metal Gear Solid 1, Armored Core. You could see the Armored Core kind of feeling on that. Roguelites and then Souls-likes experience through that. They want the run to last 10 to 20 minutes, which it does feel that way. The player should feel hunted. I do. Most of the environments I feel hunted with that. It's kind of terrifying. The world dissolving behind you is spooky. I'm glad that each environment doesn't have a timer on it, because I feel like if it had a timer, it'd be pain, right? No, it's not easy. Boost jump. This is showing it as dark readered. It's flipped it, so that's why I do that, because it's horrible otherwise. So they're not actually inverted like this. Boost jump, telegraphed attacks. The floor breaks for good. So yeah, all of that makes sense. A lot of the attacks were telegraphed. I think only the laser wasn't. The way to the next area costs scrap to open, so you have to maintain at least 2,000 in the second level, at least 1,000 in the first level when you're leaving to the end of the dungeon. Enemies are made out of parts. They actually explode into pieces. I thought that was really cool, like spiders. The spiders blowing their legs off was really an awesome effect on that. Looked really neat. Bosses were cool. The boss was a little bit easy, I think. But I think at that point I was really overpowered. It's got tanks. It does. Yeah, they're little tank guys. Augment Shop was cool. The Wall of CRTs was really neat. Kind of a neat touch for that. It's talking about the different audio choices on this, sound effects, the game experience, wanting this to be the control scheme for this. Wait, switch weapon. I had a different weapon? I had no idea I had a second weapon. Is the second weapon actually in the game? I just used the machine gun. Now I want to know. Wait, there's a shield? There's a shield, too. I ham-fisted it. I ham-fisted the game, chat. Yeah, I ham-fisted it. Built in this order, PS1 renderer, so they wanted it to be like PS1. That's cool. World generation and chasing decay, combat enemy parts, telegraphs, waves, locked exits, different types of rooms, area 2, new enemies, second boss. And then permanent floor destruction of the cost economy. That was fun. I think that really makes the game a lot. Modeling and texturing in Blender, audio in Ableton. What's like branding, terminal screens, browser build. That's awesome. All right. Hell yeah. This was made by one person, by the way. A single person made this, and their name is Ethcore. So congratulations. Awesome game. You have won the Community Choice Award for this. So we're going to go on to the next one, the next game. So we're going to go to Artistic Style. Artistic Style, the winner of art for the Game Jam this time around. Looks really good. Hold up. Let me grab this. Grabbing this one. And this was made by, let me see how many people worked on this one. There we go. This was also a solo team. So solo developer on this one as well. This is one of the things I was saying is like people were like, oh man, I don't know if I could do this alone. You totally can. You totally can for this. Yeah, Ableton for sound. I don't know what game engine they used. I should probably add that as a question, like one of the exit questions. There we go. This one is made in Unity. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold up. All right. So, the winner of the art award for our game jam is 7 Counts Must Die. 7 Counts Must Die. Make sure that the audio works. You wake from 100 years of slumber to find your kingdom conquered. To restore your grip on power, 7 counts must die. I'm really glad you guys added 7 to everything, by the way. I think that's good. We have 7 counts must die, and we have, like, unit number 07. Like, okay. I see what you're doing. Dude, this art style is wicked. I understand why people voted on this. Watchmen. How does this work? A farmer, a peasant, and a watchman. All right. So it looks like each of the watchmen's, when I got them, they gave me an alert on this. That gave +2 of this symbol. And they also gave, let me turn this down a little bit. They also gave, the farmer gives gold, the peasant gives 1 extra HP, and 1 of that alert symbol up there. Let's go forward and see how this works. Permanently remove a villager. The Count of Corn. Don't we have to kill them? Building card game? It looks like it, yeah. Reveal a random villager. Vampire's Familiar. +1 per peasant. +1/+1. View the local population. Okay, so our population is 3 watchmen, 4 peasants, and 2 farmers in it. And we can add more to our population, but I don't know what it's costing us. We don't have any gold right now. So we can't do it again. We continue now. We lost 1 health. I'd like to understand how that combo works. There we go. We get a bunch of money. Okay. That makes sense now. So now we have an economy kind of running with this, right? Yeah. I'd like to understand, like, how that functions, I guess. I'm gonna save my population thing. I lose 1 HP. I can add extra card slots. Oh. I can risk it for the biscuit is what it looks like. If I get 3 alerts, then I lose. Okay. Yeah, the music is really loud. Let me turn that down a bit. There we go. I tried turning it down a second ago. There we go. Is that better? It seemed to keep ramping up slowly. Alright, now we have 9 of this. I will obtain the Count of Corn. And a Vampire's Familiar. That peasant is drained. Our peasants are being drained by the vampires. It's not good. That one's a watchman. I don't actually know what happens when I get all three of those. It seems like a bad thing. Kind of reminds you of House Party from UFO 50. I believe they have that in their game design doc. We can get an executioner. A village idiot. We're adding him. More peasants. Get that farmer. Nice. I think getting all the exclamation points nulls that turn and you lose all your resources. That's what it seems like. So it's kind of like a risk thing. And we're getting new guys. Like, this one says arrived in farmland, so we just got another watchman, right? And so, like, I don't want those guys. So if I get another one of these, I can keep going and risk it. I'm gonna end the encounter. Now I can get that dude, the executioner, and now I need to get the count and the executioner, and then I can kill the count, right? Shit. Maybe I kill the watchman. Nice. I wonder if he could do it every turn. You know? Another one. Or I wonder if he only gets to do it once. Alright. Yeah, massive amount of mood in this game. I love the art, too. I understand why people voted on it. It's quite cool. Another one. More executioners. Oh, that sucked. I need to kill the Count. He must die. Where is he? There he is. His head is removed. I don't know if that was the objective, but I definitely murdered him. Oh, I did! Okay, so the idea is to survive in a vampire-ridden environment, keep your HP up, get as many resources as possible, and then use an executioner to kill the Count. And I only have 15 HP left. So you have limited time as you're going through. I think you are the vampire? I think I am. Which is why the town watch is a bad thing. Yeah, you are the vampire, and you're draining them of resources. So you have to kill the other Counts that are in the way, is basically what it feels like. Oh, god damn it. Wait, I didn't even choose one. Hellhound, fetch any villager. That's interesting. The Count of Trout. Peasant. More peasants. Draw a random villager. That's why fishers are like that. Okay. I'm gonna end the encounter there. So I can drain those peasants, getting HP back permanently. And I just have to, I lose 1 HP every turn, so I have to be, like, really careful with it. Risk it. Damn it. They noticed me. There's too many watchmen in this place. It's too dangerous. I'm losing so much HP. Oh my god, dude. Run away! They're too terrifying. No, we'll go this way. Okay, this place is smaller. They have it's a mining village. Okay, I can drain all their health away. Yeah, that luck was pretty bad. There we go. Remove a villager. Vampire's bodyguard. Interesting. We can get our vampire, or we can get an executioner. I'm getting an executioner. And I can start getting rid of these watchmen with the executioner. Come on. Yes! Kill him! Perfect. It was a 50-50 shot and I won. Alright. I think we're in a good spot. We're in a good spot now. I'm running out of HP, but it's fun. I can't actually die here now. But I'm also making negative points, I think. Yeah. I need to get rid of some of the mining guys. And I need to take tunnelers. Okay, get rid of that guy. And now we're good to go. I like that actually, you can hear it going upwards and downwards, the sound. Like, the audio variance is quite nice. Oh, we just got another guy arriving in the mining outpost. Okay, so new guys are arriving, too. Shit. Don't want that. Don't want that. Perfect. Yeah, you can hear it go up. I need 4 more of that, of this. We should have enough points now. Grab that dude, and now we can kill that count. Victory. Alright. 2 counts down. I only have 11 HP left. Port Town, Woodland. Okay, this place has 9 health in it. The fishing village is fat. We need their blood. Not gonna risk it. Drink their blood. You know? Why shouldn't I take an executioner? we got ads. Cool concept for an elimination game. It's really neat because there's time pressure, right? Is one of the Game Jam games? Yes, it is. It's one of the winners. There's time pressure with it because the different, like the amount of HP you have is your time, right? And it's neat because through good play you can do this. Yeah, this is a super cool game. It's Block Bezos? No, it's not Block Bezos. It's not a block. It's Nerd Bezos. Waiting on those ads. Is this the first one? It's the second. Yeah, you are the vampire in this. We can do a TTS, sure.
Sock Graffiti on Twitch with 300 bits said hello Thor, Lord of Goblins, Eater of Carrots. There is a game coming out next month that I find very cool and interesting. It's called Nocturne. It is an RPG but combat is a rhythm-based minigame. It's done by a solo dev over the course of a decade and according to the dev every enemy has its own track with 101 original songs. One of the reviews on the demo called it Chrono Trigger meets Guitar Hero. Link incoming, https://store.
Chrono Trigger meets Guitar Hero is a wild claim, dude. That is a wild claim. That's super interesting. I'm going to check that out for sure. Yeah. That's a crazy sounding video game. Waiting. 5 seconds left. All right, ads are over. We are back. I'm pretty sure I have the count in this one. Thank God. I don't want to risk it for the 3. Okay, we could see every single one of these. That one's the Count of Trout. Count of Trout is there, so... Get him! He is dead. The Count has died. That Hellhound was super helpful. 1 sec. Grab all these. Move this stuff over here. Alright. 3 counts down. I like that I can only move when I'm on this section of the map. I can only move to other sections of the map that are nearby. I think that's actually really interesting. Like, if we look at this. Fishing Village can go to Port Town to these 2 locations. Go up here. Nice. What is that? Adds a knight to the deck. What does a knight do? I don't like that. What is this guy? Sycophant. Oh, dude, he loves vampires. He does -1 alert. That guy's awesome. Let's get our executioner going. He's like, totally, dude. I hate guards. They suck, you know. He added another knight. What does a knight do? Oh, the knight hurts you. It's -1 HP. Oh god, that's bad. That's actually really bad. Alright. Remove a villager. I'm gonna grab the Hellhound, I think. No, we need that guy. We need more basic villagers. I need more HP. Shit. Getting rid of this knight. Oh, he still does the damage when you execute him. No. Alright. There we go. This game technically doesn't exist yet, then how am I playing it? How's it happening? The Baron gives +2 per alert. I need 20 of this. What can we do that gives more? Alright, that's enough villagers. Eat them all. I need to get rid of that guy. He's the source of the problem. There's 3 in that? I didn't know I had... Oh, I gained more guards. God damn it. So it looks like adding the knights is not a permanent thing, either. That doesn't stay there permanently. We're gonna kill off this guy. The guy who adds it to the deck does it temporarily for that run. There we go. Yeah, the new arrivals seem to mostly be guards, exactly. Nice. Kill him off. Now we don't get extra guards every time. That one over there, or we don't get any extra knights, rather. Nice. Okay. Now I just need the Baron, or I need the Count for this one. It is done! The Count is dead. The Count is dead. Alright. We've got 4 out of the 7 dead. And with that, I want you guys to play the rest. No, not 5 left to go. 3 left to go. With that being said, I think this is fantastic, man. I think this game is super, super fun. I think you've done a really good job. As a solo dev, too. Like, let me go make sure that it's not listed somewhere else. Yeah, it says 1 person, just 1 Discord name on all of this. You did a great job. A really good job. The music is like, I think there's only 1 song for the whole game. It sounds great. The audio design for the different ups and downs and things, it gets rid of audio fatigue. It sounds really, really nice. You've done a great job, dude. So, like, let's go look at the game design doc and check it out. All right, so immediately, someone said it reminds me of UFO 50. UFO 50, right there, right. If you're wondering about the links, go to itch.io/jam/pirate. So if you do on develop.games/jam, it'll take you right to this. It's right in there under the results, the winners for that. So 7 counts must die, inspired by UFO 50. Makes sense completely. I love that you've done this as a, like, kind of gameplay flow chart is really cool. I dig that, you know. This is really neat. Guess, trouble, party busted, don't gain, popularity, money. Oh, it's popularity is what that is. I didn't know what it was. I knew it was like a guy's head, right? Cool. Yeah, you've done a good job with this. I like that you've done this as a gameplay flow. I think that's really, really clever to do that. Really simple game design document, not super in-depth, not super bad, you know. It's exactly what you needed it to be. I would love to see a section on, like, what kind of art style and, like, audio direction you'd want to do for the game, but this is functional and fine. There's nothing wrong with this. But yeah, dude, your total overall score, let's see. So they got 4.688 for the artistic style. They were ranked number 1 out of 5. So that's pretty damn good, dude. That's awesome. Overall score is 4.062. Your game design document was the weakest portion, is 3.438. So that makes sense. But yeah, great job. Really awesome job. A winner. All right, we're going to go back to the other ones, the other submissions real quick. Results here. We'll go into the next one is for the game design document. Now, I think this one is a bit much, and I'll show you guys why. There we go. You guys voted on it. I'm not going to take the vote away, but it's made me rethink if we're going to have game design document as a category. We might not have that in there later, and I'll show you why. The game is pretty simple. Let me grab this real quick. It was a 2-person team on this, is what it looks like. Might be a 1-person team because the names are very similar, but they listed them as 2 people. So, could be 2 people. And the next one is called Pixel by Pixel. Let me go pull this up. Made in Godot. It's a really simple jumper game. Really simple. But the idea is that every time you jump, you use part of your cube as you jump, and you regain it rather, by landing on those. But if you look at this, you fall off, you lose. And if I use a bunch of this resource, right, I lose it permanently. So the idea is to be clever with it and not lose this. Yeah, it's very simple. Really simple game, right? Now, the reason why I'm starting to rethink having game design document as an actual category, this is the game design document. You guys voted it as the best game design document out of any of the games. I think this is a bit much for a game design document on a game with simple mechanics. I think that is a lot of time spent on that. A lot of time spent on it. Which is fine, right? You can do that, but you don't need to list everything in the minutia of your game design document. It doesn't have to be. It can be very simple. Bigger is better, Thor. Just ask. Oh, God damn it, dude. Just ask your mom. Great. Fantastic. Fantastic meme. But no, I think this is a lot to put a new game design document. I really do. I think it's likely too much, right? So with that in mind, yeah, a lot. You guys voted as the top game design document. I think it's a bit too much, but this is you guys voting on it. I don't think I voted this on the highest game design document because of no schedule. Oh, you didn't put a schedule on it? Let me actually see what the overall score for game design document was for this, because it's enormous, dude. Yeah, the design document is 4.684 out of 5. So, number 1 out of everything. Community choice was the lowest. It was number 20. For it got 2.895. But no. It's just enormous. It's just a lot of data is really what it comes down to. Yeah. It's got like a bunch of notes on it too. Let's actually go through this and read through every piece of this. Yeah, I know. Open word Microsofts, exactly. I do think this is way too verbose, though. Climb forever by spending your own body as fuel, timing every leap against your own pulse, and hunt for lost pixels before progress consumes you. I like that theme. I think that's quite cool. I really do. You may be misremembering, though. Sounds a bit AI generated. Well, I mean, the thing is I don't know if there's a way we could even tell on that with text. I think that it's a lot of things to write out. I think it's a huge amount of text to write, and that's not necessary for a game design document, right? Do you think the doc was AI generated? I have no way to tell. Yeah, literally no way to tell. You'd have to look for like really kind of minor weirdnesses there. Is the dev of this game here? Somewhere. It has double hyphens in it? Does it? Where? Does it have double hyphens? Is this AI generated? Because that would be funny. Does it matter if it was AI generated? Yes, it's against the rules of the jam. So if it was, they would be disqualified. Yeah. Near the top. Let me look. Where? I'm not seeing anything. Boo. Target run length? What is... It is longer than a hyphen, but shorter than an M dash. What is this? It's an N dash. Did you AI generate? You AI generated this, didn't you? No human being uses that. It's an EN dash. You use it? When do you use it? No, it's not people tripping on decent grammar. When would you ever use that symbol? That's not a dash. Like, here. This is why people are tripping on this. That's a dash. This is whatever that is. You see how that's wider? I don't even... You'd have to do an alt code to get that on the keyboard. Something word auto changes? Does it? Does word auto change this? Where else was this used? Between numbers and only between numbers is this used. And then the rest of the dashes throughout this are the normal dash. Does it actually? Word adds that sometimes? Since it's plausible, I can't prove it. If you did use AI for this, that sucks. I will say that it is too verbose. It is a lot. That's because it's the correct way to use it. The N dash, is it actually the correct way to use it? Because I've never used that. I just use dashes. Like if I'm saying 2 to 4 minutes, I'm just using a dash. Word does that, so it means it's handwritten. Could be. It is a lot of text, though. I don't think it's wrong to be verbose. I think when you have a limited time, you have 2 weeks to make the game, right? I think that spending that amount of time on a game design document is too much, personally. I think that is time better suited to working on the game itself, because writing documentation for the game isn't really necessary in that regard, if that makes sense, right? Technically, what do I know? You guys voted it the top game design document, right? It's just unnecessary to me for this. Because I like the core gameplay loop stuff in here. The theme interpretation just makes sense completely. I do think it's interesting, though. Some of the writing in here is unchanged from V03 in spirit. Progress is the act of moving upward. What does that mean? Unchanged from version 0.3? Yeah, I'm going to be real. Like, some of the writing style in this is quite odd. I do think it's suspicious. I'm going to be honest. I think that the document is suspicious. I think the way that it is written reminds me of the reports that Ben was having auto-generated from AI models. So I think it's a little suspicious. It feels like AI to me. And the reason why is because of things like this. People don't write unchanged from V.0.3 in spirit. They don't write working title retired at V1.0, game design document final shipped. They don't do that. Like, that's not a thing. Yeah. Like, that's not a thing that people do on a, your final game design document. Or AI enhanced, which is fine. The intention of this jam was not to use AI for any of it. There's no point to it. If it is serious, it would have been a document history table for its revision. Actually, hold up. There's no version history. No version history. No version history. Normally you'd see that. In conclusion, Claude made the game. I don't know. I think before we declare this one a winner, I'm going to talk to the developer and be like, did you use AI for this? And then they could lie. So, like, I have no real way of proving it. Yeah, the idea was not to use AI for anything. And it's not like, ooh, I'm a Luddite, I hate AI. It's more like, I want you to build something, and I want you to know what's in it. Because if you have to look at this, if AI wrote this entire thing, they didn't get the experience of creating a game design document. And I also think it's dramatically too verbose, right? There's too much text in this for a game of this size. There's no reason for it. Yeah. You wouldn't have had this game design document pass? Yeah. I mean, you guys voted it for the top, so clearly the community thought it was good, but I have suspicions and I have questions. They actually put this through an AI system and see the percentage of AI used. Do you have a good scanner for that? Because a lot of those are kind of shit. One continual miss in the game design documents for me was the schedule, what was cut. That's fair. Yeah. I think it's one of the things that people don't generally treat a game design document as a living document. You're supposed to modify it as you go. You know? What if they had a draft and used it to expand, adjust it? I mean, generally that would be fine, but like when you see minor notes of changed from 0.3, version 0.3 and things like that, normally people aren't going to be doing that unless they have the historical documentation there. This is a one-person team, maybe two, based on what they submitted. They had two names for it, but they were very close. And with that in mind, like, that's something that AI does every time when it's writing documentation. I know that because I've seen it. So when you're hand doing that, you usually won't see that kind of behavior because people don't put that in unless they show the historical documents. So unchanged from V 0.3 in spirit. It's not a thing that normally happens. You're saying collectibles is misspelled as collectibles with an I? That's a proper spelling. There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah. We can do... Collectibles is spelled just fine. Yeah. It's a bit info dump. It is. It's a little info dump. It's a little suspicious. I think it's weird that there's N dashes in it. Yeah, see, look, starting maximum HP 30, this matches the original provisional value retained after final balance pass. That smells, dude. That smells. Like nobody writes like that, dude. That smells, dude. Something smells. I'm gonna say smell. Something smells. It's suspicious. Yeah, it's suspicious. It feels like they gave a bunch of parameters for the game and then dumped it through into that. So I'm gonna put that one on hold. As much as you guys voted on it, I think it's not great. I think something's wrong there. They said, did you use generative AI to make any assets in your game? And they said no. But I think they used AI to generate their game design document. I'm going to reach out to them and find out. Boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop. I'm going to ping him now. Oh my God. Message. There he is. And I can't DM them. I gotta add them as a friend. F. It is one person. It is one person on the team, yeah. Because their name on Discord is the same. Goblins Love AI confirmed. No. I mean, like, the thing is it's a simplistic game. It's very, very simple. It doesn't need that amount of documentation. The documentation is written in a way that is suspicious, and the verbosity of the documentation is also suspicious. There's a lot of weirdness to that, you know. So I look at that and it overall it feels weird. Also, the person's name is Poi, or spelled with a P, and it says playtesting was conducted solely by B. In lieu of an external playtest pass, no external testers were available within the jam timeline. Who the hell is B? More than 20 full runs were played against the final tuned values immediately before submission. Does aiming and releasing produce a predictable, learnable jump? Are normal and strong meaningfully distinct? Does paying HP change player decisions? Can a player identify a safe route without repetition? Heals create relief without feeling mandatory. Yeah. Yeah, it just smells. Yeah. Unchanged from V 0.3 again. The thing is, the reason why I find this suspicious, to be clear, is because when we were at DEF CON, I watched Ben auto-generate a shitload of documentation that was written in exactly the same cadence as this. Exactly the same. And it has all the little micro flaws that documentation had as well. Which is quite weird. Also, Ben is a person who was on our team at DEF CON. He is not a puzzle cracker. He is a person who uses AI. He works for Theo. And he was using a whole bunch of different agents to try and basically solve them before us. And he was trying to do that. And then he built us tools when it couldn't solve, which was kind of cool. So tooling was really helpful. But it also tried to write documentation for when we had solved. And that documentation looked just like this. So, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm calling suspicious till I can reach out to that person. I've added them to friends. We'll find out. A little suspicious. A little suspicious. And if it turns out not to be suspicious, I'd love to see it. Yeah, the tables remind me of Claude. Yeah, they remind me of Claude. Entirely so. So, I think in the future, I will probably remove the game design document voting criteria. Because I think it opens it up for that. If it was written by AI and the community voted it, then AI did a good job. I don't really care if AI did a good job. The point is that you are supposed to go through the motions on these to learn these types of things as a learning exercise, not as a completion exercise. Like, that's sort of the whole point there, right? I don't think that's a good practice, especially because that documentation is too verbose, has a bunch of sections that don't quite make sense because of that. And that's why we're going, hey, this looks like AI, because wow, big documentation, good. But you start reading it and you go, wait a minute, this is a little bit weird, right? So I don't think it did a good job, if that was the case. I think it's too much. All right, we're going to go to the next game. This one won for theme implementation, and it won overall. Actually, we're going to go to the playability one first, because that one won theme implementation. Going with this. And here we go. Oh, we're going to run the ads now. They're about to run. Maybe they translated it? It wouldn't have the types of artifacts it had if it was just translated. Yeah. Possibly boilerplate? Disagree, considering it was referencing a previous iteration of the game design document. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. B is B Builds Games. That's who they are. Let me see here. Grabbing some stuff. Yeah, I mean, like, even then, you're like curious why they didn't put BBG. It's worse. It's weirder than that because they're referring to themselves in third person in their own documentation. Everything was done by B, right? Like, even that is very strange. Yeah. Yeah, this is really weird. All right. Ads are over. Yeah, I'm just reading through more of this. Like, they refer to themselves in third person as B throughout all of it. It's just odd. You know, the way that I've felt about this a lot of the times is whenever I see something like this and I go, that feels a little bit weird, it always turns out to be that way. I'm going to go with my gut and say this is a little bit weird. I'm reaching out to the dev. They don't win until we say they win. That's how that's going to go. It's a little bit strange. Yeah. It's a little bit strange. Yeah, B is the writer of the game design document and the playtester and the developer. It's all one person. Hello, dupes. How's it going? How's it going, man? We're going through our Game Jam winners. All right, next one is Heartstrung. This one, let me actually pull up what category they won from. One moment. Results. This one won the Playability Award. They got 4.5 out of 5 in total. And it looks like they did really well on that. So let's see what it's like, man. Welcome Conscript of being. What is your name? Why can't I type? Wait. What do you seek from this journey, Butts? What do I seek? What do I seek? Yes. Ferrets. Goblins. Sevens. The Holy Seven. The Holy Seven. The Holy Seven. I see. Something worth living for. That's right. It will not be easy, but I believe in you. Go forth and find what you seek. Oh, that's cool looking. Look at that art style. What's that sound? It's a good sound. Can I run? No. Little platformer. Oh. Huh! That's a really cool death mechanic. Oh. Okay. You're gonna I wanna be the guy me. I see what's happening now. You're a monster. Oh shit. Oh no! Possible ferret fight? They fight all the time. The only time that it matters is if there's pee, poo, or blood. Let me go check. No, they're fine. They argue and fight for social status. That's part of their job. That's their life, you know. Are you supposed to die? Maybe? I feel like there's gotta be a way to get over this, right? There's gotta be a way to get over this. Yeah, they're like little Vikings, exactly. So that doesn't snap that. Is there something I could push somewhere? Yeah, it's like Boshi, dude. You have to die in the game? I do. Wait. Oh, made it. Oh, you can jump on your own death. Oh. Oh. Well, how do I die? How do I die over here? Wait, can I pick up my own corpse? Wait. There were controls. Hold up. E is interact. F is secondary interact. Nope. Okay, how do I move that then? There's gotta be maybe I'll die up here and then move my own corpse later. Got it. Got it. I get it. I get it entirely. What a cool mechanic, dude. There we go. Progress through death. I got a bomb. Wait. What do I want to do with this bomb? Maybe I'll put it over here? You know, I should have known that's what I was going to do, but you know, here we are. Alright, I got one key. Nice. I've wasted too many lives. Yeah, the detonate button detonates it. Who knew? Hell yeah. Key number 2. Aw, man. done. So bombs do? That is what they do. Bombs are really good at blowing up, you know? Oh! Alright. Oh. Oh! It's not what I wanted at all! A wasted death. Wasted death. Preposterous death, dude. Yes. Ah! Here, hold up. Hold up. Got it. I think. I think it blew up at the right time. I think I blew up at the right time. I got a bomb. Nice. Hell yeah. 3 keys. What? What? Oh. Okay. There's no way. This is death. Okay. 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 I got the key. It's funny how it goes against every gamer's instinct. Dude, it super does. Bomba. It's like a pixel off. Oh. You're here sooner than shut up. What do you mean sooner than expected? Rude. Actually rude. When you give it another shot, why don't you give it another shot? It's literally I want to be the guy, dude. It's I want to be the guy. 100%. Makes you play through it. I understand. I understand what they're doing. Goblinry is what that is. Yeah, dissed by the game. Dissed by the game, dude. 100%. Outrageous, dude. Awesome game, though. So, overall, I think that using your corpse as a mechanic is really interesting. I think that's actually a really awesome system. I think that's cool. I think it was fun. It is definitely... I understand why you guys voted on it as most playable. That's rad. Nice job. Seriously. What if you made death a mechanic? I mean, that's what that is. And I think it's great. I think it's a really, really cool mechanic. So, good job. Good job. And made it in 2 weeks. Let me actually see how many people made this. Hold up. On the team. This was made by one person. There's another solo game dev project. And let's go pull up the game design document. Let's go take a look. Concept is theme the cost of progress. Progressing should cost resources. What better resource than your own life? Narratively, Heartstrung reflects how in life you give up a lot to achieve things. Your time, your youth, your body. Your job eats away at your time and energy. Certain jobs wear away at your body. All for money or career advancement or other ambitions. It's a really cool meta-narrative you have there, honestly. That's really quite good. I dig that, man. Yeah, hell yeah. They did really good. Samsara, a game from Juniper Dev Game Jam, is a big inspiration aesthetically. They also incidentally had a death to progress mechanic as well. That's cool. I like the idea of death to progress. I think it's really fun. It kind of reminds me of... Reminds me of like Dark Souls kind of stuff. Like in Dark Souls you die to learn mechanics, but with this you're using your own corpse as the mechanic, which is neat. I don't know if I've played another game that does that. I think that's really cool. It makes me want to go look up that other game that you were inspired by. 1-bit color palette. some exceptions to make things stand out. Corpse players keys. I do think that the one thing I would say doesn't stand out super well is the character's like a glowing thing, so when you're on a white background, it looks a little bit weird. That's the only artistic thing that I would say looks a little bit strange, you know? Makes it tough. There are ways you can change that, though. Make it so the character changes color when they're, you know, they have something behind them, things like that. Simple effects. Music is simple, calm, and relaxed. Yeah. Simple game design document, not super complicated. Not, like, insane, so. You've seen the exact mechanic on a different game, in a different jam. Good. That's cool. Like, the way that I feel about it is, it doesn't matter if you're using the same mechanics as somebody else. It's the reason why I don't like game mechanics being patented in the AAA industry. I think patenting game mechanics is ass. It is about execution. What did they do with this? And they did it in a way that I haven't seen before that I think is interesting. I think it's cool, and I think they've done a good job. So, I understand why you guys voted this one as the highest playability. Nice job. Cool game. Very cool game. Yeah, game mechanics shouldn't have patents. Not at all. I think that game is cool. All right, we're going to go after the next one for results. Now, the next one won both theme implementation and the overall. So you guys voted this as the top winner. It got 4.196 out of 5 overall. And under theme implementation, it got 4.712 out of 5. So, like, that is a lot. Like, that is, they did really, really well. So we're going to go look at this. This was also made by, let's see who made this one. This was made by one person. It's made by a single person. Grab this real quick. Go on to here. Grab this here. Pull this up on Discord. Make sure they're on here. Grab that there. Okay, one sec. I love that sound. One moment. It's very good. The sound is great. Move some stuff around real fast. Buh. I got logged out of old school RuneScape and fixing it. Bet to get Dragoon armor in Final Fantasy XIV? How do you get that? All right. We're going to go on to the next one. Boop. It is called The Long Winter, and it's by InBlank. Winter came early, and it did not stop. You're driving a cart north, away from home, that is no longer there. The people in the cart are yours to keep alive, and the road does not care whether you do. Every mile will ask a price, your supplies, yourself, or someone in your care. Pay it however you can and keep going. The cold eats your food, and the endless road wears the mind. Every mile, whatever you choose. Did you make Oregon Trail? Did you make Winter Oregon Trail? That's freaking rad, actually, dude. That's a great way to do that. In the cart, Mara, Thomas, Ilya, Ansel, Kel, and Scout. The situation is dire, but we must proceed. Mara is the eldest here, somehow the steadiest too. Thomas, a sturdy fellow, always gives a hand with the heavy work. Ilya is still a child. No one wants to leave him behind. Ansel has been sick since before you left and worries he's a burden. Kel joined along the way. Somehow, he still feels like a stranger. Scout, the dog, senses trouble before anyone else and keeps spirits up. We shall take care of one another. Body is your physical condition, mind is your mental clarity, hope your will to keep going. Firewood and food, what is left of your stock. Once spent, it does not come back. This is really cool, actually. It's got a lot of mechanics. The cold comes down hard tonight. The road will not wait. Ooh. Do we burn firewood, bear the cold, or lie awake in the dark? If we lie awake in the dark, we lose hope. If we bear the cold, we lose body. If we burn firewood, it's -2 and we only have 6. Each mile also reduces food by 1, the mind by 3, and hope by 1. I think we should bear the burden. Maybe that sick guy will fall off first. Bearing the burden. The bitter cold chills you to the core, but Tomas helps you push through it. Oh, okay, nobody died. Empty stomachs slow the cart. Something has to give. Break out the rations. Go hungry yourself. Let the hunger gnaw. What is that? Oh, it reduces the mind? Well, we don't have a lot of resources, and every mile we lose 1 food. If we run out of rations, we're dead. I think we should spend resources that are not food and wood first. I'm gonna let it gnaw. You let the hunger gnaw at you instead of your body. It is slower kind of pain. A wheel splits on the ice. Getting moving again will cost you. Shit. Use the spare timber. Let the weight wear on you. Haul it yourself. I'm gonna haul it. You throw your shoulder against the cart, and Tomas throws his against the other side. A blizzard swallows the road. There's no getting around it. See, we're losing so much food. We could shelter and wait around it, but we're gonna run out of food. We're already at 3 left. Yeah, we're already at 3 left. We can't lose 2 here, because each mile is 1 food. We're gonna push through it. Scout tenses, then relaxes. Whatever it was, it passed you by. You push into the whiteout. Tomas tries to keep you upright, but he can barely keep himself standing. Oh, god damn it. The road splits, a long, safe way or a short, cruel one. If we take the long road, it's -2 food. How do we get more food? We're gonna have to eat somebody, aren't we? Oh, we can mouse over them, look. I buried a husband in a winter like this one. I do not break then either. Or I did not break then either. My hands stopped feeling the cold an hour ago. That's fine. That's fine. I counted 40 trees since the last one that looked like a person. Not really a person. I keep thinking of all the meals I never finished. Strange, the things you miss. I keep looking back, half expecting someone to come for me. No one will. Scout trots ahead and circles back as if checking if everyone is still there. I think we're gonna go cannibalism, right? I'm gonna take the shortcut. I'm gonna push it as far as we can. The shortcut is cruel as promised. Tomas tries to carry you through, but he has nothing left to lend. Give someone to them. Eyes track the cart from the dark. They want something. Who are we gonna eat, man? I don't think someone should be given to them. I think we still have guard. We could lower our hope. You stand watch until dawn. Tomas tries to stay awake with you, but exhaustion pulls him under. A toll at a ruined post. Point is long gone. It wants more. From here on, the cold itself starts asking for firewood, too. We're gonna burn a keepsake to pass, because I have so much hope left. Just burn off some hope, it's fine. You burn something you meant to keep, and the toll is paid. Ansel burns with fever and slows to a stop. He asks to be left. He's freezing and coughing. Ansel was the one who was sick, right? Originally? We could eat him, right? Oh, but he's sick. Everyone saying bye? We've got some mind left, but there's not much. We're almost out of wood, too. Oh, the resource drain, because we have no food left. It's -4 body per round. Oh, no. See you, man. Ansel knows he burdens the group. You just made the obvious choice. Oh! The ice ahead will not hold the cart as it is. It must be lighter. Oh no! Oh no! Throw out all the firewood? No, that's bad. Oh no, dude. No, it's not good, dude. Oh no. What's up? Grabbing this. You still have 1 firewood for the last 3 checks? Yeah, it's not bad. That's not good. I could leave someone. I mean, look, we're gonna have to make a choice here. There's a child in the caravan, right? Ilya's a kid. They're not gonna make it. What do you mean, so? We gotta leave somebody behind. We don't have any other resource. We can't get rid of the firewood. We can't eat the kid. 1, there's not much meat on a kid. 2, we don't have the option. You can take 24 body damage? I take 4 body damage every round. I lose 24, that's half, man. Thomas is strong. I'm gonna haul it. Oh, you take the weight under your back. Thomas tries to take his share, but his strength is already given out. Halfway across, the ice cracks like a shot. There's no time to think. Now I have to give the child away to the river, dude. There's no other way. I don't have the points. See, this is what I was telling you, dude. Oh, no! We're gonna lose so much hope. The child is filled with hope. Please don't. Oh no, they're pleading. Do not spend the boy for me. I can still carry my share. We can't get rid of the kid because Mara will lose their mind. I understand, I would too. Scout presses close, sensing what is coming. Oh god, dude. It's gotta be kill. It's gotta be kill. Oh no, oh no. Come on, man. There's nothing left to burn, and the night is coldest yet. Burn what you carried from home. We lost hope. You burn what you carried from home. It keeps you warm for one more night. The final climb to the pass. It will take the last of everything. Carry you can, leave the rest. We don't have enough points for the rest. We'll die. We'll run out of hope. Oh, we're gonna run out of hope anyway. Oh, shit. One hope isn't enough. We do -1 for each mile. Screw it. 0 hope. Your body has nothing left, so you climb on will alone. Oh my god, we made it. We made it with 0. There is a north. You just stopped believing in it. No single choice did this. The road simply outlasted you. The others are still in the cart. No one is driving now. Ansel is not coughing beside you anymore. It is a strange kind of quiet. That's grim, dude. I thought we had to spend things like hope first, thinking we could get it back. I thought we made it. I thought we made it to the end. I guess when I hit 0 hope, we lost, right? Yeah. Sacrifice the emergency food for nothing. I know, dude. You don't spend firewood per mile? You should have spent more wood? I thought so. Yeah, you do spend firewood per mile after you run out of food. Yeah. All right. Honestly, awesome. I understand why this won. You guys did an awesome job. Actually, in Blanky, you did an awesome job. You lost, I need to make that clearer. You did a great job, dude. Like, straight up, your game is awesome in Blanky. Great job. Seriously. There's a reason that you won this. Those are some tough and rough decisions. Did I lose at the last step by hitting 0? That's the problem. All right. I would have lost no matter what by dropping somebody. Because they were all minus 20 hope or more, so I would have hit 0. Yeah, in blank, you won it. And you did this alone, man. Let's go look at your game design doc. All right. Game design document. Oh my god. Your table of contents is all over the place. The web-first approach ensured maximum accessibility for jam judges and players. The possibility of expanded releases depending on community response. By doing this in HTML5. So you did it specifically on the web browser to get more people to play it. That makes sense. Serving cart north, away from home that no longer exists. Winter came early and will not stop. The people in the cart are yours to keep alive. The road does not care whether you do. Every mile asks a price, paid from your supplies, from yourself, or from someone in your care. Pay it however you can and keep going. The game is a single escalating question, asked 12 times. What will you give up to keep moving? I like that. You did a really good job. Yeah, you did a really good job. Updated automatically every 5 minutes on Google Docs. Cool. Cool. You did it. Nice. Godot export to HTML. The formatting is all broken. I'm never using the Google Docs publishing again. I was going to say, you're using the Google Docs publishing system, which I had not seen. I'd not used the publishing system before. I just used Google Docs, right? It also looks like it got rid of like the thing down the side to like change like the index or whatever to change the different sections. So it looks like the publishing system got rid of that too. Because normally it would have that, I think, in a normal Google Doc. Yeah, I've never used their publish thing. It keeps you from doxing your email address? I'm going to guess. No M dashes? No. Yeah, that was the thing. That other one used N dashes. It's very strange. Text formatting is ass. It generally is, yeah. I really like this, dude. I think you did a really good job. Your game design document is well written. Your game is quite fun. Nice job. Nice. You won. Congratulations. And you didn't just win one thing. You actually won the overall. So you run overall criteria and the theme implementation, which makes sense. The theme implementation is super strong in this, man. Really, really strong in this. So I'll be getting those entries up. We'll put those up as the winners on the Game Jam page, and I'll be hosting the next Game Jam is going to be in January. So that'll be a thing pretty soon, and I'm pretty happy with that. And then I'm also going to be opening up a new thing. Let me grab this. Changing this. Save that. Our Pirate Indie Game Show is going to open back up for submissions now. So let me go into Google Docs real quick. Pirate Indie Games Show. What's up? You used what before AI existed? What are you talking about? Yeah, we're going to be doing the new pigs. Doot. Let's see. Let me grab this. I have to go back to show.games. Check the sign up form. Grab this real fast. Show.games is set up in this. And fill out a new response. We'll do that. So, where does this actually go to? Let me actually grab this real quick. Google Forms. Google Forms. And I need to go grab this one. This is the Google form for this, and it goes to responses, and I have to go to view in sheets. Let me grab that real fast. And we'll delete all responses that exist on here. Yes, those are all deleted, and then I'll view in sheets so we actually have those listed out for you guys. The inbox, I need to delete all of these. There were so many in here. Yeah, we had 500 submissions last time. Delete rows. Those are all deleted now. And now we'll delete all these ones. Delete those. And then delete these. How do you see their GDDs? I can see those. I don't know how you guys see them on your end for their submissions. But I will be removing that from the next game design, or the next game jam. We won't have that as a category because I just don't think it was super useful. And all of these should be in here. And I need to edit the sheet as well. There we go. One of the things I wanted to add to this is I have a question that says, are you interested in sponsoring the event? And I added a thing in bold that says, this does not change your chances of being in the show. You know, like, because people didn't realize that. I think that's really important. Actually, I think I might just remove that question. Yeah, I'm just going to delete that. We don't even need it. You guys sponsor it. It's fine. So the questions we're going to have this time for the Pirate Indie Game Show is, what are the Pirate Indie Game Show submission form? You can submit your games here for review, and we'll get back to them. Events run for the entire month of June and December each year. Each game gets 2 hours of screen time, 1 hour for playing the game, and 1 hour for interviewing the developers to show the audience who they are and what their game and why their game is special. Only around 50 to 60 games can be selected, so don't despair if you're not in for this round. Feel free to apply again in the future, and we'll see what we can do. So that's there. And then what is the name of your game? A link to the Steam page. Have you used generative AI in any of the in-game or marketing assets? What are you planning to price your game at? It's okay if you don't know. When is your planned release date? Describe the game. What is your Discord account name? And can you dedicate an hour to a live interview? Camera's optional, so don't worry. And that's it. Yep, that's the whole deal for that. So that'll be back up in just a moment. So if you go to show.games, the sign-up form is now back up. Cool. And I'll announce it up. And that's the whole deal, man. All right. Get rid of that. What's up, Red? Get rid of that. Turn on music. Come on. The button's not working. Let's see. Oh, yeah, no, just get rid of that. Yeah, no. Yeah, they're just asking political questions. That's not what our stream is for. You're banned. Get out of here. All right. No, they can't see your messages anymore, guys. They're gone. Yeah, it's super weird. Yeah, report them for that one, Red. 100%. I didn't see that message, so I got rid of them. They basically just tried to escalate. They started off with like weird questions that I just ignored, and then they just kept escalating into like weird shit. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna get platform banned for that one. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, let me put this on here. Yeah, got rid of that. That's crazy, dude. You see how much detail the Helldivers 2 devs did for the bolt pistol? Dude, the bolt pistol is awesome. It is like one of my favorite weapons in Helldivers 2 now. I use it all the time. Yeah, I reported it. Got rid of it. That's freaking cool. Really cool game, man. Really, really cool game. Anyway, we've got, if we go back to Show.Games, Show.Games now has this up again. If you click on sign up, you can now go sign up with your games for the next Pirate Indie Game Show. I'm going to be rebuilding this webpage because it doesn't look great to me. Like, I just kind of want to make it better. And then go from there. Why weird stream time? What do you mean weird stream time? What are you talking about? I stream 12 hours a day, man. What? Yeah. And that's it. We're good to go. Yeah. Frostpunk style game, hugging my heartstrings. Yeah, 100%, dude. That's exactly what it was. Yeah, 4chat, you're here like every day. What do you mean weird stream time? You're not normally live now? Yes, I am. What? You've been here since 2024. I stream from midnight till noon every day. What? For chat, are you... Is your account compromised? Like, you have over 999 messages in the chat. You've been here for years. I talk to you almost every day. What do you mean I wouldn't be on right now? Did you set the alarm wrong? What time do you think it is? That's very funny, dude. It's Noita time? Dude, maybe. Yeah, like, I was like, what? Oh god, my brain didn't brain. Dude, I'm so worried about you right now. I'm like, what are you talking about? This is the middle of every stream that I ever do. Like, what? And you're here every day, dude. Are you okay? Oh, it's very funny. Poor 4chat. Poor 4chat, dude. Anyway, Pirate Indie Game Show is back up. I'm going to do an announcement for this so we can have that out to you guys. We'll go from there. Also, I'm really glad that you guys have sent this message. Fantastic. No more jam games? Those were the winners, man. Yeah. Those are the winners. I'll be announcing those out today as well. So, I need to hear back from one of these guys because I think their submission is completely AI generated and I need to talk to them and find out what they're doing. You know. Let's see. Okay, everything is set up correctly. Looks like we're good to go. Nice. Yeah, this is all up now. Good to go. Win GeoCities Jam? I want to do that too. I think that would be really fun. What's your stats on using AI for programming and game development? It's likely going to create unmaintainable garbage code for you, to be honest with you. We've seen it quite a lot. It's not... 99% of the time, it's not beneficial. You know, if you're doing testing stuff, you're creating like an in-house tool, that's fine. If you're doing anything that's public facing, don't do it, man. It's just not worth it. Especially if you're just starting out and you're trying to learn. If you're using it in replacement for yourself growing as a developer, whether that's with art, music, writing, whatever, you're just robbing yourself. There's no benefit to it. You know? Yeah. Yeah, write the unit tests. Exactly. It's also shit at writing the unit tests. That's true. That is true. Okay, let me see if this is set up correctly. That is set up good. I'm going to go change these categories on this. Delete that category. No, actually delete the category. There we go. And everything is good to go. So form responses are set up. Party to game show is set up. I'm going to do a test on this and be like, potato 1 and potato 2 at gmail.com. And then potato 3, yes. Potato 4, potato 5, potato 6, potato 7, and yes. Submit. And now we can go to here. I can refresh this. And did it work? It did not work. Why did you not work? What? Well, something's wrong. Why didn't that function? Hold up. This should be going through on this, but it's not going through. Let's delete all responses. Okay. Go into here, unlink a form. Unlink. And then, how do I link a form? Destination for responses. Create a new spreadsheet. Select an existing spreadsheet. Next. Please. I gotta take some news. Do that. Ah, that's why. It needs a new spreadsheet completely. It's just being dumb. Unlike this. Select destination for responses. Create a new spreadsheet. View in spreadsheets. Okay. Pigs. December 2026. There we go. And everything in there is set up. And now I'll go back onto the website and go try and do that. We'll go try to submit this again. Traffic lights. It wants me to do a CAPTCHA. Lame. 1 minute. Verify it. This is required. I already did it. Interesting. Okay. I need to go back into here. Leave. I said leave. Oh my god, it's being stupid. There we go. And I need to change some stuff. Something is wrong. Something is really weird, actually. Okay. Edit your response. Yeah, I changed one of the Google forms and it did not work correctly. It should have deleted that form. Weird. Hold up. Delete that one, please. Yeah. Google is a brilliant platform with no bugs. I deleted my response, and it says that we have -1 responses. -1 of them. -1 responses, my man. That's so stupid. Why do you zero base your number of responses? Okay, now this is set up correctly. Okay, give me just a minute to try and work this out. And potato 2. 3. Yes. 4. 5. 6. 7. Yes. Submit. Okay, and try this real quick. That is the old pig sheet. This is the new pig sheet. Where is it? Cool. And we are good to go. Somebody has already submitted a game. It's already begun. By God, they've done it. Cool. And it worked. While I was trying to fix it, it worked. All right. Sign up rank for this is ready now. It's ready to go. And I need to send an email to someone. Sent. Sign up. Okay, let me grab this. There was a person that I met at Open Sauce, and I got to get their game into here and let them know because their game was really cool. And I'm trying to find it real quick. Yeah. There's 1,000 people in here. There's actually 2,300 across all the platforms. But if you're over on Twitch, yeah, you're over on Twitch side. What up, dude? Oh, what is this, dude? Oh, that's weird. Let's see this. Where did this go? I need to find this person on this. Alright, neat. Yeah, I'll have to find out where I put this thing, but it was show.games. I think I sent it to them. I just don't know where. I have to find it. Their game was really neat, and I have to remember what the hell it was called. It had a weird name. Hey, Shiro, what's up? How's it going? I'm setting up the Pirate Indie Game Show stuff for December. Yeah. That was not that. It was the youth choir thing. I can't find it. I can't find it. Can't believe December signups are already going again. Yeah, dude. It's time. We got to do it early so that there's like an easier time, because last time we only took like a month to get everybody organized. But everything should be fine. I don't know why this says it's like the search inside of Google, like Gmail, is really shitty now. It's like really annoying. Okay. Yeah, I can't find the damn thing. It's probably an AI backend. I mean, it is. It's giving me AI, like, responses on all my shit. It's giving an AI summary for every email that I have. It's really annoying. It's, like, really annoying, actually. But this was sent... When was OpenSauce? What days was OpenSauce? Because I could just go back to then and just see what emails I sent right afterwards. Because I think it was, like, a couple of days later. It was, like, what? Was it July? It was, like, right around my birthday, yeah? Yeah, here we go. Found it. Found it. There we go. There we go. Boop. Yeah, I was wondering where the hell this went. I was like, dude, what? Done. Done. Is it really Thor's birthday? No. That was in July. Yeah, it was in July. Remember when Google search was good? Dude, 100%. 100%. Submitted your game? You're excited to show it and a bit scared? Honestly, I wouldn't be afraid, man. It's going to be one of those things of like, we'll have probably around 500 to 1,000 submissions. We will pick 50 to 60 of those. So if you don't get selected, don't feel bad. If you do get selected, don't be nervous, you know. That's kind of how that goes. What are you guys talking about? When next Curse Quest review? Probably next Tuesday. Yeah. Probably. Alrighty. Games are done. I'll be announcing that out. What I'm going to do is I'm going to announce the Game Jam winners. And then after the Game Jam winners, I'm going to announce the Pirate Indie Game Show. And we'll have that set up. Game Jam winners will go out today, probably after the stream. And then we're good, man. That'll be it. That's the content set up for the rest of the year. It's freaking awesome. Throws pancakes at everyone? How dare you throw pancakes instead of waffles? How dare you? How dare you? Let me actually go see. Google Forms. Let me message. Need your email. New pigs. New form. Alright. I'm going to here. Pirate Indie Games Show. Responses. 2. Alright. Cool. Easy peasy. And I think I can go and remove my shitty one, because I put a tester one in there. Now I can Control F5 this. It looks like it kept it. So it looks like the form doesn't auto-update, which is kind of annoying. Yeah. Weird. I would expect that to actually update, but I guess it doesn't. Strange. Super strange. Waffles are better than pancakes? I mean, that's just a fact, yeah. Alright. We have One submission on there. So far. Neat. More surface area for butter? True. It also holds syrup without causing a weird problem and letting it go everywhere. Team omelet? Dude, omelets are good. But we're talking about pancakes versus waffles. You know, you want to add an extra contender in there. Crepes are better than waffles? A crepe breakfast burrito. That's what I need in my life. Which animal puts syrup on pancakes? Lots of people do. What are you talking about? Lots of people put syrup on pancakes. What are you talking about, dude? Like, go and look up pancakes on the internet and show me an image that doesn't have syrup on it. Like, like my dude. Syrup. Like, what do you mean which animal puts syrup on pancakes? Which animal doesn't put syrup on pancakes? Those are American pancakes? Yeah, that means they're better, dude. Okay, Goner, brother. Some maple syrup is nice? It is. No, maple syrup is super good. I actually have maple trees, and I want to tap them. It's a thing I can do. It'd be kind of cool. Is he not American? I'm American. America. Yeah, tap the trees. I've got big leaf maple trees, and they're enormous and over 100 years old. They're huge, dude. They're like gigantic, gigantic. Yeah. You just say red is American? Red's probably gonna kill you. I'd run, bud. I'd run. It's time. Are they sugar maples? They are big leaf maple trees, which can be tapped for syrup, which is nice. Oh, I know it makes a lot of gallons of sap. I know it does. Yeah, I know it does. But it's good. It's really good. The idea is to put a tap in it and just leave it alone. The good news is you don't have to run that fast because red is so small. True. Do they smell like nice pancakes? I don't know. Why we sat in the dark? Because I was working on some shit. We've got the Pirate Indie Game Show submissions back up. So that's a thing now, which is good. And helpful. So if you go to show.games, you can go and show that off. Which is huge. IHOP or Waffle House? Roscoe's. I'm not even choosing between those two. Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles, my man. Roscoe's is way better. Roscoe's has two things you can order. Chicken and waffles. And that's it. It's great. And they when you arrive and you sit at the table, you just go in, you sit at any table. Waitress comes over to you and she goes, you want a quarter, a half, or a whole? And that's the chicken. And then you want 1, 2, or 3, and that's the number of waffles. And that's it. That's the order. It's great, dude. And it's really good, dude. No, that's great. Awesome as shit. Alrighty. Let me grab this. I will be back in just a minute. I'm going to go grab a snack and run some ads. So, BRB. And I'm back. Thor is dead. I'm not dead. I'm eating a muffin, dude. I'm eating a muffin. Wait, what is this? Oh, dude. Everybody's told you to stop being weird. I'm getting rid of you. Get out of here. The account was... Guys, yeah, I know this is going to be really difficult. You have to stop fighting with people that had made their account 25 minutes ago. I know this is, like, just impossible for chat to do. That guy made his account 25 minutes ago. Ignore it, man. Like, come on. Come on, man. You don't even know how to see that? Click on his name. You're getting baited so hard, dude. There's no reason for that. Human catnip, dude. It doesn't show normal users' account age, does it not? No, somebody gifted it. The funny part is somebody gifted him a sub out of spite, which I think is hilarious. It shows me that on other people's accounts. What are you talking about? Do you not have better Twitch TV? Because I think that's why it shows. Yeah. But wait, it shows on Twitch mobile? If you're on mobile and you don't have better Twitch... Like, mobile doesn't have better Twitch TV. That's weird. Let me grab this. Yeah, I got no idea then. I'm eating this muffin. I spilled muffin all over my desk. Nice, dude. It was too crumbly. My life is over now. What flavor of muffin? Blueberry. And now it's a desk berry, dude. Alright. Bupe. Will exist. Turn this off real quick. Alrighty. We will likely move on to playing video games. Alright. Grab this. One sec. Grab this, grab these. The hell is this? That's a little bit weird. One sec. Alright. I didn't know what was going on. There was like a giant post written all completely in Chinese. And I was like, what is happening here? And I went to go translate it. It was just like nice comments, but written in a gigantic wall of Chinese text. There we go. Rid of that. Alrighty. All done now. You can post the Chinese text here and I can translate it. I just translated it using Google Translate. I don't need that. You're good. Yeah, you're good. 18% liberated. Let me go look. Helldivers. Bloop. All right. 18%. We fail at 93.82. It's better than it was this morning. It's going in the right direction now. It does look like they fixed whatever was going on here. Something was weird. Yeah. 18% is bad? No. It's not bad at all. We're reaching peak time right now. What is bad is that 17,000 people are on the wrong purple planets. That's what's bad. We need them to leave and go here. Is your social media person also going to manage your merch shop? No. Shay and I manage that. That's fine. What are you having? What do you mean? Bug Diver's fault? I don't think so in this case. Games. Where'd it go? Helldivers. You have a social media person? Not currently. That's me, man. And Shaylock makes the shorts. Oh, yeah. Also, I wanted to show you guys this. We got certified for this. So that's the thing now, which is kind of cool. So the land is certified for the National Wildlife Federation now. Neat. So that was the thing. We got the panel yesterday, which is cool. Yeah. On top of everything else, we got that. All right, there we go. Done. All right, get everything set up and we'll get good to go. I posted about the sphere from Vegas because I got a picture of it where it was a moon. And I was like, get mooned. And there are people fighting in the comments about how bad it is for the world that it exists. The internet needs more whimsy. If I want to post the giant picture of a moon and say, get mooned, and your first response is, you're killing the planet, you should leave the internet. It's not good for you. It's not good for you. It's bad for you. The internet is bad for you if that's your first response. Yeah. It's what we call terminally online. You need to go outside. Grabbing this. How does showing your ass kill the planet? You know how. Wow, you're definitely banned over on YouTube. That's wild, man. It's insane behavior. Like, I couldn't handle it. Streamer talks. Man crashes out. More at 11. Whoop. It's because they show an astronomical amount of radiation? It might be true. It might be true.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
You just prefer those resources being used for better things?
Engaging
Yeah, but I mean,
orbital thrusters.
my man, not everything needs to be a knife fight on the internet.
The bridge is yours, Helldiver.
Sometimes
Orbit
that opinion
synchronized.
doesn't matter in that context. Posting a picture of a moon and saying "get mooned," and the first response is that makes no sense. You got to pick your battles. That
Allied
location
destroyer
makes no
has
sense. to
joined
fight.
squadron. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Defrost another diver. Ooh. This is the one with the weird flowers. I actually haven't seen the flower yet. I've done the Foul Shrine.
Orbit synchronized.
And the Condemn the Illicit Experiment. I haven't seen this one. I'm gonna do that. Run the ads now so we don't get them during the mission.
Here? What about here?
Look at the flowers? No. My voice is too low compared to the game? That's a little bit weird. I don't know why it would be. It's not hitting the normal volume that it is normally? That's odd. Wow, 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 wow. It's like capped. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm going to turn it up. There we go. Is that better? That looks like it's better. At least in the volume indicator. Yeah, really weird. I don't know why it's like that. I slid it on my audio mixer. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think people need to have a bit more whimsy. There's a lot of just screaming on the internet and, like, fighting and arguing over shit that just straight up doesn't matter. It just doesn't, you know. I think people are running out of things they can control, so they start fighting over stuff they can't. You don't really hear jokes anymore either? No. No, you really don't. It's very fight or flight, yeah. Welcome to the internet. On it, man. All right. Like I said, man, compared to the old internet, we gained speed. We lost something important. One day people will figure that out. Not yet. Boredom is one hell of a good motivator. I don't think it's written out of boredom. I think it's mostly people just have lost a lot of control in their lives, considering what's going on in terms of economics, at least here in the United States. And so what you get is you get people that want to have some control back, so they want to become part of something greater than themselves, so they get into online.
Hellpod launch initiated.
That's really it. And that's not everybody, but that is some for sure. Because I see as, like, world problems increase, online fights increase. Almost always. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's doing this. I know the game is really loud right now. I can turn it down a bit. There we go. Is that better? I'm going to be quieter than the game right now. Just because that opener is quite long.
With the odor of that dissonant French. Be on your guard, Helldiver.
I want to go to the flower this time, because I've never seen it. Game is still pretty loud. 1 second. Come on. Is that better? You guys good now?
Forces standing by for support.
Light him up.
On the way.
He's going. Oh. That's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of dudes. That is far too many dudes. Let's just cook them. There we go. Bounty. Wait, what? How did you live? How are you living? Ah. Oh shit. What the hell is going on? My gun knocks me back, dude, because it has explosion radius. Jesus, dude. Oh my god, it's haunted. Everything is haunted. It's so haunted in here. God damn it, dude. Alright. I think I'm escaping. I need to go see what these flowers are. I need to know. Oh my god, there's so many of them. What the hell, man? What is this? What are they? Oh no. Okay. It's mind control drugs. Got it. It's all mind control drugs. Oh, and it's bad. Mind control drugs all the way, dude. Oh god. Wait, did it really? Hallucinations. No, alright. There's no hallucinations then. Where are the other flowers? There has to be more.
Receive support incoming. Hold on tight to see for en route to assist.
It's bad out here. There's one more flower somewhere. You should smell one? I think it's a bad idea. What do you mean you should smell one? I'm looking up. I don't see him up there either. Oh god, don't run me over. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I don't know how I missed that. Alright. I'm going south. Yeah, it's horrifying out there, man. No, it's not good. It's not good. Yeah, streamer vision. I know.
Rapid response is on the way.
Yesterday, you were telling me that you had lost confidence after doing vibe coding, and you told me to just leave it. Now I'm using them just for brainstorming and planning. Now it feels better. Thank you. No, anytime, dude. I think that's the thing is, like, it's... You're not alone in that. There's a lot of people that feel that way. Actually, we don't want that yet. Got that there. Shit, where's my grenade? Oh my god. It's a wall. God damn it, dude. Come on. Ah.
Calling in reinforcement. Requesting orbital.
Napalm it is. Alright, I'm gonna napalm barrage that side and move over to the other side. Problem solved. Yeah, napalm, dude. Killed 18, I'm fine with that. Down. Jesus.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
I've only got 2 of these left. There's definitely one inside of this portal, so, and I just don't know where it landed. So I'm just gonna do that. Put a new one out and call it a day. All right. Now I'm going this way.
Calling down supplies.
I love you can see the controller squids like way off in the distance over there.
Sending down equipment package.
Bunny Mountain on Twitch said, "Hello Mr. Thor, I hope you are well. While I am
Hello.
tossing points in this hole, did you see there's a new update for Ball X Pit? Bunch of new things added."
I did see that, actually. They added a whole ton of new stuff. The problem I have with Ball X Pit is I've progressed so far
Tactical asset near
that,
your
like,
location.
there's no game left, right? Was that portals? Yeah, there were portals in there.
Seek backup en route to your position.
New mag!
Yeah.
Calling down objective equipment.
Deploying seek. Tactical asset nearby. Objective secured. Rapid
Head
response
removed.
inbound.
Tagging map. Southwest.
Hey, buddy.
Acquired.
Alright.
Dropping
Nice.
Rare sample acquired.
Thor's too good? I don't think that's true. Just regular.
package acquired.
Machine gun, arc thrower, don't need any of those. Going north.
Dropping package.
Yeah. Freedom
Package
bombs.
acquired.
Squid outpost.
That gun sound is too good. This one, I really like it. It fits the gun very, very well. It's quite fun.
Sending in an eagle.
I love how quickly this thing incinerates the ores. The laser cannon is just so versatile on these maps.
Dropping package. Requesting backpack. Package acquired. Dropping it.
Not great. There's got to be a portal in here somewhere. Down it goes. There it is. All right. Is that the only one? It might be the only one.
Marking location. Southwest.
Oh shit, where did that thing go? There. Explosion radius around that pistol. Took it out.
On the way to help. We got your back,
There's
Helldiver.
more of them.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
What are you saying? I need the rest over on YouTube? I'll do.
Dropping a pin. South. 100 meters.
You said who needs games? I mean, if you don't like games, you're probably in the wrong place, right? Like my whole thing, all of my content is I want you to make games, and you should enjoy them. So if you don't like games,
Calling down objective.
what brought you here?
How'd you like the taste of freedom? Have a taste of democracy.
Take that off his head.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Get that. God damn it. The reach is so long, dude. Holy shit.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Oh, time to get out of here. I gotta sweep around the other side. There's still 2 more warp gates in there somewhere. I just don't know where.
Dropping package. Tagging map. Southeast. 200 meters.
You're here to witness the time paradox of Thors? What does that even mean?
Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting walker. Package acquired.
It's gotta be over there.
Zephyr on the way to help. We got your back, Helldiver.
Yeah, down over there, maybe.
Dropping package.
There's one. Oh, come on. Where the hell did the mine go? It's getting annoying. And the last one.
Objective secured.
Nice.
The one and only real Kaju on Kick said you say you got smiley throat for no reason, but you also said you drank choco milk. So TH, here is your reason, Yarned. Pleasure to be of help. And yes,
Say
I went to
smiley
Kick for
instead of
TTS,
slimy.
because on Twitch I'm still saving Yarglue Tasty Hearts MHM.
Why
It
you
was
like
the
this?
choco milk, I said. The choco milk.
The choco milk probably did it. You're not even wrong, to be honest with you. Made slimy, not smiley, though. It is very funny.
Madx
A mere
Jack on
typo.
Twitch with a 24-month sub said how? The Matrix came out just the other day.
No. The Matrix came out years ago. Let's see. When did The Matrix? Wow. The Matrix came out 27 years ago.
300 meters.
The Matrix came out more than a
Vehicle.
quarter of a century ago. It's over. You can't escape it. The Matrix came out in the late 1900s. Yeah. Did you guys not summon the camera? Where's the camera?
Marking location.
My God, it is time. Take the footage we need. I'm on C. Look at it. Look at how undemocratic it is. My God, look at it. It's horrible. Oh, oh. They put you into pods, Chad. They put you. Look at him. That could be you. Without democracy. Horrible, isn't it? Absolutely horrible. Look at that. Oh. Oh.
Receive reinforcements on the way.
This is what you look like without democracy. That right there. That's you. And that one too. Horrible, isn't it? See that over there? Only thing standing between this and you is that guy. It's covered in jam, but it's true. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of batteries. Do you want to get turned into a wall, chat? That guy got turned into a wall. And you know why? Because he didn't vote. Very undemocratic. We actually get a camera now? Yeah, you go on. You gotta witness. For democracy.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Then you gotta send the propaganda, videotape evidence
Objective critical stratagem no
back to
longer
home base.
available.
That's probably a bad place to put that car, I think. We'll find out. Look at these brave Helldivers. Oh. There's almost brave Helldiver paste for a moment there.
Engaging terminal.
Need my laser cannon. What are you doing up there? What are you doing up there, man?
I got the terminal.
It's a lot of democracy up there for one man. Oh, you jumped off? Cool. You could have been a part of it. Whatever it is. And I feel like it's about to happen.
Democracy has been well delivered. May your extraction be swift.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Wait, we have a SAM site.
Lilithaean on Kick said, as I get older and remember all the people I've lost along the way, I think to myself, maybe a career as a tour guide wasn't for me.
Receive reinforcements on the way.
So stupid. Saying the SAM site is bugged? Well, let's go look at the bug. Let's find out what's wrong with it. Oh. It just straight up doesn't work. Okay, got it. Normally you turn this thing on and then start the event, but it looks like this thing is just not reactive in any way. Neat. Cool bug, dude. Alright, let me go over here and get this samples. If you guys want to go to the north and activate, I'll be up there in a sec.
Deceiver en route to assist.
Yeah, it's a side mission.
Mission
That's
at
fine.
20 minutes remaining.
Yeah, the SAM site's just dead for some reason.
N Wolfhound on Twitch said, "Oh man, you gonna love this. School creates middle school agenda using AI, full of errors. https://futurism.com/"
T-minus 2 minutes.
I can't wait to look at that. I cannot wait. You saw that? I think we talked about it briefly the other day.
Deploying Sieve to support.
But if there's like a great big review of it now, it's quite funny.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
How goes? It's going good.
Sieve reinforcements on the way. ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Orbital inbound!
It's time for infinite napalm.
Local barrage. Clear the area.
Penny Harvester only yet? So ridiculous. Oh, dude, it's super fun. It's really fun. The laser cannon cleans up on these planets, by the way. Yeah, let me see this AI thing real quick. I want to see what the hell's going on with it.
Our citizens depend on you for their safety.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Oh yeah, no, this is the thing we were looking at the other day. We were making fun of this.
T-minus 10 seconds.
Shit was really funny. Where they had Nevada and New Mazone and Texas. Net Nasca, dude. It's really funny. Yeah, we were looking at this exact image. It's so funny, dude. Oh god, it gets even worse. Oh, it gets even worse. I was squished. Nutrium.
Request approved.
Whoa.
Reinforcements have been launched.
Even funnier, man.
Democracy
Oh, where am
has
I?
landed.
Where did you throw me? Why am I down here? That's so goddamn funny, dude. Hello. I am a totally new Helldiver. Definitely wasn't here a moment ago.
Preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete.
That shit's hilarious,
One
though, man.
beginning ascent.
Jesus. What a nightmare.
The void succumbs
Oh,
to
no.
managed democracy.
Oh, no. They even did it with the planets on this? Net to scale. Planetary distance are temperatory. Earth equator the Alonance. And Regnestium org toed. Dishlings. Ah yes, the planet Mercury. So stupid, dude. Oh, I love that we have Mercury and we have Mark. Because there's, you know, they're brothers. And Mercury's the little brother. It's Mark and Mercury. Fantastic. Amazing. Amazing, dude. Oh, hi, Mercury. Yeah, exactly. What a nightmare, dude. This is a Kentucky middle school. All the agendas are AI generated. Oh, we have the rest of the planet. We have the rest. Look at this. Okshoma. North Dakota and South Dakota. Mine. So stupid, dude. It's so bad, dude. I love Behe, dude. Behe, Washington. This is the state of... Is that this... That I said the other day, I think this is the Seattle Space Needle. It's insane, dude. Actually insane. Does it say Kormahoke? Lukung. Oh my god, dude. Missouri. It just gave up. Oh, it didn't even get Ohio right. It's Olo. Amazing. Why are there 2 Ontarios? Why wouldn't there be? United Territory? Well, what is that? The C-United Territory right below it. It's so funny, dude. That's insane. That's completely insane to me. That's the thing is, like, people are doing AI generation for stuff. They're not even reviewing it, and they're putting it out, right? Which is like, what are you doing, man? Like, why?
Lots of samples collected. That's a good mission.
Canada's its own state now? Yeah, the state of Canada, man.
Managed democracy calls for aid.
Did you know?
Only you can answer, Helldiver.
So good.
Mission coordinates locked.
Canada's a place? I don't think it is. Considering what we just read, I don't think Canada is real. I think it's fake. Yeah, Canada's a fake place. Not real.
Orbit synchronized.
Yeah, Greater Minnesota. That's what that is. Obviously. Alright, we're gonna run the ads during the interim here so they don't involve or interrupt the mission.
Dadbit_gaming on Twitch said good morning Thor and chat. On a light note, I have a game suggestion I came across at a current Steam festival, and I'm sorry if you've already seen it. It's called Profits 2167, Planetary Resource Optimization and Freight Infrastructure Technician Simulator, or Profits 2167 for short. Can't really explain it as it wears a lot of hats, but looks very weird in the best of ways.
Okay.
Have a great stream.
Yeah, I'll check that
Yar
out. I don't know anything about it. I had no idea. Setting up the Pirate Indie Game Show game for the day. Putting it out there. Today at noon. And the next Blueprints video comes out on Friday. What day is it today? Today is Wednesday. Look at the shorts. All right, I'm getting the short set up for the day. One sec. today at noon. I may actually just release this early. Nah, I'm gonna put it back to noon. It's fine. What are you talking about, Ashley's? See that Exarch released? No, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen that it released. No shit. You gotta visit Numa Zone, dude, same. How's the fight for democracy doing? Quite good, I think, right now. I need to go check to see how well we're doing overall. We need more people actually on the target. Let's see, Control F5. Nope, we're losing. We're not going to win this round. We have too many people doing shit that doesn't matter right now. Like, I'll show you. We all need to be on the Void source planet. There are only 60,000 people on there. There's 120,000 people. Half of the community is doing the wrong thing. Right? I understand when people are doing bug diving, they'll never stop. Bot diving, they'll never stop. But there's almost 21,000 people that are on the wrong purple planets. Like, why are you even doing that? Right? it's like really weird. They should just be on the target world. You know? Like, if you're gonna fight the squids, you should probably fight the right ones. How did the Spotify experiment go? Kind of whatever. Nobody really watches on Spotify. I'm just gonna keep adding stuff there. It's probably like a build-up audience kind of a thing. We'll see. I'm gonna go get the pod. Literal Chaos Divers ignoring the MO. Yeah, but like it's weird because 20,000 players are fighting the squids. Why aren't they fighting the right squids? Right? It's literally one planet to their right of where they're at. Right? Very weird.
Rare sample acquired. Sample collected.
Objective nearby.
There's defensive missions on certain planets outside the Void as well. These people are in the Void, Ziridan. Like, they're in the Void. On the wrong planets. That's why I'm like, why are you here?
Hostile threat level high. Deploying Seed to support.
Oh yeah, the Spotify things have video. Yeah.
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area. Tagging map. Northeast.
Maybe they haven't refreshed the game since the new MO began. I mean, maybe. That'd be kind of weird, right? Maybe it is that.
Jaybird SD on Kick said, "Good morning, Thor. Thank
Good
you
morning.
for keeping us entertained for these years. We appreciate your work. Here's to many more years to come."
You're awesome, dude. Thank you. I'm not going anywhere. Never in. I've grown appendages from all the mutations in the Void. They're all voteless now? Oh, God. Voteless Helldivers. Never thought I'd see the day. I love this gun.
Tactical asset near your position.
Oh, hey, we got a radar. That's super nice.
Engaging terminal. Sample collected.
Alrighty. TikTok divers just press play. You really think so? Maybe the objective isn't clear enough? No, it's pretty clear. It's go to this specific planet and fight them there. They're fighting one planet to the left. Like a whole bunch of them are. They're fighting on the planets that we had last phase. And they've been doing that for like a while. So it's like, dude, what are you doing?
I'm on it.
Could it be just more fun for them? It's the same enemies. It's the exact same style of planet, the exact same enemies. Nothing is different. They're just not getting major order objective. Like,
I got the terminal.
shit. I just realized he's like right there. Go on, get.
Requesting orbital.
All right, there's a lot of dudes. I can put this. Oh, I can put this dish up now.
Engaging terminal.
Mission map updated.
I did it. All right. They cry like babies. Yeah, no, the big ones like they weep,
Rapid response is
and
on
it's
the way.
horrible.
Mojito the cat, the first on Twitch, said, "Hello Thorbert. I have a question. Why?"
Sure. I also have that question. Maybe one day we'll get an answer.
Dark2 Holy on Twitch with a 19-month sub said 19 years, yep.
That's a lot of years, man. You've been here a long time.
Creepinen on Twitch said, "I haven't seen you do anything with Hytale lately. What's the
That's
situation with that, and are you still going to redo Block Game over Hytale?"
Yeah, I want to redo Block Game in Hytale. I am waiting for them to continue their updates, and that's about it. This conversation comes up basically 10 times a day, every day. I am updating into Hytale when it is ready. It is not.
Tactical asset near your position.
I'm just going to keep working on Block Game on Minecraft until it's there.
Rare sample acquired.
Cyanide KZK on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Hello Goblins and Wig Lord.
Hello.
Since Age of Sigmar is in Ixi season, let's learn about how Sigmar inadvertently nuked the Realm of Fire. While exploring Chayman, Sigmar found the dwarven gods Grungni and Grimnir chained to a rock on top of a mountain. After saving him, Grimnir swore an oath to kill any foe Sigmar wanted. Sigmar pointed him to the god beast Volcatrix. The duel ended with them headbutting each other and exploding like in regular show into golden meteors."
Oh. Oh. Couldn't stay awake for Block Game Dev? No, you're good, dude. I fixed the Ranger crafting today.
All hostiles eliminated.
Tomorrow is going to be fixing
Rapid response
caster
inbound.
crafting. It needs to happen.
Package acquired.
Blanc Space on Twitch said, "Greetings Thor. Tomorrow I will turn 39, and my plans for Friday are as follows. I am taking off of work, grabbing a Coke slushie, improving it with some wild turkey, building my 1,190-piece Lego Arcanine, and then gorging myself into a food coma with stuffed meat pizza because I am an adult. It's gonna to be a good day. P.S. No, fellow goblins, you're not sorry, but I still love you. Cheers."
Heavy casualties. Reinforcements requested.
Cheers indeed, my man.
Package acquired.
39. Can't believe it. Getting old, man. It does sound like a good day, though. Hope you have a good one, man.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Anime Jugs _ on Twitch said, "4. What are your thoughts on the fact that I am petting a cat? He is very cute and small. He was named Little Tyget by my parents."
Heavy enemy presence detected.
I don't think you're petting a cat.
Receive rapid
I think the
response.
cat is allowing you to
Hang in
pet
there,
it.
Helldiver.
There's a difference. Difference in intent and allowance. That cat is in control. That's how cats work.
Receive on the way.
Engaging terminal. Package acquired.
What you doing here, man?
Objective completed.
Tagging map. East, 100 meters.
Cat has trained you to pet it. Yeah, exactly. It's making you pet it. That's what cats do. Cats are evil. That is true. God, those are haunted. Those big enemies are haunted as hell.
Wesby on Twitch said, "Sir, I woke up to a water leak in my kitchen this morning. That has also caused an electrical
Nightmare.
fault.
Thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
So a day that I was expecting to be chill video gaming has become trying to get a plumber and electrician to come at short notice. Fortunately, I still have a good amount of savings after buying the Heartbound demo. Remember everyone, save what you can when you can, as you never know when life is going to try to pull one over on you."
The demo is free, you literal goblin. I swear to God. Swear to God. Also, Nightmare of Soul, thank you seriously for those 10 gifted subs. That's incredibly nice of you. You rock, dude. That's really, really nice, man. So thank you very much. Yeah, no, flooding house is awful. That is really terrible. I hope you're doing okay outside of that, because that blows. Okay.
Got a sample. Rare sample acquired.
I like that you can just crouch and pick them up out of the ground instead of digging. Like, actually ridiculous. Where's the meatball? Sleeping somewhere. Not in here. Probably trying to sleep on Shay's face. As is usually the case.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining. Objective nearby.
Weird? Why isn't this counting? Huh. Dear God. Hey guys, I think I found more rare samples. I have like 20 on me now.
Orbital inbound. Sending in an eagle.
Why is my laser not doing its job? Come on, man. Thank you. It just sat there in the middle of that pit doing nothing for ages. That was really weird.
Sample collected. Rare sample acquired.
Hey, super credits.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
You're next to my stuff? I know, I'm gonna get it. Don't worry about it.
Requesting orbital.
Grab your car? I'm not grabbing your car. I'm gonna grab your stuff.
Stand clear.
Driving a car, though? No.
Their lives were in our hands.
You don't want to drive? No. I'll blow the car up if you like. That way the enemies of Super Earth don't get it. I'll also get 50 kills apparently. This is a bad area. Why are there so many dudes here? Somehow I know this is your fault. I don't know how. But somehow, you know? Is chat with the voteless?
Tango_Reed on Twitch with a 13-month sub said 13 months of Thor. I guess these nuts have dropped. Happy new Thor.
Why you like this? It's just the beginning gear why you suck. It's beginning gear and it's experience. Like, you'll learn different things that you can actually kill. You can learn different, you know, weak spots on enemies, all kinds of stuff, man. Like, you just have to practice on each enemy type and on each planet type. You learn what works the best for you, and you'll form a kit around that. Like this guy right there, I know that he dies to my main weapon, and I don't have to spend any ammo for it, and I could just lay into him with that, but only when I'm up close. And, like, I've learned that from fighting that enemy type, you know. I know that the vote snatchers, the guys that have the long spindly arms, I know that I can sweep my laser cannon across them and just kill them all. I know these guys, I can rip their helmet off using a laser cannon and then swap to my basic weapon and just spray and pray at his head until he dies. You know? But see all these? The voteless? This is why I use the laser cannon.
Have a taste of democracy!
Because I can kill that wave, and you can see the number going up at the bottom. That's all lit on fire. Like, you learn which weapons you like the most against the types of enemies you're fighting. And I'm big on, like, weapon sustain. Like, I like using laser weapons. I like using ones that generate heat. And I like using those and being self-sustainable. And I wear the stealth armor as well, because my main objective is going around the map, getting all the secondary objectives and the side secrets and shit like that, which not every player needs to do. You get a guy on your team that does that, you're pretty much good to do. You go. You also learn things like timing, like you just saw there, for like dodging that staff weapon, when you should dodge, when you should not dodge. It's all just practice and optimization. You learn it over time, man. And when these new enemies came out, they killed me every 5 seconds. So, because these dudes are new.
Orbital inbound!
Alright, move it over here. I need to get around this and get that secret item there.
Gotta swap ice!
Shit.
Extraction is available.
You realize I burned the weapon up?
Orbital inbound.
Alright, I'm good.
Requesting orbital.
Moving. In this game, it's fun when you die. I mean, yeah, it can be. I like being self-sustainable, though. Like, I like doing commando stuff and being self-sustainable. It's fun. Thank you. I didn't realize it had those elements in it. A lot of research. I have similar playstyle. Yeah, I mean, like, you'll learn that stuff over time. You'll get there. You also have to learn, like, weak spots on certain enemies. Like, I have to use heavy pen to knock the helmet off of those big dudes with the club, you know? That's an example there, is you gotta pop that off and then hit him in the head. His little tiny head.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Nice. Yeah, laser cannon just rips a lot of these dudes. Looks like we got basically everything. Oh, wait.
Rare sample acquired!
Somehow missed the super samples. They're probably to the south. Oh, you guys called in the shuttle already, though.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Want me to make a run? I don't think we can, man. There's too much swamp down there.
Rare sample acquired!
Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, not even with a car. It's not worth it. We got 2.5 minutes. I also use this gun because it pierces through all the heads on those guys, the big guys. Want to bring the rover and you can swap the sword weapon? I'm wearing stealth armor. The rover is very loud.
T-minus 2 minutes.
The idea is to be quiet, you know? Pro-rated software? What do you like this, dude?
Gauntlegrim1 on Twitch said comparison is the thief of joy.
True. 100%. Yeah, my whole thing is I want to be like my fun in this game is being like super efficient and sneaky, right? Like I like doing that. How do you drop your samples, by the way? What is the button for that? Hold X. Yeah, I got 24 common samples. It looks like. And 31 rare samples. So it shows you, like, this gameplay style is definitely worth it. You can do some cool shit with it.
Receive reinforcements on the way.
Oh.
T-minus 30 seconds.
Not good, not good, not good.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Why is there a Seif guy right here? What the hell?
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
The Seif guys freak me out, dude. Pirate Warbond would be cool. Hell yeah, dude.
Fire in the hole. What was that? Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
How would you compare Metaphor to Persona? I really like Persona. I really like Metaphor. Metaphor is not good on stream, I found. The reason why is because it has no audio variants for a lot of its audio throughout the game, and it gets really, really bad for people watching. Like, the audio fatigue in that game was enormous. And I love it. I love that game. It's awesome. But damn, like, every time they play a sound, it's the exact same sound every time with no variation. Thank you for your insight. Anytime, man. Yeah, no, if you have any questions about Helldivers, just hit me up. Yeah, Persona has that problem as well sometimes, but I think it's really bad in Metaphor, honestly. Which sucks, because I like the game.
Yokalabductee on Twitch said, "Sir, after this stream I have 5 more till I hit 500 streak. Anyway. Hey Thor, sir, I see you're streaming on multiple platforms. Have you considered using Enchanted Mirrors? Did you know director Tim Miller, owner of Blur Studios, created Clippy? Mainly because at the early stages of the company they were not shy in taking any jobs to get by. Clippy was made with mostly blend shapes with some keyframes for certain animation moves."
That's interesting. I had no idea. It's very funny. Yeah, nearly 500 stream streak is wild, dude.
Priority
That is very, very large.
The Carlia system. A bit further, thanks to you.
Bring back Clippy? No. Clippy was annoying then, too.
Hellpods Prime.
Let's see where we're at. This planet will fail at 77.8% on our current trajectory. Unfortunately. Yep.
Orbit synchronized.
Still 21,000 people in the wrong
Hellpod launch
planets.
suspended. Hellpods
That's
Prime.
wild, dude. Yeah, there's 6,000 people on Alert 3?
Hellpod launch suspended.
4,000 people in UVP Alpha. UVP Alpha's inside the void, too. That should not be that way. That should not be that way, dude. That sucks. Because those percentages count against us. We only have half the community doing the actual MO. Clippy is an early claptrap. You know? I agree with that. What kind of headphones do you use? I use HyperX. This one we can actually do before the next ad break.
Sylvan_74 on Twitch said, "Mr. Dwarf Hair Sir, Lord of the Gobbos, promoter of the indie, Mr. Go Do Something Guy, jammer of the jams. Would it be unusual for someone who is promoting their game on Steam to not know what a game jam or what an indie spotlight is?
Yes. That is pretty unusual if you've made a video game and you don't know what game jams are, and you don't know what showcases are. Yeah, that would be kind of unusual, I would think. That's pretty core to, like, the whole thing that they're doing, right? I can't believe Murda died, dude. Wait, you guys are only covered in your own blood. I'm covered in enemy blood. What happened here? You got the wrong flavor of jam on you. Yeah, what happened?
Grey Armor on Twitch said Cursed Quest review next Tuesday. I got to finish slimming down the 50 Shades of Zultralord. It was a page and a half, then life happened. Also bagels.
Make it a page, dude.
Tolohawk808 on Twitch said Thor, I'm going to need you to bring your salt craving, umami loving eyes to attention. Look up what a loco moco is and make it. You must serve the umami salt gods by making this dish. It can be made with both white and brown gravy, or be extra and use chili.
That looks really good, dude. It's got an egg on the top. I'm super down.
Orbital inbound.
Firing orbital laser. Receive forces standing by for support.
Gun sample. Rare sample acquired.
Locomoco is so cozy. Locomoco looks really good, dude. I've never had one, but it looks really damn tasty, to be honest.
Frozeliber on Twitch said good morning, Helldiver. How does it feel stuck in a time loop?
Why do you like this? I am not in a time loop. I escaped.
Get some! Get some!
Request approved.
Requesting orbital.
Reinforcements.
Order's going down. I think M3's about to die on my mortars. Oh, there we go.
You will never destroy our way of life!
Beautiful. By God, it's beautiful. There's a turret over there. I like that dude is just casually walking through my field of fire, you know? September starts tomorrow, if you're in dual format. Wait, are they only doing September for dual format streams? That can't be right. Tomorrow's our kick-only day anyway.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
They're trying to turn this into TikTok so bad. The platform doesn't fit that format. Oh. Son of a bitch. Can't see shit, Captain. The damn flowers went off. Where is it?
Receive reinforcements on the way.
Come on, man. Bolt gun. Bolt gun. Bolt gun. those shields. Actually, no. Landmine. Hell yeah. 2 for 1 sale.
Heavy, southeast, 50 meters. Requesting orbital.
Calling down a sentry.
Did a lot of damage. You didn't kill him. Oh, there we go. Now it's done. There's got to be a faster way to kill those. The only way I know is using my landmines.
Quit!
That's a lot of dudes.
Orbital inbound.
You know,
Engaging orbital laser.
Requesting orbital.
I think I'm just going to do that.
Sending in an eagle.
Son of a bitch. They're all around me.
Stand by. Receive
All right.
response team.
We're good. Got him. Love those landmines, dude. They're so freaking good. The Meltamine is king.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits.
Alright, going south. What is this? Hey, Thor, I wanted to say thank you. After a lot of your shorts saying just do it, you're finally getting into streaming. That's freaking awesome. Do the thing. You know, I mean, like, the way that I always feel about it is this. You have one life to live. Everybody's like, YOLO, right? And there was a whole thing when I was growing up of like, YOLO, you only live once. Yeah, dude, you do. So do the thing you want to do. Like, you got limited time on Earth. Use it. Don't sit around thinking about what could have been when you could just be doing the thing. You're on your 4th life personally? Hell yeah. Here we go.
Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
That all right, Judge?
The void becomes of freedom.
You can't touch grass. You're a VTuber. You're allergic. I bet you can touch grass. Have you ever tried? Oh.
His _royal hairiness on Twitch said the other day I went to my doctor for a physical exam. He told me to bend my knees. After 2 sharp cracks he said, no, the other way.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Nope. 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 Nope.
Dendrago on Twitch with 300 bits said every time I hear about people vibe coding, I'm reminded of a saying from my comp sci professor. Debugging code requires you to be twice as smart as when you wrote it, so if you make code as clever as you possibly can, you can't debug it.
That is true. I could see that. I like that saying, to be honest with you, because it kind of stops you from doing really dumb stuff, right?
Now that was what I call
Good
a
documentation
profitable
helps a
use of
lot.
resources.
Make code that works. you know.
The enemy has launched a surprise attack on one of our planets.
Oh,
It
we
needs
got a
our
message.
aid. Every moment
What do
we
we got?
ruminate, another family is torn limb from
The
limb.
Helldivers have reached the heart of the void.
Strike.
While the world suffered only localized ecological damage, this planet has been fundamentally and comprehensively altered into a completely alien ecosystem. Extensively occupied by the Illuminate, the planet is a breeding ground for tyranny that cannot be allowed to spread any further. The Helldivers are ordered to liberate CS by any means necessary. Well, forces clear the surface, an elite 20-person ministry science team. Wait, this is the same message we got before. Where is the science team?
The bridge is yours, Hell.
Where's our science team?
Take us to the fight.
What do you mean 2 planets? Thanks, Mass. What do you mean 2 planets? There's only one. It's Ruger Bay. And then this one. Void Source Planet. It's the only one we care about. This is CS. Press Z and scroll down. Category 3 exostorm has been detected on Carlia. Defend Carlia to nullify the exostorm before it can worsen. DSS is undergoing examination. Exostorm on Alarath. Exostorm on Alert. Yeah, these exostorms don't matter, man. Is this where people are? They're defending these? The exostorm has reached critical mass, enveloping the planet in an ominous tempest that defies atmospheric physics. What do the colors of the map mean? Different factions. Enemy factions. They're all enemies. You know, I'm wondering. Is this how the void increases? If we don't defend that planet from the exostorm, because we're not going to, are those planets going to be lost to the void? That's how it happened previously? And we're not going to take the void source planet. If we took this, I bet the void would collapse. You can't find Carlia? We're not going to Carlia. Carlia's right here. We're not going to Carlia. We're not doing it. Go to Ruger Bay. Go to the void source planet. We cut it off here, we win. Those other ones are bait. If you're fighting on those planets, you're falling for bait. 6,000 Helldivers, 2,000 Helldivers, 1,000 Helldivers, all of these, falling for bait. We kill the source, we win. We either save all of the planets, or we fight to maybe save one. All of the planets.
Announcement system test. Freedom.
Don't get baited. We got baited
Democracy.
last time, remember?
Liberty.
Remember Cyberstan?
Independence.
Remember? Whenever
Manage
got baited to go
democracy.
away from Cyberstan
Test
to do something else?
complete.
Don't get baited. Go to the source planet. Don't get baited. Don't get baited, dude. This happened last time. Stab them in the heart, man.
Operation complete.
Mission coordinates locked. Help pods
All right.
primed.
I'm gonna go grab a snack
Engaging orbital
and run the edge
thrusters.
now. I will be right back.
Orbit synchronized.
What about here? Here?
Alrighty.
Hellpod launch suspended.
Kind of, yeah.
Hellpods primed.
Hey, there we go. I'm back. What if the GM purposely made it look like Cyberstan all over again, but it's not bait this time? My man, it's bait. It's bait. It is definitely bait. Do not go for those planets. Go for the heart of the enemy. You know, that's the whole point. Do not believe their lies. Yeah, do not trust Joel's bait, dude. Something, did you get something delicious to snack on? I am eating, you know, what are they called? You know those things, the witch finger crackers, the ones that go on your fingers? They look like little horns, you know the ones? I ate some of those. The cheese flavored ones. Yeah, you guys want to save all of the planets that are in the void? Or do you want to save maybe one of the 3 planets going into the void? That's the difference.
Do not let the Illuminate boggle your senses.
Hear those snacks on those bait planets? That person right there? Defective.
And strike their ghastly heart.
Tagging map. Northeast.
Actual traitor in our midst, dude.
Dropping a pin. East,
I'm going to the
100
pod.
meters.
Yeah, bugles, that's what. I don't think we can save CS anymore. Not with that attitude. If you try to cut your losses and leave the core system, the major order, and go to those side ones, we're gonna lose all of them.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
All of them.
Requesting walker.
Safe en route to objective.
Rare sample acquired.
What do we even use all these samples for anymore? I don't have anything left to upgrade. Yeah, it's a standard Zerg tactic. Go for the main, exactly. Collect them for the baby cadets? I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Requesting air support.
We can't donate samples to the DSS right now because it's out of order. So it's like...
Objective
do anything
completed.
right now.
Area secured. Chief squad inbound to your location.
Tagging location. Southwest. Marking location.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't let me donate to the DSS before. The whole panel was disabled because it was out of commission. Like, think about it this way. Do you know why we need to take CS right now? Or CS, right? Do you know why we need to go for that one? Because the DSS is offline right now. And if we push it hard enough, and then Joel does a switcheroo and is like, oh yeah, the DSS is back. We don't want to be behind. Like at all. So do the MO, man. One step beyond Joel.
Package acquired. Dropping a pin.
You gotta beat him.
West far.
The one weakness I have in this build is I can't blow those up easily. I gotta shoot a... I gotta throw a landmine on him and then shoot that. Everything else I have in it is amazing. This is dead. Over to the next one. It works, kind of, yeah. When you think of bugles, your tongue starts to burn from all the salt. There's not really that much salt on them. I eat black licorice. Maybe I'm not the best one to ask about the amount of salt. I like double zouts.
Zay Emperor on Twitch with 400 bits said, hello Pirate Crabware, I'd like to shout out the Kickstarter for a new RTS that I would say is a spiritual successor to the old Supreme Commander game. The game is called Sanctuary, Shattered Sun, and they asked for 100k, but we're now above 800k and have almost gotten all the stretch goals with about 24 hours left.
Jesus.
There is a demo to try on Steam and a very active Discord community.
That's freaking
If
awesome.
you decide to join the community, don't worry about all the crabs, just embrace it. You can't stop us.
Right. No, that sounds awesome. Supreme Commander's a great game. That sounds cool. I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, bugles are really good.
Rare sample acquired.
My bones! There's one more. There it is. It's weird that those explode twice.
Throwing supply beacon. Calling in reinforcements. Have a taste of democracy.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Laser cannon.
Tagging map. South, 300 meters.
Got all my meltamines back, so that's nice.
Northeast, 200 meters.
Tactical asset near your position.
Easy peasy. They got a SAM site. That's nice.
Reinforcing.
Those remind you of Dead Space? They're very Dead Space. Oh, did anything happen with that space MMO we were talking about the other day? I kind of wanted to check it out to see if they were doing okay. Because people were saying they had a really bad launch.
Tagging map. South, 200 meters.
Like a really bad launch.
Requesting vehicle.
No, we're not talking about Star Citizen. No. Different MMO. I saw the Star Citizen thing. We talked about it earlier today. That was wild. I've never seen anything like that, man.
Hostile threat level high. Deploying
Star's
system
Reach was the
support.
name of the game. It got up to 47%. Okay, still terrible, but not that terrible. Under 50 is pretty
Dropping a
rough.
pin. North, 200 meters.
Calamari BBQ is doing quite well. Heading out to Extraction now. What happened to Star Citizen? They did a live stream where they were showing off mechanics in the game. And they were showing off like the new first-person shooter experience. And it kept breaking, it kept crashing, it was pretty bad. Like, technically speaking, it was a shit show. However, on top of this, the employees were like shit-talking each other the whole time. And near the end, one of them told the other one to kill themselves. And then right afterwards said, oh, you know, like in the game. But it was real awkward, dude. Like, yeah. There was a long pause before the end of the game. It was also a lot of like, basically what it sounded like is an Xbox Live lobby. On live. They did it on the live stream, and then they also left it in the video after they edited 11 minutes out of the video. From the live stream to the video, they only cut 11 minutes, and they left that part in. It's weird. It's real weird.
Drop in package.
All right.
Package acquired. Drop in package.
Shit. Hey man, you're surrounded. I'm gonna kill all these dudes while you get that thing handled. There's a lot of dudes to kill.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Orbital inbound.
Package acquired. Drop in package.
Have a taste of democracy.
All right.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Drop in package.
Come on.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Requesting tac pack. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Stand by. Proceed. Quick response team.
Requesting orbital.
Eat a landmine. Hell yeah.
Requesting air support.
Gotta love this pistol. Yeah, I'll show you guys the clip in a little bit. It was very surprising, but Star Citizen is not looking good right now. It's quite bad. You were watching another Helldivers stream yesterday? They had it set up to play the Taco Bell gong every time you knocked off the big boy's helmet. Oh, so they've modded it. That's really funny. When does it look good? I mean, sometimes there's some of the stuff they did that looked okay, but like, never.
Another step towards galactic liberation. You may extract.
Boop. Got them both. God, I love those landmines.
Incoming fire.
Head over. The hot dogs look kind of good. No, dude, that was such a dumb thing. Alright, I'm getting the hell out of here.
Tagging map. Southeast. 100 meters.
Moonscape.
Objective located.
The bolter, you mean the solid laser? No, the bolter, man. The bolt is great. I was swapping back and forth between weapons on different things that I was doing. The, this is the laser cannon. That's really good for lighting a lot of enemies on fire. And it's good for removing the helmet off the big guys. As pure cringe that stream was, it's pretty bad, dude. It's enough that a lot of people, like, lost a lot of faith in the game as a result. I'm really interested in what 11 minutes they removed, though. Because if they left that in, what? You know? Like...
Hold on tight. Deceiver en route to assist.
Did they cut out all the crashes and bugs? I don't think so. I think all that stuff stayed in. I'm not really sure. They cut out 11 minutes from the video, though. I'm activating it so we get the time bonus.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Get here when you guys get here. That way we shouldn't have a fight here at all. Come on, game. Come on. There we go.
Dropping a pin. Southeast, 200 meters.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Yeah, it'll be a clean extract when you guys get here.
Orbital inbound!
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
You don't.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Why did you guys throw mortars in your only path in? Alright. You know, it's fun. Beautiful.
Requesting orbital!
Engaging orbital laser. Hostile threat level high. Deploying seat to support.
Fire the hole!
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Box reload!
Nice.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
The hell was that?
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
There are so many dudes on the way. Oh, shit. Really? That wasn't them that killed me. That was one of you. You bastards. Oh my god, dude. They don't have range weapons that do that. Son of a bitch. I'm trying to get my damn samples. No, I don't want the sickle. I want the sample container game.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
No, I want it. Damn it. There's a sample container in the bottom. Yeah, you hit me with some kind of grenade launcher. I don't know what the hell that was.
Democracy has landed!
Got it. Got that one. Got that one. Now I'm getting the hell out. Alright, samples obtained. Let's go.
Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Reinforcement budget depleted.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to know what weapon that was that even hit me. It was like a grenade launcher of some kind. You need a cool red helmet now.
You have proven beyond doubt the mettle of the Helldivers.
Lego bushes and water have gradient resistance to your run speed. They do, unless you have. There's a mod that gets rid of them. An in-game like modifier for your team. Was it an RPG that hit me? No, it had like multiple explosions. It wasn't just one. There was something else. Seif also throw frags. It could have been one of them throwing a frag grenade. I hate the Seif. They kill me all the time. Yeah, it could have been one of them. Alright, let's pull this up just so you guys can see what happened with Star Citizen, because it kind of blew me away. I didn't expect that. It was too dumb for words. This.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
No, it's somebody else watching it. I don't
Always
know
good to
somebody
have
else
another
watching.
hero on board.
Yeah. The original video. There we go. Okay, so this happened right after they wiped. Like they wiped during the video, the team did, after an hour and a half of doing the content. And when they wiped, they can't redo it?
We've wiped. It's a party wipe.
I think so.
Right. Attempt to...
Don't queue up in the in the back.
Did you hear that?
I think so.
Right. Attempt to...
Don't queue up in the in the bed.
Yeah, just like, yeah.
Attempt to...
Don't queue up in the in the bed.
And you'll notice that he's the one who said kill yourself, and then someone else says in the bed. This is the Star Citizen dev team, dude. Like, yeah, the way that I feel about it is like, I get that you're with your friends on a couch playing a video game, like that's fine, but like this isn't an Xbox Live like room. This isn't you and your buddies playing CS:GO. This is a live stream where you're showcasing a game where your players have invested $1 billion into its creation. That's a really stupid ass thing to do during that stream. Right? That's how I feel about that. I don't think that's unreasonable, honestly. It seems like it came out of nowhere. They wiped. After an hour and a half of them playing together, they wiped. Also, they were trash talking each other the entire time. Yeah. It doesn't matter if one was still alive, man. What matters is that should never be said on a live stream where you're showcasing a video game. That's a really stupid thing to do. Like a really just not smart thing to do. You can watch the whole thing yourself here. Yeah. It's just like, dude, all right. Yeah. Yeah, phrasing is critical in situations like that. It's just like, I don't know, dude. It's not like a gamer couch, right? And this is after the game was crashing a whole ton and like all kinds of shit. You check it out. That's wild. Yeah, I think that's the problem with it, man. Could you join? Just join in. Don't ask. Yeah, just jump in anytime. Those devs need PR training. I think it's beyond that, though. It's like, no one's going to be happy with that, right? Like, they just aren't. It's a really weird thing to do. Game sound is muted. I'll fix it. Yeah, I'll turn it back on. Yeah, I just think it's a really weird thing to do, and it just shows that it doesn't, I don't know, it's just a weird environment, right? It's a foolish thing to do on a live stream like that. Get that. Yeah, also the game didn't work, like, the whole time. That's the other story to it, too, is the game was broken. Nothing was working for them. They had serious problems throughout it. It was, like, crashing and all kinds of shit. Yeah. He sounded frustrated about the wipe before he said kill yourself. Yeah, he did, because he was upset. He did one of these, then he slapped the table, and then he leans over the table and tells the other guy to kill himself. And then somebody else turned it into a joke when there was an awkward pause right afterwards, dude. Like, I don't see how you could see that any other way. Like, it's weird, dude. Reason why Apple stopped doing live product revealing? I'm gonna guess. Oh, neat. I didn't know you could blow those up.
The void is a threat to the very fabric of reality. You must triumph, no matter the cost.
Tagging map. Left. 300 meters.
Shit.
Chief units on standby.
Get out of here.
Chief, rapid
Dropping a
response
pin.
is on the way.
South. 200 meters. Sending in an eagle.
Easy
Rapid
peasy.
response inbound.
No, Ajirokos, you'll see that a different person said that. That's the problem, man. Like, it doesn't matter at all. What matters is that you don't ever say that on stream. Like, that's what matters, is that you don't do that. It doesn't even matter what the context is. You don't do that. I know that. Other people know that. Because when you do that, you get banned. Like, it's not rocket science. Did their stream get banned? No. But if an individual streamer did that, you're right in the line. 100%. And if you're doing that as part of a development team for a game that's gotten over $1 billion in player funding, you should probably not do that shit. You should know better, you know? Remember LAN parties with Duke Nukem and Doom that went harder? That's at home with your buddies, man. That's the difference.
Sample collected. Requesting air support.
What'd you miss? Oh, Gaikotsu, we were talking about Star Citizen. They did a stream where they showed off a lot of the new content they're trying to work on, and it broke a shitload. But during the stream, the employees were like pretty rude to each other throughout the entire time. And then at the end, after they wiped on the content, one of the employees told the other one to kill themselves. And then another one made it into a joke about in the video game. So, whether it was a joke or not is unknown, because you can't really tell, but you should never do that on stream. Like, that's just a really stupid-ass thing to do. And so people were talking about it. Yeah. Because it's like, I don't know, dude. It's not like a bunch of buddies on a couch. It's just the stupid-ass thing to do. Like, the way that I feel about it is, if you have to debate that situation, it was probably not the right thing to do. Yeah, it's in IGN as well. It says, Star Citizen developer stream goes horribly off the rails, creating further distrust among players. Quote, incredibly awkward, cringe, forced, slightly sinister feeling at times.
Hostile threat level high.
Not great.
Deploying Chief to support.
Yeah, not great.
Democracy delivered.
So, I have to ask, what the hell is Squadron 42? Like, what is that?
Tactical asset near your position.
Standalone single player? Is the single player campaign to Star Citizen? I thought they were making an MMO. What do you mean single player campaign? Oh no, Kit over on Kick. I agree with you. There's no reason to ever say that shit. Wait, they're making an MMO and a single player game?
Tactical asset nearby.
That just sounds like scope creep the game.
Allied
That doesn't make any sense.
joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
So from what I'm reading, that scope creep the game is supposed to launch in 4 months. That didn't look like it was 4 months away. Like... I mean, is it okay you play Warframe? Warframe's amazing, right? Waiting on the ads. I'm gonna hide in this corner over here.
Orbital inbound.
Heavy enemy presence detected. Deploying seed rapid response. Hang in there, Helldiver.
What the hell is going on? Alright.
Left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver.
I guess a flower blew up, and I got hit by a mortar, and then I got slammed by a hammer guy. Star Citizen Fun Squadron 42. Yeah, but why? I guess my biggest question there is, but why, right?
Tagging map, southwest, 50 meters.
Someone said it was promised in Kickstarter? You've spent $4,000 on Star Citizen? I'm sorry? I would never spend that much on anything. Back from the ads, by the way. Welcome back.
Calling down a sentry.
Yeah, no, it's, the whole thing is really weird, man. I just think the whole thing overall is weird. I think that the language they used was really strange. I think that the game itself is in a really bad state. Supposedly that's supposed to launch in 4 months. And it's like not a good state for that. Even down to like really little things. Like I'll show you something in a minute that's kind of interesting with the game. Because it's supposed to be like a next-gen shooter. Right? Like is the idea behind it that it's like a next-gen like super shooter kind of a thing? Next Gen Space Sim? No, I mean for the Squadron 42, not for Star Citizen itself. Because it was like a shooter is what they were playing. It just feels Steven Sharif, man.
Hostile threat level high. Deploying Seed to support. All hostiles eliminated.
Alright, I think we're ready to rock. Daddy. Squadron 42 is the story introducing you into the MMO universe. Okay, is it a standalone single-player video game, or is it the tutorial for Star Citizen? Which one is it?
Receive backup en route to your position.
Dropping a pin. West. On my position.
Extraction is available.
Standalone tying into MMO. That's not how a standalone works. What do you mean tying into? Is it required, or is it just set in the same universe? Like, what does that mean? Not required? So when you say tying into, what does it mean by tying into?
1 minute remains. Destroyer departure imminent.
Just lore related? Okay, set in the same universe then. Yeah, because I'm sitting there, I'm like, dude, how does this even work? I have no freaking idea.
Orbital inbound. Requesting orbital. Orbital inbound. Requesting air.
There we go. It's hoping to get you to play the MMO. That's what a demo should be.
Their lives were in ours.
You know? Why don't they just make a portion of the MMO free to play? Like, the way that I feel about that is, why don't they just do the same thing that, like, say, Final Fantasy XIV does, or EVE Online does? If you want to get people to play your MMO, you let them play your MMO in a restrictive way. If you want people to play your single-player game, you let them play your single-player game. There's very different audiences. The MMO is designed to sell ships that will fund the development of the single-player game. What? Are they selling... What? The ship selling was always to fund the MMO? Okay, then what's funding the single-player game? Spoilers. It's the ships. No, Freeze Rider, we have 2,200, bud. You're over on YouTube. Tiny part of the community. Give me $1 billion and I'll ship it, I swear. Yeah. $1 billion is wild, man. Squadron 42 claims to have a bunch of Hollywood stars, including Mark Hamill, Gary Oldman, and I don't give a shit. Those people don't make the game better. That's wild. I don't even know why that would be a selling point, right? The game uses their faces too. It doesn't make the game better. In fact, if anything, that takes me out of the game. Oh, I've made a mistake. That's a mini nuke. Cool game.
Pelican 1 landing in progress. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Yep. They're making 2 games. One is an MMO. Second is Squadron 42. Both use same custom made in.
Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
That doesn't make any sense. Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
The Illuminate terrorists reap what they sow.
Squadron 42 only uses some modules of the MMO, like the ship combat. What, Arthur? What? The billion rays was supposed to be for Squadron 42. Wait. Squadron 42 was the first game they were actually developing from the Kickstarter. Star Citizen was born out of that because they got so much money. So the billion rays was supposed to be for Squadron 42, not Star Citizen? What? That makes even less sense. Is that true? No, that makes even less sense. Hold up.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. We can never have too many heroes fighting for peace.
I'm looking for one of the scenes where I saw them doing like the shooter aspects of this. But like the shooter aspects of it also don't even look that interesting to me. Like they just don't look that good. Somewhere deep down, what is this? Final boss in Star Citizen, that's funny. Yeah, no, I don't know. Like, some of this just doesn't... It just looks like kind of average shooter mechanics to me. There's not, like, a lot of uniqueness here. In fact, most of the shooters that I see in the market right now appear to have better mechanics than what I'm seeing right now. They have a Squadron 42 video trailer. I don't really care about the trailer. I care about them playing it live on stream, right? This is supposed to launch in 4 months. And they're not doing too hot on this. And there's a lot of, like, basic stuff that they can't fix between then and now. And I'm trying to find one of the cutscenes, or one of the spots that I saw one of these. I think it was as they were wiping. Yeah, here it is. So check this out. This is the part that's really interesting to me. You see him, like, leaning to go and shoot a guy through this? And see that gap right there? The way that collision in a lot of games works is you have box collision around very large objects. And if they have geometry that doesn't show that box collision, this happens.
Reminder.
Wait for it.
Signs of disloyalty should be reported to the democracy
Throws the grenade.
officer.
Did he just box collision his own grenade onto himself? I think he did, actually. He tried to shoot through it at another time throughout the video. But there was another section where he shot right through that. I'm going to try and see if they do it. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Those NPCs didn't even do anything. It's the same thing in Star Citizen. It's the monster closets. They just walk out and then they die. I don't think he was hitting that guy. Yeah, this right here. So he takes this grenade. Let me grab this real fast. We'll change the playback speed to 0.25. Takes the grenade. It bounces off of the invisible collision on this. Disappears. Slides forward again. And then explodes directly in his face. The grenade throw angle is also really wonky, yeah. So that's what I was saying is, like, beyond just, you know, weird shit with the devs saying stuff and things like that, like, there's weird gameplay stuff such as that, throughout the video that I was watching. And it was just kind of like, alright, man. Also, that grenade explosion is weird. Oh, I think this is the one where he shoots through it. Hold up. Yeah, I didn't even follow the throw preview. So watch this. Is it this one? Might have been this one. No, it doesn't even look like it follows the throw preview. I think you're right. I think you are. There. He's shooting through the gap, but the collision model for this is a box. You see the sparks breaking off right here? So when people are saying, like, oh, this is supposed to be a next-gen shooter, I look at that and I go, their collision boxes are simplified collision boxes. You can't have a next-gen shooter if you can't shoot through geometry that is complex like that. Like, that's not really how that works. And when I look at something like that, I go, okay, you have to change all of the geometry for all collision boxes for every object in the game. So when I look at that, that's more of an issue to me than pretty much anything else I saw. On this, I go, okay, you got to rebuild every environment. So yeah, like, I don't know, dude, when people are talking about this, I just look at little things like that, and I'm like, nah, they're not releasing that in 4 months. And if they are, it's not going to be what people want. Let's fill the gap with some solid metal sheet. I know, right? So also read this Star Citizen Kickstarter page. Let me see. You could even shoot through the geometry in Fallout 3. I know. Yeah, it's supposed to be like 4 months, is what the internet was saying. So I got $2 million pledged to it. And this was Star Citizen. Single player offline or online. Drop in, drop out, co-op play. Persistent universe hosted by us. Moddable multiplayer hosted by you. No subscriptions. No pay to win. What? What? Okay. Okay. Yeah, $2 million. Let me see. Robert Space Industries. Let me look at their actual total funding. There's a whole thing with that. Is it community now? Explore. I don't know where their list is now. It's RSI status, I think. No? It's not that one. Woke back up. What up? We're talking about Star Citizen. I'm looking at some stuff right now. Yeah, because I'd like to understand, like, what the hell is going on here. Leaderboards. Roadmap, dev tracker, funding. Found it. Yeah, so if you're wondering how much money this game has made so far, it's $1,036,000,000. Yeah. $1,036,764,118. Across almost 7 million players. Yeah, a billion. Billion with a B. On the Kickstarter, there's the digital add-on section that's worth looking at. Let me see. Yeah, the concierge level thing is the thing I talked about before with Store Citizen. And I kind of just clowned on it. Waiting on this.
Allied destroyer has left.
Digital,
squadron.
you said it was digital add-ons? All these add-ons require the base pledge to be $30 or higher. Oh, so they were already selling MTX in the Kickstarter, is what you're telling me. They already had MTX offerings as the Kickstarter. That's weird, dude. No, dude, if I knew that, I would have never even looked at it, honestly. Yeah. No, I would. Oh. They had $1,000 MTX on the Kickstarter. Nah. This just gets weirder. It smells more and more, dude. It really does. No. No, not into it. No, it's so weird. $1 billion. $1 billion. They stopped doing stretch goals after 65 million. The game has made $1 billion. That's crazy. Even if the game was a masterpiece, the funding model is disgusting. Yeah, I mean, the way that I feel about it is you may like the game, you may be super into it, but I played it and it's in a really sorry state. Like, it's not in a good state. And then watching those developers play it, things like this moment right here, where there's collision, like simplified collision in a next-gen shooter. How many times have you tried to shoot somebody in a shooter and it gets caught on simplified collision like this and you get pissed off? A modern-day next-gen shooter that's supposed to, you know, be really well-made should not have these problems. That's simplified collision. Yeah. It should not be like that. You get better collision models in Fallout. You do. Yep. Weird, dude.
That was one for the record books, where all missions are logged
What is
for
this?
analysis.
Come on, they've only been doing it for 18 years? Yeah, we need 20 years for hitboxes, dude. Exactly. Even if you play League, at least League works. Yeah, don't play League, though. Love yourself. But still, you know.
Mission coordinates locked.
Small indie studio with no funding. Bro. That's whack.
Engaging orbital.
I don't know. Do you guys think I'm being unfair there? Do you think I'm being needlessly unfair there?
Orbit synchronized.
You do love yourself? That's why you play what you want? Hell yeah. Nah? Alright. 100% correct? Alright. You play Apex Legends to hate yourself? Fair. You think it's the new Ashes of Creation? I agree with you. This... Something about this smells wrong to me. I think. I think it does, because if you have simplified collision after all of this time in your next-gen shooter, then the basics of a shooting experience are ruined. Like, you cannot have that. With such complex models, if you can't shoot through the gaps in those models, they might as well be blocks. Should we call Steven to helm this ship? Yes. I think the only difference between this, like between Star Citizen and Ashes of Creation, is that Stephen Sharif finally pulled the rug. That's all I can see in difference right now. That's it. I'm gonna run the ads and wait to start the mission. I don't think the player base is brainwashed. I think they were promised something and they see little glimmers of it, and they're holding on to hope that that glimmer will be real. Same way that we were in Ashes. That was it. Will we have puzzle games on Friday? Yes. You're super jaded about gaming right now? Fair. I understand. There's not a lot to play right now. Not a lot of cool shit. Kick has captions now? It has for a while. They provide them themselves, though.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
All right. Community is very Ponzi oriented. I don't even think it's that. Like, the way that I feel about Star Citizen is the same way that I felt about Ashes of Creation at the end. It is a game where the rug is waiting to be pulled, right? The only difference between these two projects is that Stephen Sharif pulled the rug, and everyone's waiting for that to happen with Star Citizen. It's not in a good state. It's been in development for a super long period of time. They've gotten over $1 billion in funding, and the game does not reflect $1 billion worth of funding at all, right? The people who are holding on to hope for it are not stupid. They're not assholes. They're not deluded. None of that shit. They're hoping for the game that they were promised that they love. That's it. It was the same way that we felt about Ashes of Creation at the time. We loved the shit out of that game, and we were hoping that Stephen Sharif wasn't a piece of shit, and then he was. You're seeing the exact same behavior. They're not morons. They'll make fun of them. Just happens, dude. Because you want something cool, and you've been told it was going to be that. That's it.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Yeah, Duke, that's what we're talking about. They shit themselves violently. Yeah, there's a lot of people that have spent thousands of dollars on that game, and the idea of it going sideways is like unfathomable. It's very Wizards first move, guys. Where's your game? Out in early access on Steam and updated monthly. Where's yours?
Expect the unexpected, Helldiver, and riddle it with bullets.
Calling down a sentry.
I just talked directly to you, Jenko. Where's yours? We're living in a scam world now. Yeah, I think it's these big, massive projects like this that have way too much investment. There's no reason for that.
Receive forces standing by for support.
Requesting orbital.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Yeah, how about you finish my game? Exactly. I think my favorite argument there is don't update the game, just finish. No take, only pro. Like, all right, buddy. Whoa! I tried to dive and died. Yeah, no progress, only done.
Requesting fortifications. Requesting orbital.
Democracy has landed.
Heavy. South, 50 meters.
Janko, do you have any response to that at all, or are you just mad when you disappear like a fart in an elevator? Which one is it, man? You forgot the V and dive? Helldivers. Oh shit. They're summoned directly on me. Not good, not good. Use my own landmine to escape. This is the way. Does it to me, and does it seem like private equity is ruining a lot of AAA spaces? Yes. Yeah, 100%, my dude. Yeah, private equity in gaming is just the worst, man. It really is. Okay, my gun is over there. This damn mortar. God damn it. Goddamn mortar. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's a jump pack. This isn't even mine. Hell yeah.
Receive backup en route to your position.
What is your secondary weapon? Bolt pistol. Yeah, always bolt pistol. Thing's amazing. It's a really good gun. And that's why it's good. Love that gun. Bears run the ultimatum, but is responsible for at least 50% of your deaths. Yeah, I used to run the Senator, and I really liked that, and swapping over this. And yeah, why, I mean, and Pythos, I just banned him. Dude's just being a jackass. Not interested. Yeah, I just got rid of him. It's people that want to make a claim, get refuted, and then talk to you instead of talking to me, because they can't. They can't fight the argument. That's all. Just shitheads. Weird behavior? Yeah, there's like 50 of those a day, dude. And I just ban them all over the damn place. It's super annoying. Weirdo shit.
Our citizens depend on you for their safety.
Oh, that is bad. Oh! Broke my legs, didn't drop the ball.
Requesting orbital. Throwing supply beacon.
Heavy enemy presence detected. Deploying C rapid response. Hang in there, Helldiver.
Democratic napalm, dude.
Freedom marches onward. Thanks to you. You may proceed to extraction.
You still love the Senator? It's a good gun. It's very fun.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
This is Pelican 1, requesting all Helldivers to enter the extraction radius.
you don't.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Hate those things. Do you really need those bones? No, I replaced them with stim. Gotta pull me back in the dive and fight on the right planet, I swear to God.
Pelican 1 preparing to
For every player that's online and not on the right planet, we lose. Pelican gun shipping works well with the new squids thing. Pelican gun shipping? What do you mean?
You have maintained our way of life.
Have you hugged a Seif today? No. I usually kill them. Because they try to kill me. All the time. Bug divers are annoying that way. It's not even the bug divers that are a problem right now. The player base got split on the Illuminate front because people just don't realize what they're doing. So I'll show you real quick. They're kind of being dumbasses, and I'll show you. Nice, level up. Which level is it? 136? Yeah, 136.
Welcome back.
Yeah, there. All right.
Well done.
Let me show you. So right now, we are fighting down the Illuminate, right? That's the job. And if we go down here, the main goal, the major order, is inside of Ruger Bay on Void Source Planet. We need to get this to 100% in the next 4 days and 19 hours. We're currently at 19.2%. We're going to fail. And the reason we're going to fail is because at the same time, it said you have to defend these 3 planets as a secondary objective, and the community took the bait. If you look at this, this has 2,000 people on it, 1,000 people on it, and 6,000 people on it. These are bait. This is how the void increases. We should not be doing any of these at all in any way. You should be pushing this, because if we killed that, it destroys the void. This is where the void is coming from. So, we're missing a shitload of people. Yeah. Because people don't read. So if we go look at the companion overview, you can see that half of the player base, we control F5 and reload it, half the player base is on the proper planet. 19% of the player base is on the wrong purple planets. And because of that, we're going to fail at 59.66%. We're straight up going to lose. We're going to lose because players got split. Like, somebody was jingling keys. Like, oh, Helldivers, come over here, actually. And it's like, that's what happened. Yeah. That's the... Yeah. Void Source, we gotta kill the expansions. That'll stop it. It's like, no, dude. Yeah, classic. It's 100% that. Jingle the keys, dude. Make him go to the Void Source planet. That's the whole point. So that sucks. And we're definitely going to lose this, though. Like 100%. There's no way to win it, huh? Unless all of the players fighting purple bugs, or like fighting the squids right now, moved over to the right planet, we're going to lose. Which is dumb. Not enough crayons, I know. And like bug divers are a thing, that's fine, whatever. 21% of the player base is fighting bugs. You're never going to stop bug divers. They've imbalanced the game. But like, what are you going to do? Yeah. Red herrings are fun game mechanics? I mean, I guess. You thought they would do a bot or bug invasion? No, it's the Illuminate storyline right now. But we're not going to win this. So, don't really know what to do about that. And the way that I see this playing out, just to be clear, is we're going to lose the Void Source planet. And we're going to lose all 3 of these defensive options. Because these defense options go down in a day and 21 hours each. At a day and 20. And this goes down in 4 days. So we're going to lose everything because the player base split. And that's it. So shitty, you know. Yeah, we're just going to lose everything. At that point, just farm super credits, you know? You know? The space station is still down as well. The way that I feel about it is we should be pushing this one because when the DSS comes back up, we may be able to move it here and do something storyline-wise. Carlia is literally hell right now. There's no point in being there. You mean this place? Yeah, why would anyone be on these planets? You can't defend them. They're super behind in defense. There's no way. Need to go there to seed? No, I won't. It's a bad idea, you know? I don't like that this depends so much on people doing the correct choice. You have to understand something. We're not going to win this. And that's okay. The story will move forward. Yeah, there's no reason to be on Carlia. There's no reason to be on any of these 3 planets. The major order is what matters. But players won't do it, and then they'll evolve the story in some way. I mean, if you look at this, that's why the Void is here. That's why Cyberstan is still up. That's why we have things like this black hole instead of a planet, right? You know? Get out of here. Cyberstan should not be alive. We crushed the shit out of that place. Yeah, I know that chatter, exactly. Entitled little shit, you know? But yeah, this planet should have fallen, but the community didn't work together. Is this game any good playing it solo? Yes. Super fun for that. In 10 years, the map will just be black holes. I know, right?
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Will the story ever revisit the failed missions? No. Like, it just moves forward. New shit happens.
Orbit synchronized.
Level 3 exostorms for the people who wanted tornadoes? I don't know if anyone wants tornadoes.
AdamThrawn190 on Twitch said, I have put on my armor and have dropped down to this awful, dark, infested planet full of creatures who wish to destroy democracy. Yet as I burn him down and raise the flag of Super Earth, I have found myself to have stumbled upon this rather large hole. It calls to me. The point hole pulls me in, so I dive again into the point hole hell. For democracy.
Into the point hell hole. The nightmare is real.
Launch initiated.
Should you eat chicken Alfredo or lasagna? Chicken Alfredo. Chicken Alfredo is so good, dude.
Hold on tight. Seaver en route to assist.
Yeah, I just got rid of him, Judge. Or do you want to eat chicken Alfredo? Delicious. The fear makes it tasty.
Outpost destroyed.
Orbital inbound. Checking map. Northwest, 200 meters.
Yeah, airfield, it's really kind of weird. I don't know why there's so many today, but what are you going to do? Just going to keep banning them. Dumb as shit, dude. More today than usual for some reason.
All hostiles eliminated. Seep squad inbound to your location.
Nice. Oh, dot grid.
Orbital inbound! Dropping a pin, northeast, 200 meters. Danger! Calling down a sentry! Requesting
Jesus, dude.
Tactical asset near your position.
Is it done? That is way too many dudes.
injury? What injury?
Illuminate outpost destroyed. Heavy enemy presence detected. Deploying seed rapid response. Hang in there, Helldiver.
Lived it.
I got the terminal!
Stand by for seed quick response team.
Get another person get owned by the Mr. Beast thing. Stop clicking shit that you don't know what it is, man. There are too many people that have gotten owned by this. It's thousands now, man. It's one of the weirdest things I've seen. Just how widespread the Mr. Beast scam is.
Heavy enemy presence detected. Deploying seed rapid response. Hang in there, Helldiver.
Engaging terminal.
Mission map updated.
Mr. Beast owning people? No, it's a Mr. Beast crypto scam. So whoever is owning people then takes over their Discord account and makes them post 4 images promoting a Mr. Beast crypto coin that doesn't exist to steal their money. It's really goddamn annoying. You see it quite often. We get like 40 of them a day. It's so annoying. And it's always compromised users. Every single one of them is like a person from the community that has been compromised.
Heavy, southwest, 200 meters.
And it's like, stop clicking shit. Like, don't know what it is doing this, but none of us do, but like, stop it. There has to be a reason this is happening. And it's hit so many people, dude.
Have a taste of democracy! My life for Super Earth! Got a sample!
There's another portal right there. And I got the grenade. Nice.
Loki EZ on Twitch with 300 bits said, "Hey Thor, I was wondering what your thoughts, if any, on Activision bringing back DMZ after 4 years of people begging to bring it back. And now as a full release rather than in beta. Sorry for the double, I forgot the cheer requirement."
What is DMZ?
5 minutes left.
What is this game?
Your step, Helldiver.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Does anyone know what game they're talking about? That's why we don't use acronyms.
Rare sample acquired.
Nobody? Yeah, I have no idea.
Requesting orbital.
Sample collected.
If your mate DMs you with a link, you're gonna click on it? No, I won't. I'm gonna mouse over that shit and see where it goes. You can see what a link goes to before you click on it. And if it's some weird bullshit, don't click on it. DMZ Nuclear Survival? I don't know anything about that game, man.
Package acquired.
Enemy elite. Northeast, 100 meters.
Dropping package.
Like, the amount of people that have gotten owned by this scam now, the Mr. Beast crypto thing, is so many that whatever is causing it has to be insane. Like, it's so widespread. I've never seen anything this widespread. It's been going for a year. Like, an entire year. So it's like what the hell is happening there? The only thing I can tell people is, like, stop flicking shit if you don't know where it goes.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Let's do it.
Package acquired. I got the terminal.
Tagging map. North. Close. Enemy patrol. Northwest.
You think still think it's a Trojan worm of some kind? I don't know, dude. Like, the only thing I know is that everybody who gets owned by this is, like, every person who comes in and spams this is a real person. Like, there are people who've been in the community for, like, sometimes years. You know, they're not, like, burner accounts. So whoever's advertising this Mr. Beast crypto shit, like, it's really common. It's really common.
Doc_Crowley on Kick said, "I am under the distinct impression that the SEAF deployed are making a concerted effort to bankrupt me every mission. Also balls."
It's true. That is true. They actively step in front of your bullets for that reason. Jesus. Shit. What the hell? Where's the way? Oh, I guess it was on the front here where they were all shooting.
2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Or not? How do you get up there? What? What? Is it this? How did you guys get up there? Wait. No? No, all three of them are up there. What the shit? I don't have a jump pack, dude. You guys all three have jump packs, and you got up there as a result. Wait. Oh, god damn it. How am I supposed to extract them? If the extraction is up there, or is it over here? Oh no, it's over here. I was like, what the shit? But the extraction was up there. I was like, there's no way I'm getting it there. I gotta try not to die to Seif. It's my job right now. You Howard yourself up, dude, on it. Skin for you. Zombies.
Bag's empty. New mag.
T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Benediction on Kick said confirmed that Thor likes to go commando, Goblin Lord likes it nice and breezy.
What? Oh, because I play solo in Helldivers. God damn it.
VVVA on Twitch with 300 bits said it looks like you're trying to spreading democracy. Would you like help? Love
No.
Clippy.
I would not like any help. God damn it, Clippy. Not even once.
Certified _ Nutter on Kick said let's do the time warp again. Hee hee time loops.
Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
I do love the time warp. Looks like Earth Defense Force now. It's mostly because of the suit. They get you killed all the time, though, on these planets. They really do.
You have maintained our will.
MS Go to XY on Twitch said your jam-covered teammates reminded me of a joke. Two Helldivers meet each other covered in jam. What happened to you? See that bug breach over there? I killed them all. And what about you? You see that pillar over there? I didn't.
What? It sounds like you were doing a skip, but I can't. Let me see. God damn it, dude. Killed by the pillar. Yep. That's funny. What is this? Helldiver goes splat, yeah.
Alan12111712 on Twitch with a 14-month sub said, oh I forgot him still subbed here, that's cool.
Yeah, dude.
Khaled when on Twitch said you have been gifted a pickle. Don't forget to relish this moment.
I will.
Pickles are a pretty big deal.
I will relish this moment.
Sorantis on Kick said
So
good
much
morning
jam.
sir who lures men into the woods with mysterious meat.
It's true.
It is I, the man with the wiener. Here's a fun fact about dachshunds. They were bred to go into burrows to flush out small animals, specifically badgers, foxes and wolverines. While they are small and cute, they are extremely brave and have been seen fighting away bears. Best breed by far. Anyways, last time I went hunting, I also tried to get my wiener in a burrow. Now, I'm sticking with mushroom foraging. Also, balls.
Why are you like this, dude? I swear to God. He's got a wiener dog, dude. He's got a wiener dog, chat. He's got a wiener dog. It's not weird. It's a little weird, but it's not that weird. Alright, we got ads in a moment. Whoop. grab something real quick. God damn it. Windows.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Grabbing something real quick. Give me just a minute. I'm reading through that Game Jam, the Game Jam write-up right now, the one that was their game design document, and it makes me wonder if the entire game itself was vibe-coded because of some of the terminology it's using in here. Quote, the ship build contains, one player, a procedurally generated vertical path with no hand-placed platforms remaining. Healing pickups, HP loss, and gating. Height scoring with persisted best score. That no hand-placed platforms remaining makes me believe that this has been an iterative process with Claude, and it's giving updates. Yeah, it even says unchanged from V version 0.3 in spirit. It's very AI, dude. Was that an AI wrote that? That's my belief. We said during the Game Jam that you're not allowed to use AI for aspects of the game development for this. You guys voted, and you voted that this game design document was the best one out of all of them, but when I went to go look through it, it's over-bloated, like entirely bloated, filled with a bunch of things that you would never list in a game design document, and appears to be written entirely by AI. There's a reason we were doing in-house voting, right? Like previously. It's the reason everything was done with in-house voting. So I'm at that tipping point where I'm probably going to disqualify this and just not have the category for game design document for the next one. Because this is really stupid. Like, yeah. It's not great, dude. Because it says right on it, like... Might the vote have been AI? No, because each person can only vote once. But if you're wondering, like, how large this is, it's a massive, massive game design document. Like, it's enormous, dude. And it's for a game where you jump up platforms and lose health. And, like, that's the whole gameplay mechanic. So I was like, that's a bit weird. And then I went to go look into this, and, like, this write-up looks like something that Claude does. That, like, Claude writes in response to things. And then there's also really weird sections in this as I go through it. Let me see if I can find one. Unchanged from version 0.3 in spirit. So there's a version 0.3. And then also, the shipped build contains, with no hand-placed platforms remaining, which means that what I think was happening here is the person was giving parameters to Claude. Claude was generating, or it could have been another model, but I'm believing it's Claude at this point. And then generating the game, and then generating this documentation, and then they were iterating on it. Because this right here, and that right there, shows me that it's a partnership between the two. Yeah. You can't remember how you rated this? It got the top score, which means people didn't actually read the game design document. They just saw game design document big, better vote for it. That's not what's supposed to be happening there. Yeah. The biggest issue is that it always does way, way, way too much when it can achieve the same thing in simpler, easier to read code. Yeah, no, this is really strange. Like, this is not in any way representative of the game itself. Like, it's really strange. The one time you don't submit your game design document, you should have. Yeah. Would have not caught it had he read, not made such a big document. No, I read the other ones too. Like, people just, they don't realize you just write what you're doing. It's not that hard, but this is not it. So if we go into results, we go take a look at this. I'll show you guys the actual game itself. So you have all of that for this is the game. Like, that's the whole video game. So I'm like, you know, like, yeah. So I looked at that, I was like, that's a really weird game design document for that. That doesn't seem right, you know? Yeah. How does it fit the theme? It fits the theme okay. Like, it was definitely made for this, but that design document does not appear to be human written at all. Like, in any way. It also uses end dashes throughout it in random locations. Yeah, it also says things like this. Unchanged in principle from version 0.3. Collect feedback once available and write a short postmortem about deciding whether to patch. Priority candidates if development continues. A shape differentiated heal sprite. Player animated. Yeah, this is AI, dude. Like, like this no one does this. This doesn't make any sense. You wrote this with AI. You stole fizzy lifting drink. You get nothing. Good day, sir. Disqualifying. Yeah. God, that's annoying. All right. Cool. It sucks, dude. Like, it sucks to see that. It really does. Like, the whole point of these game jams is that you learn and grow as a result of doing the action. And if you were outsourcing that to AI to do that for you, you're not going to learn shit. And in this case, that person outsourced it. They didn't even touch it up. Like, come on, man. Google Doc version history may be able to show it. Do you want to know the funniest part about that? It doesn't have a version history. That's the only version. Did the devs reply yet? No, but like, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't care there. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's painfully obviously AI at that point. I don't want to deal with it. That's not what the jams are for. Yeah. Let me look at the second place one. Yeah, here, let me show you an example of why this is so different, right? These guys these were the ones who got second place for their Game Jam design document, which is Rogue's Dice. And they actually had a whole table of contents with this. They showed off all the stuff. They're talking about all the things, what they were inspired by. You know, they talk about each one of the faces of the die that they're putting on this. It's not listed out in a consistent format throughout all of it. It's human spoken through all of this. There's no weird shit like that. They'll learn to proofread their shit next time. We're not going to use it as a category next time. It'll be required, but it won't be a category. Yeah, the second one is correct. There's no weird shit in here. And it's not hard to do this. You're already building the game, you know? This game looks cool as hell. Yeah. I think I'll declare these guys the winner of this category. Yep. Yeah, they probably didn't build the game either. That's what I'm thinking, because this is super weird to see, dude. Yeah, like, look at this. Final title, pixel by pixel, selected from the V0.3 candidate listed ship over the working title Vital Ascent. Reflects the body as health bar visual identity. This... I swear to God, dude. This was the winner of the category. I just disqualified them. Like, that's not how this shit should work. Makes me wonder how good of a game someone could make with AI. I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. This was community voted, but it just sucks. You just joined. What happened? Our game jam, we had it community voted this time, and the community voted for best game design document. They chose the one that's the largest instead of reading through it, and it's AI generated. Like, how did it win? The community voted for it. They thought it was good. Clearly they didn't read it, and it was only people who submitted games that could vote. So, not the best. Goblins looked at it and went, big good. Reading hard, yeah. Doesn't AI generated disqualify it? I just disqualified it as a result. God, dude. The more that I read through this, the worse it gets.
Announcement system test. Freedom.
You should have given us more brain cells. Fair.
Liberty.
Have you watched The Ninth Jedi? I don't even know what that is
Manage
now.
democracy. Test complete.
Blows me away, man. Alright, we're gonna run ads before the next run so that I don't get him in the middle. There's going to be a time where you can't tell if something is made by AI. Yeah, but right now isn't that time yet. And we said it was against the rules for this jam. And if they can't fit the rules, they don't belong here. That's how that shit goes, dude. It sucks, but like, we said not to do that.
In Blanky on Twitch with a 40-month sub said 40 months of goblinry, and still Thor won't play Slay the Princess on stream. I am almost as old in goblin years as Thor is in real life at this point.
I will never play it. Now what? How will you survive? Alright, ads are over.
Launch initiated.
What's up, Miracoon? A mate of yours recommended Ninth Jedi. I don't know anything about it. Can you add a simple question for the next jam? What did you find personally difficult to make about your submission? That would be kind of interesting. I don't know, dude. I'm just kind of disappointed. Because, like... That's like... I think people are so focused on winning this shit that they forget that the whole point of this is to learn shit. Winning is irrelevant if you don't learn a goddamn thing. And they just want to skip to the end, and it just sucks, dude. Like, that's really all it comes down to. It just sucks ass to see that. Like, damn, man.
Sub-objective nearby. Deploying sieve.
Orbital inbound.
Firing orbital laser.
Yeah, I'm going to take the second place submission and make that the winner.
Objective near your position.
Get some! Get some!
Hold on tight. Seeker en route to assist.
Requesting orbital.
South, 200 meters. Affirmative.
Liberty dispensed. Tactical asset near your position.
Wait, now this fire.
Sieve reinforcements on the way.
Requesting sentry.
Rare sample acquired.
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Have a taste of democracy.
Alright.
Engaging terminal. I got the terminal.
Dendrago on Twitch with 300 bits said Prince Meridia voice. A new hand touches the phishing link.
Don't, dude. No more fishing link touching. I swear to God.
Crackpot ideas from Ash's CEO on Kick said, unfortunately, my Dachshund has problems with malnutrition and being overly protective of his toys. Even though I try my best to make sure he's fed well and gets plenty of rest, he's undersized with skin issues, hair loss, as well as problems with recurring inner ear infections. My wiener is small, bare and shriveled, and always leaning to the left.
Why?
He's also constantly limp and laying on his balls.
Why?
Why
do you talk about your wiener dog all day? I swear to God. I swear to God.
McFrayco88 on Twitch said, how do you get used to just sleeping for 5 hours? Do you drink any coffee or energy drinks?
No. I have a genetic thing. My dad's got the same thing. It's called short sleeper syndrome. I only sleep 5 hours a night. We drop in REM sleep really fast. Genetic shit. Just kind of how it goes. He used to be 4 hours a night, and now when he got past the age of 40, his became 6 hours. It's just kind of how it goes, man. Look at the draw. They did think originally that short sleeper syndrome might be tied to heart health issues, but there's been no correlation, thankfully. So maybe my heart won't explode when I'm old. We'll find out. Where do I take this thing? Where's the communications relay? Is it here? You have that? It's one of your 2 superpowers? Hell yeah. When I was growing up, it was mostly just annoying, because, like, everybody expects you to sleep a certain amount of time. When you don't, they think something's wrong, or they're mad, or whatever, you know? Well, that sucks. Do I take it up there? Wait.
Seats back up en route.
Dropping package.
Sneaking.
Orbital inbound.
Requesting sentry.
Aw, man. Alright.
North. 100 meters.
Seat reinforcements on the way. Sub-objective near your location.
Victory is mine. That's a lot of kills.
Tactical asset near your location.
Requesting sentry.
It's too many dudes. It's too many dudes.
Dropping package.
Tagging map. North. 300 meters.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
It's too many dudes. Oh, it doesn't work.
Requesting orbital.
Engaging orbital laser. Seat back
Not
up
good,
en
not good, not good, not good.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
God damn, how many of these are there, man?
Northeast. 50 meters.
Dropping package. Package acquired. Orbital inbound.
This is a nightmare. There are too many of these.
Tactical asset near your position.
All right. I'm glad that Thief Warrior just threw a grenade at me. That's super helpful, I think. They're very good at their jobs, you know?
I got the terminal.
Shot by a Thief Warrior again. God, they suck. The hell, man. We need to turn the dish.
Requesting orbital. I'm on it. Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Moving, moving, moving. Almost there.
Engaging terminal. New mag. Requesting fortification. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Have a taste of democracy.
Oh, that's a nuke. All right, then. My bones.
I got the terminal.
Another step towards galactic
And it's done.
liberation.
Let's get the hell off this planet. This planet is hell. See, perfectly balanced as all things should be, dude. I know, right?
Manifesting Glow on Twitch said hello Thor, interesting news on the streaming side. After what Twitch announced with Bilibili, which is YouTube but for China but different, announced they are going global according to them, and Zach Bussy on X-Link incoming in 3, 2, 1, HT.
Going global. Well, I already signed up with an account, so... Now that's interesting. I didn't know they were going global.
100 meters.
You quit using alarms and your life dramatically improved? Yeah, alarms suck. Yeah, no, that'll be a thing.
Got a sample. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Tagging map. South, 200 meters. Calling an extraction.
Oh, god damn it.
Illuminate, southeast.
Shit.
Firing orbital laser.
I wish samples gave you bonus XP. Like, it'd be really nice if they did, you know?
Requesting orbital.
Deploying reinforcements.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
T-minus 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Freedom never sleeps.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes. Hold on tight. Deceiver en route to assist.
Thief are en route to assist. Oh, we're screwed now.
Calling down a sentry.
ETA T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Calling down a sentry.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Requesting tag pack. Calling down assault weapon.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Fire in the hole.
Jesus.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Something was just mortaring my ass. Get the hell out of there.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Mortars everywhere.
Pelican 1 preparing
Made it.
to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
What a terrifying mission.
Victory was never in doubt.
Well done. Lots of enemies killed, and lots of samples to help us figure out how to kill even more.
Kenobi leveled up. Hell yeah.
Coordinates locked.
How's the ammo going? Not good. The community got split because they got baited into doing defense missions that aren't going to matter. We're going to lose the defense missions. We're going to lose the ammo. Is what it looks like right now. We have 4 days, but it's not looking good, dude. It's looking like real grim right now. Got to run the ads real quick, and we'll be back on the other side.
The Real Miracoon on Twitch with 300 bits said, remember chat. Feeling like garbage is temporary, shipping code is forever.
And I'm back. Spaghetti was freaking out and barking, and I went to go look why. And there's 3 bucks moving across my yard. It's 2 first years and 1 second year buck. Lunch? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I was like, why is he freaking out? Spaghetti announcing containment bridge. Bucks. They're deer. Boy deer. The tasty ones. The ones you eat. Yeah.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Could the ferrets hunt a buck? No, dude. Yeah, no. They got horns, yeah. Ever hunt? Yeah. Eat the whole thing. Not even if they work together? No. They could? There's power in numbers? No. I don't think.
The Illuminate must be repelled from this planet.
Calling down a support weapon. Jetpack inbound. Requesting advanced weaponry.
They could certainly try.
Jetpack inbound. Requesting advanced weaponry. Orbital inbound.
Firing orbital laser. See, rapid response is on the way.
Yeah, the monolith, dude. Just keep destroying the monolith.
That Cranium guy on Twitch said, did you know that Thor sometimes just leaves the queue on autoplay? You can say almost anything, and he'll never know.
That is true. But I didn't forget this time.
That Cranium guy on Twitch with 300 bits said, did you know that a new law was passed regarding recyclable coffee cups? If you turn your cup upside down, you have a chance to see that your lap is now filled with coffee.
I think it's a very high chance, you know. Oh, did I miss one? Did one actually go through? I don't think so. That only happens if there's none in the queue when I press the button.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hell bomb. Requesting sentry.
One went through while you were away. I'll have to check to see what it is.
Tagging map. South. Engaging terminal. Hellbomb arm.
Yeah, if I
Clear
press the
the
button
area.
and there's none in the queue, it turns the queue on and then doesn't turn it off again. It's a bug I gotta fix.
Liberty dispensed.
North, 100 meters.
I like how we have such insane technology. We can just detonate gigantic buildings with ease. Do you think a laser cannon is the best secondary versus Illuminate? Yes, entirely so. At least when you have Vote Snatchers on board. Because Vote Snatchers are really annoying to kill, but you can sweep the laser across a whole wave of Vote Snatchers and it just kills them all. It also pops the helmet off those guys, and then you can swap to the Trident and kill them. So if you look at this, you'll see the numbers start popping up, depending on if there were guys in there. But I can just grab this dude, pop his helmet off, and they just pop their head and they die. So, but if you see Vote Snatchers, like guys like this, the mindless ones, you just touch him, he lights on fire, he dies. And you can do that as you're sweeping, so. Now these guys, Trident's really good, and so is this pistol.
Outpost clear.
The pistol's really, really good, but the Trident, I think, is best against those. But you gotta aim for the heads. There's a bunch of them on there.
New mag.
Sometimes you can 3-tap them with the bolt pistol, but usually it's like the Trident's just the way to go. Yeah, my kit right now does really good work on these maps, man. It does great against Illuminate. I usually won't die on a whole round. Why does a laser like that explode houses? What do you mean? It doesn't explode houses. What? It won't blow up buildings. None of that shit. The one weakness this build has is I can't blow up, like, buildings and shit. I have to throw my landmines. Also, see those right there? Gone. Like, so any of those turrets, you just ignore them. They just die instantly. They die as you sweep across them even. Yeah, I throw a Melta on the ground and I shoot the Melta. See, like this thing, it can't kill this. So like this can't be destroyed. So what we do is we go up close, throw a Melta mine on it, and then shoot the Melta mine. And then close it up. You get 4 Melta mines though, so it's kind of nice.
Throwing supply beacon.
Your GPU is pooping out its own thermal paste? Oh, so that's ruined. Jesus. That's really bad, dude. Rats in the paperweight, I guess. Yeah, you see there? Just swept those, they're all dead, you know. It just takes a moment and they die. Get up off the thing. Yeah, it's such a good kit, though. Pretty much anything you go up against, you're gonna win. I think the Quantum is much better against robots, though. Like, or Quasar, rather, against robots. I'd rather use that instead of this. It's the Melta mine in the grenade slot, yeah. You get 4 Melta mines, which seems like a lot. Like, I'm pretty surprised. You know the big walkers, too? The Melta mine will one-shot the walkers as well.
Democracy delivered.
What the shit? How is he not dead? I broke all the heads. You will die. Son of a bitch. I've never had one live that long. That's obnoxious. Melt the mine. Yeah. You'll learn to love the laser cannon for this. Yeah, it's really good, man. It's just like a good all-rounder weapon. It's not against like good against some stuff, but it's pretty rare. If it could do everything, it'd be okay. So. It does have heavy pen, though, which is nice. Let's go get that truck. Trucker simulator down, dude.
Requesting orbital.
Tagging map, southeast.
We tried Helldivers and couldn't even bother finishing the tutorial? Really? The tutorial's like a minute long. You didn't like it that much? That's wild.
Extraction is available.
Calling down objective equipment.
Alright. I'm in your cannon. Did you guys drop gas on yourselves? These Helldivers aren't, you know, not all there. He's laughing gas. Dude, I guess. I can't shoot that low. Wait, can this thing shoot itself? Almost.
Tagging location. Go.
Shit. Can't see shit. Can't see shit. Alright, that thing's a bomb now. Let's get out of here.
Dropping a pin. Northeast.
Almost 20% liberated? Yeah, we're not going to win though, man. We're so far behind because they made a bunch of defensive objectives and the community split themselves because they're not paying attention. We already were like kind of on the border of not winning, and then they made the defensive options and just split the attention of the community immediately.
Orbital inbound. Calling in extraction.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Needs to be closer to 25% for how far we are into it. Yeah. It's bad, dude. Yeah, we're losing. No, it's not. No more super. We're going to lose 3 planets to the void, though. Like, straight up. We're going to lose the major order and 3 planets to the void. Yeah, see, it just cooks that in.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Heavy east, 100 meters. Requesting fortification. Requesting sentry. Requesting orbital.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
I shouldn't be that close.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Orbital inbound.
Firing orbital laser.
Yeah, laser plus de-escalator. De-escalator is really good.
Reloading.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Why shouldn't I do
Democracy for everybody.
it? Don't do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Don't you. I'm turning. I'm turning slowly. I'll get you, Develno. I'll go. Oh. Oh. Oh, what are you gonna do now?
ETA T-minus
Oh, what are you
20
gonna do now?
seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Melt a mine.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Melt a mines. Hey man, you're surrounded by mines.
Pelican 1 landing
Did you know
sequence
that?
initiated. Watch where you're standing.
You know you're surrounded by mines. Putting a bunch of mines on our ship.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
It's a good idea.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Another victory for the
You
right
accidentally
side
stuck a
of
melt a mine to your chest before? That's amazing. They don't go off. Like, Helldivers can't set them off. The ship doesn't set them off. Like, none of that. We missed 2 side objectives in there. That's interesting. Ugh. But if you shoot them, no, if you shoot them, they go off, man. Evacuate high-value assets mission? No, we're not doing that one. Like, we're doing the major order, man. Yeah, no, we're intentionally doing the major order. I don't understand why anyone is doing anything other than the major order.
The Real Miracoon on Twitch with 300 bits said I have a great idea. Let's make a new game. It's Helldivers 2 but everyone screams everything all the time. We can call it Helldivers.
Same exact game, though. Yeah, basically the same.
I knew you had it in you. Helldiver, glad to have you on board.
Choose where to join your fellows in righteous liberation.
This is not going to win. Let me see. Pulling up the Helldivers Companion app. Yeah, we're going to fail at 70% right now. 70.52.
Reminder, all personnel must submit.
That's because only half the
urine
community,
sample by
slightly more than half the
0400.
community is actually working in the major order. Everybody else is working on other shit. You got bug divers, as usual. Bot divers, for some reason. And then 18% of the community is not in the major order, but is still fighting Illuminate. Because they're doing the stupid defense missions that also won't succeed. Feels bad, dude. Which gun are you using? I use the Trident for my primary, the bolt pistol for the offhand, and the laser cannon for the utility. That is climbing is expected to fail at 59% earlier. We were succeeding at 103 yesterday. It's falling. Falling. Yeah, I don't think we'll succeed this one. Which sucks. Why laser cannon? Is it buffed? Okay, so when you're fighting the guys with like the horrible spike arms, you just sweep across them, and the moment it impacts them, they light on fire and die. They'll die in about a half a second. You don't even have to stay on them, you just sweep across and it kills all of them. So you'll get just giant waves of enemies die to the laser cannon. Also, it works on the helmeted guys. You can knock their helmet off, and then you shoot them with the trident in the head and they die. And you can use it on the walkers at super long range. And the eyeball, like, turrets, it insta-kills them in, like, a tenth of a second.
Allied destroyer.
It's just a really good all-around weapon against these guys. Like, really, really good all-around weapon.
Expunge the squids from our territory.
Expunge the squids.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
How are the major objectives without stealth armor? Fun.
Orbital thrusters.
Yeah. The eyeball turret inside is dope. Yeah, no, it kills him instantly. It's an instant pop. You sweep it across, it dies.
Orbit synchronized.
It's because it's the laser is heavy armor. That's why. Anything with heavy armor pen kills instantly. on them. And since it doesn't use ammo, you don't have to care. It does struggle on one thing, and that's it cannot blow up the warp-in portals, because those need anti-tank, so I bring Melta Mines to do it.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Hello again, hello. Have you come to run people over with a car again? Ashley's?
Hellpod launch initiated.
Ready. Skill, does he take half damage? I mean, if he got his saving throw. Gotta know, man.
Repel these mucilaginous marauders.
Requesting tech pack. Requesting tech pack. Support weapon inbound.
Calling down.
Calling in an eagle.
Units on standby. Hold on tight. Seaver en route to assist. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Dropping a pin. Requesting 200 meters. Going down a support weapon.
Come on, game. Why'd you stop running? God damn it.
Requesting orbital.
Dropping a pin. East, 200 meters.
Every once in a while, your character just stops running and, like, starts jogging, and I don't really know why that happens.
South, 100 meters.
Siege support incoming.
Freedom never sleeps.
Stupid sieve. Jesus. York. Yeah, I love this gun, dude.
Requesting sentry.
And Void Blossoms are dead.
Orbital inbound.
Ugh, this ground. This ground sucks, dude. Holy shit. Actually, I'm gonna go north since you guys are all down south.
Oasis Moose on Kick said, "Hey Thor, Helldivers has some great tips in the loading screens. One of them says that you can get great tips during loading screens. I also have a great tip, pen is joke. But seriously, did you know that played this TTS?
I did. I did know that it played this TTS. Proud of you.
Tactical asset near your location. Objective cleared.
Dropping a pin. North. Package fired. Dropping package. Package fired. Dropping package.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Package fired.
Requesting objective equipment.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Trucker Simulator. Hey, Mo Man, what's up, dude?
Sir Kuam Ference on Kick said, hello Mr. Private Launcher. Did you know? Balls.
I did know. Laser good.
Sentry, dropping package.
Seafer on the way to help. We got your back, Helldiver.
Package acquired.
The Real Miracoon on Twitch with 300 bits said, hi Thor, did you know about this video from Tom Scott about ferrets in Derbyshire? I heard about it from you in this stream a few weeks ago.
That would mean that I know about it. That would mean that. Why are you like this, dude?
Seafer on the way to help. We got your back, Helldiver. Democracy delivered. Illuminate outpost to
Objective located. West.
Tagging map. North, 200 meters.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Dropping a pin. South, 100 meters.
Off we go.
Calling in reinforcements. Tagging map. North, 200 meters.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Requesting objective equipment.
Objective critical stratagem no longer
And we're
available.
done. This is one of the weird ones because you can legit just walk away. Like while it's doing that. And I don't even need to be there. It just finishes, you know?
Square outpost.
Yeah, see? The hell is that? Oh, they have a big tower. Okay.
Sir Kuam Ference on Kick said, but to a more serious note. You guys are the best. I love this community and the friendliness. Keep on rocking and thank you for being you less than free.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Seriously.
4-Wheelgator on Kick said, good day Mr. Kitten Soft Hair. Congrats on your 4th black badge at DEF CON. Great
you.
work getting 100% on the government inspection. On a
Yeah.
side note, I've always thought naming an airline Delta to be quite the irony. Delta is also a critical part of many mathematical formulas. Turns out without Delta, nothing could fly. Oh, and by the way, please contact Time Loop Tech Support concerning the setup of a new Goblin repair shop.
A goblin repair shop? Are we repairing
Objective
goblins?
critical stratagem no longer available.
Baghdad. Look at this. Look at the horrors. Look at that. Look what they do to you if you don't vote. If you're undemocratic.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
The horror, chat. The absolute horror.
Heavy enemy presence detected. Deploying scene rapid response. Hang in there, Helldiver.
Oh shit. They're attacking the press. Hold up. They don't see me.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available. Tactical asset near your position.
I got the terminal!
It's gonna take it 50 years. Oh no. Wanna see something funny? Melt a mine. Man, I was doing something cool and that zombie got in the way. Yeah, melt a mine's one shot those things, they're awesome.
Engaging terminal.
I believe.
Tactical asset near your position.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
You will never destroy our way of life!
All right. Coming up to you guys. Democrats didn't like that. The undemocrats? You mean the ones who don't vote? The non-democratic. Those who are not part of our managed democracy. How dare they? That's what happens if you don't vote. You turn into one of those. Dude. That's why they're the voteless. Wow, I'm stuck on a tree.
Dropping a pin. West, 100 meters.
The real Miracoon on Twitch with 300 bits said I'm doing my fart.
I don't know if that's... I don't know if it's the... You know? Yeah, chest thy wall, dude. That's exactly what it was. What's going on with this?
I got the terminal!
Got a LiDAR tower here. There's gonna be one missing side quest. Probably gonna be over there.
Far.
I don't know if anyone went out that way. Maybe somebody did. Actually, no, they took out the bases. Don't know. Don't know. Oh, wait, no. The secondary objective. The secondary extract counted as one. This will be the last one.
I'm on it! Engaging terminal.
Mission map updated. Extraction is available.
Yeah, we're done. The hell?
Calling in extraction.
And we're out. Napalm's going out. Enemies are cooked. It's a good day.
Our citizens depend on you for their safety.
I like how we always make more requisitions than we kill in Siege. That's really funny, man.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
You have a theory that weapon skins may be a factor in the stealth? Someone else tested it? No, I don't think so. I don't think I've seen that ever, to be honest with you. Like weapon skins changing anything, no. Like, the way that my stealth is going is because I'm wearing armor that reduces my sound produced by 50% and also reduces the distance enemies can see me at 40%. And those scale into each other, so... Because my sound reduction already reduces the distance enemies can hear me. And then further reducing their distance is huge, dude. A super Earth, yes. Hell yeah. You better be doing the major order. You better be doing it. I wonder...
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Pacified sector is a happy sector.
You can't stick landmines through a sieve. I tried. I was hoping to turn him into the most powerful sieve soldier ever. You know? Or no, what? If he's gonna blow up, he should blow up in style. I could just ignite that mine right now. I could do it.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Oh, it's smoking.
Their lives were in our hands.
Were in our hands. Past tense.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Ooh, I have an idea. I wonder. I have an idea. I'm gonna wait for this thing to land and I'm gonna do something really stupid.
They abandoned our mission and
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch for 5 seconds.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
You better get in this thing. You better get in. They can't get in.
Launch countdown complete. We have to leave now.
Oh, it's so good.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
It's still shooting. It's still shooting, dude. Oh, that's so funny. What have you done? Unlocked New Game Plus, dude.
been a long climb to liberty.
Oh, it's so funny, dude. Undemocratic? I think that was the most democratic. You see all those fireworks they were lighting off at the end? That's very democratic, dude. Hey, Murdo, why did you fail to extract? What happened? I extract. So funny, dude. That's so funny. Hey, look, gallantry beyond measure, chat. Hell yeah. They get it thrown out of the airlock? Nah. Did they not get anything? No, they got stuff. They still get things. It's very funny, though. Alrighty.
Welcome back.
Well, chat,
done.
I have bad news. I have
Always
things
good
I
to
have to
have
go
another
do
hero.
today. Things and stuff in the world of business IRL. That's right.
Innocents perish with every
Things
wasted
and stuff.
second. We must
However,
act.
I know. Tomorrow, I'll be working on Block Game for the first half of the stream, and then doing other stuff in the second half of the stream. Tomorrow's Kick Day, so I won't be on here, on Twitch, or on YouTube. It'll be over there. And I think that's it. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Get on the Discord. Discord's the best place to get announcements. All right. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Very undemocratic. It was not.
Allied destroyer
It's very
has
democratic,
left
sir.
squadron.
The galactic war waits for no one. Are you ready, Helldiver?